They call me Aegis. Hi. Oh, you want to know my Xenoblade Chronicles 1 update? So let's see. I'm in Sword Valley, and we just fought Mumkar, and it went very well. As far as I know, he has in fact exploded into dust. Is that real? I just don't know. That's what the game told me, and Golden set a record that will stand the test of a very small amount of time. Hi, Golden. Velfra, Clairejon. Oh, Clairejon, your art was so good that you got, oh my God, it was so wonderful. Kurton, Disco Paul, hi. Live Kangi on the Twitch.twitch. That's true, the Twitch.twitch. Yeah, I think somebody told me that Xenoblade Chronicles 1 Update Redeem is essentially the first of my channel, and you know what? I think they were right when they said that. I think they were right when they said that. Date night with my favorite kangaroo. So I've seen streamers. I was watching Feathered Flint earlier, and I know Gaby, aka VoidHowTo_, has done this too, where they essentially go on a date with Twitch chat. I don't know if I would want to do that on my channel, but I think it's an adorable idea. I do worry it might foster like parasocial relationships, but at the same time, it's also really cute. I don't know which side of the coin I land on, TBQH. PJ, hi! Wow, wow, wow.
More Kenny streams. Keliff lurking, of course, thanks to Adam Ima for the gift sub Keliff Pog.
Oh, Adam. And I Keliff Pog whenever I think of or see Adam. PJ, hi. Thank you so much for the 3 months courtesy of Adam. How are you doing? You appreciate the incredibly very large Kingy in the announcement pic? So like behind the kangaroo, there's like an image of the chapter we're on and the name of the chapter and the number of the chapter. And I'm like, any of those can be considered soft spoilers. I'm just gonna cover them all with my face. Squeaky clean dragon here on the phone. Landrin, hi. Roses are gray, violets are gray, everything's gray. I'm a dog. Hi, Felon. Mama Goose, Maki Bao, hi. Yeah, it's the silly Valentine's Day. I'm doing absolutely nothing with my husband tonight. I'm streaming. Vegan Pines, tell me you love it. Winter, I love it. It's really good. It's really good. I'm so fucking pumped. Oh, so, Crouton, thank you for the tags. Why did we win the funny game? My pines are unbeaconed on Valentine's Day, SMH. I'm on the advisory board, smile. These are all true. I just like hanging with a kangy. The day is not important. I agree. The day is just a day. Happy Tuesday, everyone. Ruse Day Tuesday. Wow, is that a Keliff? What a kangy.ruse. Scott, hi. Oh, you have dinner in a few minutes, you think? Nice. You appreciate the CW on the Fediverse? Yeah, I try and remember to use those from time to time. I don't post many things that require like a content warning, I think. I actually don't post much at all in general on social media. I post like go live tweets. I feel like I live an incredibly interesting life, but really only Twitch chat knows that. And my social medias are like, hi, I'm live. And that's like it. Gonna avoid spoilers somehow. And Keliff is a goofy as way as any. That's true. Chibi, hey. Pumped? I'm always pumped. Bandana Hawk, hi! Exclamation point raw at you. Advisory board? Yeah, it's a work story. I'll tell later. I had no idea these emotes existed. I mean, I guess I should have known that every possible kink has somehow made it into a Twitch emote. I was unaware, though, that inflation in a 1-part, 2-part emote here from Rejax, I was unaware of that. Means I prefer expressing myself in spoken word. That's valid. Yeah. And I don't want to, like, if I do want to express myself, I want to do it in a very verbose manner, and I want to jump around from points A to C and then B and not in a linear order. And speaking it is so much easier than writing that out, because when you're writing it out, it's like, oh, you have to like edit it. And honestly, I'd rather just talk to chat. I'd rather talk to chat than be on social media. You know the new Rena emotes? They're so cute, aren't they? I haven't seen this one yet, though. Oh, bite. That is actually very well done. That's super cute. Inflate you big and round. You know Rejax? I do not. I've not seen them before. This is new to me. Also, Jar, hi. Delta, hey. Wow. So many people came by so quickly. You know, I hit the go live button pretty early because I'm like, well, I could do chores or I could do these hobbies, but I'd rather talk to chat for a little bit longer. So you know what? Hi, we're here early. Why not? So why not? Am I planning on playing Metroid Fusion when it comes to the... I'm assuming that means like something Switch Online. Probably not, to be honest. It's just that there's so many video games I want to play, and past me has already played Fusion. I've already experienced it once, and I'm not a big like video game replayer. I'm a big new video game experiencer. Every game I replay is a game that I cannot play for the first time because I have limited time, and my backlog is so large. I'd rather just go through new stuff. Glow, hey. Keliff, listen, we love Kangi. I appreciate it. Nintendo Switch Online, okay. Delta, hi. Let me know when you send me a funny DM on what service, and I'll go check that and chuck it on my face just for you. Just for you, hi. There you go, I want to change my shadow slightly. Anyway, hello. Welcome to the start of the stream. What does that mean? That means I have a post-it right here of stories I want to go through. Surprise you nobody, my post-it's completely full. This usually means about 45 minutes of just talking and not playing a single video game. And Landrin, let me know when you send me a funny DM. I'm assuming that'll be over on Telegram, so I'll open that up. And yeah, it'll go on my face. It'll go on my face. But this is the start of the stream, which means it's a perfect time for me to get to know y'all better and for y'all to get to know me better. You'll get to know me through my stories and any interactions, but I encourage you right now to tell me whatever's on your mind. How has your week started, and what you've been up to? I'd love to chat. And while you have time to think and form your thoughts and interact with each other and do whatever redeems you want, I'm gonna start on my first story, okay? And then well, never mind. I'm gonna get this thing from Delta over here on Disky. On Disky. That's funny. Everybody always has funny ideas. Let's see, I'm gonna put this in the correct folder, images for Twitch. Oh, and you already named it, perfect. I don't have to make my own name. Oh, do I have a message request? Oh, it's a friend request, sure, why not? And I haven't got one from Lantern yet, so I'll do this one first. And I didn't load my props. Let me lag. Oh, it hurts. Oh, my bones, my virtual bones. Okay, I've loaded. All right, I'm gonna freeze really quick. And I'm gonna grab this, perfect. So this is from Delta. It had very, very specific instructions. It said, place on pouch. Now, because of my new setup, you actually can't see what it is yet. And this is the emote Delta always uses. Wait, I have to get the better angle. Oh, yeah, just the ears popping up, little horsey ears right here. There we are. There we go. Oh, I got the line pretty good. I got the line pretty good right there. I want to see the details from Landrin. You want to do the same thing again? I might have that. I haven't cleared up my props in a little bit. I'm gonna scroll up. I do, I still have it. There we go. Yeah, look at this cute commission. It's so adorable. Yeah, this is from Landrin right here in the chat. Very good. All right, I'll catch you on chat before I start on my post-it. And I'm gonna close my social media so I don't hear any funny dings. There we go. I'm scrolling up. The large backlog is real, yeah. Yeah, Hawk, what do you plan on playing this year? Do you have like a small list of things like you think you'll actually get to? Neon Beanie, hey. You're gonna be playing Fusion, you've never played it before. It's really good, I really enjoyed Fusion. Video games in this economy? I know, hi Aaron. Kangaroo jump scare, yeah, you know, it's all about surprising people. I came from the other side. I'm so proud. I know VC face well enough. I dragged perfectly from one side of the window to another without anything poking out. I use this program too much. Anyway. Have I ever mentioned that Keliff is cute? Well, I don't know if you have, but I believe it. Hi, Sour. DeFoxy, hi. Are you playing Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga for the first time? It's a really fun game. I remember loving it. It's a mixed bag. You're being more social and gaming more. Oh, and game dub things. That's exciting. Your BF wants to watch a movie tonight for Valentine's. You have no idea, even vibe-wise, anything is fair game. Have you seen all the cool, hot, furry movies, such as like Puss in Boots and Bad Guys and Turning Red and all those things that I still haven't seen? Don't shame me or bully me, whatever. Would belly rub Kangi? Why not pouch rub? Oh, hi! Oh my god, Dragon's Baron, hello! Were you doing more funny sequel stuff and all your nice learning things you've been doing on your channel? Hi, welcome in. What is this Xenoblade Chronicles 1 redeem? It's a facet, it's a way for chat to bully me to actually finish the fucking video game. I have a save from like September 2020 on the Switch from my original time attempting to go through it. It is very well past September 2020 these days. A new record, hi Lyra. So if people are curious where I am streaming Xenoblade Chronicles 1, because I am streaming it and it's not here, I almost spelled the name wrong. I've been utilizing a second channel right here. Did I say /shout? I did something wrong, I have to scroll down now. Oh no, okay, I just didn't see a pop. Anyway, yeah, I'm doing it over on Nardo Dragon. They're gonna be very, very short streams. Oh, the funny like /shout took over. I understand. There we go. Yeah, so that's my second channel. I'll occasionally stream Xenoblade on. You can't stop eating cashews? Delicious. Delicious. Ba-da-ba. Claire John, thank you for convincing Play Xenoblade 1 to embrace Kangi. Because I'm embracing Xenoblade, they might as well embrace me right back. God, cashews are so good. I think cashews are my favorite nut. The deep sea Kangi jump scare. Without anything poking out? Yeah, nothing, it's fine, no phrasing. Horizon Forbidden West, finally. Oh yeah, so like that's definitely a difference between you and I, Hawk. I like rarely get into multiplayer games, although I am trying to play Melty Blood type Lumina because I did buy it. I started watching a character video this morning of like, what do these people do at all? It was only a base game, people, not even DLC, but I thought knowledge is knowledge and I like Rufomonger, so. Oh, Ray, hi. I just mentioned Melty Blood and Ray's just there. Hand over the blankies, they're mine. We can share though. Last Wish, I don't know if I know that one. I know I need to watch them. I know, I'm bad. I don't watch any movies. More funny sequel stuff. It was pretty fun. The join functions are going super slow. Yeah, there's that classic image with sequel things where it has like left join, right join, inner join, full outer, and it's just like two circles, like a Venn diagram in different colors. That was the best way to help like me, myself, kind of visualize and understand how all those things work together. But honestly, in a working world, if I can't make it a left join or an inner join, I usually don't want to fuck with it. I usually try and just make everything work in a left join syntax. It doesn't always work, but the vast majority of time you can. Slurps. What? You have a YouTube tutorial, Ray? We have a whole series? I didn't know. Send it to me. Keliff, if you like fighting games, I don't believe in you say you don't get to multiplayer. I haven't played in like 2 months of like any fighting game. I mean, I opened Type Luma and I played in training mode, but I haven't played it. I haven't played with anyone yet. Shameless self-promotions. The order by functions? Oh, order by functions are really good. Okay, I've caught up with chat, and I'm gonna catch up with this tea in my lips. I'm drinking more Throat Coat, which I know everybody loves to type out Throat Coat every time. Play Tekken, speak with your fists. 8's not out yet, though, and I don't want to play 7, only because of netcode reasons, not because it's not fun. It's actually really fun. Also, hi. Anyway. I have not even started on my Post-it. It's 15 minutes, wow. We're definitely probably hitting an hour. Anyway, you're all beautiful, thank you so much. So, you know that funny football thing that happened, the Super Bowl? I only learned about it. Hi, Claire John. Thank you for coating my throat sufficiently with your money. And also for gifting a sub over to Throat Coat. Yeah, it is spelled exactly like that. So Throat Coat is, it's a flavor of tea from David's Tea that Merle recommended to me, actually. And I've really enjoyed it. It makes my throat feel nice. Throat Coat. Throat Goat. Hi, Gyoju. You don't care about that. You don't care about the netcode. Anyway. Yeah, so, you know the Super Bowl? It started on Friday. Well, you know, I didn't know it existed until Friday, even though I live in Kansas City, aka the town that eventually won. There's a clip in my Discord, I think that Dio took, where it's me just saying, like, I hate that we won, and then I spin around in a circle and I'm mad about it. And the reason I said that I hate that we won the Super Bowl, my town, is because that means there's going to be parades, there's going to be fireworks, and it's going to disrupt my beautiful, quiet existence that I love. And I live on like a bluff, which, and that's part of the reason my last Beacon Pine stream went longer than normal. I stayed up later because I knew it would be hard to sleep with all the fireworks, but honestly, I slept okay. They stopped around midnight. That was not true the last time we won. They were up to like 1 a.m. just setting off fucking fireworks. It annoyed me very much. So that's what I was that clip right there, the I hate that we won, that's why I had that reaction, because it ruined my night of sleep last time. Your Tekken 7 experience was winning one online game and never played it again. So you can say you're undefeated, but that also means you're unlearned. Poor Kangi. I'm a light sleeper, sadly. Oh, so I don't know if everyone here saw this raid that's happening from Solez. Wow. Were you playing more marbles? Oh, you're playing Overwatch 2. So have you thought about underwatching? Have you thought about side watching? I can't think of any other directions. Diagonal watching, have you thought about that? Anyway, hi. Who do you like to play in that game? Was it, I don't know the names of any of the new heroes. Is it Batites? What, the guy with the healer and the super jump boots? I watched you play him a little bit the last time I stopped by. Oh my goodness, that Ava, hi. I love dragons. Oh, I didn't even notice you had a treasure emote. That's so cute, that's adorable. That clip's incredible. Did you see, Lantern, the clip of my husband opening my door, like kicking it open and screaming about the Super Bowl and my shocked reaction? And I'm just like, I literally, like, my heart essentially jumped out of my throat. It smacked him in the face and then went back inside. Was how, like, sort of shocked I was when he did that. Anyway, yeah, let's look at a couple good dragons. Hi, Shadow. Well, we just get a dragon raid and then Shadow appears. It's like they know. It's like they know. You have not? It's in the Discord. I hated that he did that. I was so scared. Anyway, let's look at these good dragons. So we had a couple good dragons right here. Nasuno_Posi is an artist I've shown off many times and I will again. Look at how cool their character designs are. This is just like a very icy dragon. It's like if somebody took Ava and all the powerful aggression they had and just dragonified them. It's really cool. Look at that rawr. Look at these, like, this mouth right here, all the nice teeth. I love just how they did the icicles around the eyes and kind of like the face design. I realize now that there is no music here. I'm turning that on. We need some dulcet tones to fall deeper in love with these cool dragons. I love, like, the dots as well going around all the way that the scales are defined. Again, Nasuno_Posi. This is by Gummy Wyvern, maybe Gummy Wyvern, however you want to say it. Look at the style. Look at that. Ooh, I'm so intimidated. Also a little, you know, whenever they look at me like that. So they have like the overbite and the underbite happen at the same time. Look at this chest right here. Is it feathers? Is it fur? We just don't know. We just have to pet them to find out. It's really cool. Is this like a Monster Hunter monster? I have no idea. I love like the big back claws, the cool horns, the neck horns, the back horns, the claws, the everything, the cool tail. We need another dragon. We've looked at this one before. Let's look again. Okay, let's show a new one though. I've shown that one. I haven't shown this one. So this one right here is by Cat Boots. Aw, Cat Boots are such cute art. Look at them. Look at them. So adorable, just conjuring magic. This, to me, this face says, like, you see it? You see what I can do? Oh my God, I'm so cool. And they are. They are so cool. Yeah, Cat Boots does such adorable art. I really, really like their stuff. Those are definitely sleep with me eyes. I mean, where do I sign up? Where do I sign up? I definitely missed some chat. Let me scroll it up. Powerful aggression. I think that describes Ava pretty well. Also, Lowlight, hi. Is that Zilfer Blades? Is that how I say your name? Hello. Oh, Sebi has such cute emotes. It's very good. Pouch watching. Oh, is pouch watching when you're just doing like a this? When you're just sort of sticking out of the pouch a little bit? I mean, we can't see the eyes, but just imagine if you angle the pouch just right, you'd be able to see out of it. Anyway. Captain Tio. T? I heard tea. I'm gonna take a sip. Another sip of my throat coat. Ah, perfect. Oh, Celez. If your raid message Is Dragon Raid here to steal my treasure? That means you're here to kidnap chat, because chat is my treasure. Cardinally adjacent watching. Yeah. Also, hi, I'm in a nice fancy shirt now. Falling in love with dragons on this gorgeous Valentine's Day. Oh, it is a Monster Hunter monster. Okay. Yeah, very sleep with me eyes. Howdy. The pouch is for times like this. Kangi wants to go on a walk in the cold and you're not in the mood to freeze. Yeah. Cheesy hi. I'm so behind on my post-it. Thank you all for being so funny. Foul in, let me know when you DM me. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about this and then all the dragons happened. So, people might have seen this on my social media or in my Discord, but are you aware? I finished this art piece that I was drawing on last Thursday on my art stream. This is Scott Rahul, who was chilling in chat earlier. The whole idea here was to draw them in a complicated Final Fantasy XIV outfit. And then I put a carbuncle on them. And then I also gave their partner, Tenorak, the patterns of the carbuncle. So it's like they're both working together to sort of fight some beast out here. I actually didn't even tell Scott what I wrote inside the book. What I did is I wrote out an affirmation. I have it on a post-it right here. It came from a meditation course I did on self-love. This is what it says. I wrote it out in cursive and then I tilted it to fit in the book. But it says, may I love myself, may I be kind to myself, and may I accept myself as I am. And I thought that was just a nice, cute thing to put in there, because I didn't want to like write some fake stuff. I wanted to hide some positive message somewhere in the piece, so I did. Little carbuncle's precious. Hey, thanks. Looks amazing and wonderful. Thank you. I'm really happy. I have like that artist brain about it, where I'm like, I could have done this one thing better, but I shouldn't focus on that. I should focus about all the things that I did really well. It's so fucking wholesome. You did it again. You just love pulling on yourself. It's so good. I am super happy with it. Yeah. Also, I'm gonna go over here so you can't see me with my Telegram. And then I can go to whatever Fallon sent me. Oh, this is didn't you get this icon pretty recently? All right, so I'm gonna put this in the correct folder so I can save it on myself, and then we can have a nice Fallon co-stream right here. Oh, I have so many fun stories to get to, chat. You don't even know. We're not even at the cool stories yet. All right, so. Oh, this is me in the middle of a wave. I promise I'm waving and not pointing at you, asking you to stay. But anyway, I hope you have a nice lurk tube. Hi. So this is an icon that Fallon shared with me recently. Look at this. Oh, you got it from Jonah. Yeah. Oh my God, two fun lads just right here on my ears, hanging out. One's gaming, one's about to send a love letter. You know, it's pretty cute. Keliff pointing with authority as he gestures to chat. You listen here, chat. How do you be authoritative? How do you be mean? Do I need a course on how to be more strict and mean in my life? I don't think I do. It's a cute icon. It's very good. You're on your way home from work? Nice, Bobby, you be high. Oh, I know, I love this suit. Well, I mean, this is just the shirt. It looks less professional when you realize it's actually a crop top shirt. Whatever, don't focus on that. Anyway, yeah, where are we at with the funny stories? Oh, I fried tofu yesterday. There's no more stories related to that. I just want to let you know that I spent a good 20-30 minutes frying tofu, and it was fucking delicious. And my dinner yesterday and my lunch and dinner today all had fried tofu in them. It's very good. Heck yeah. Thanks for letting you play in your ear. Yeah, so if any bad decision happens, if I choose a bad ending, it was actually Fallon picking up the controller and making it. Definitely not me. Keliff trying to be mean. You could be a little more cute. Got him. Yeah, just like that. Oh, hi, I'm exercising right now. You know, that's the only way to stay warm in the winter. Just run through it. Just, you know, get some energy going. Whispering instructions into my ears. Yeah. Oh, so I talked a little bit about it earlier. But I did do a stream over on the Nardo Dragon second channel. I played a little bit of Xenoblade. It was like an hour and a half. And I already mentioned during the update that another one, hi Merle, let me know when you DM me, that I'm in Sword Valley and I'm getting through that, and then spoilers happen. Oh, I see you DM'd me. Sure, let's go for it. Can you send it as like a file, like a .gif file? I think it'll, if I try and do that, if I try and save as, it'll convert it to an MP4. We ran into this problem before where if you send a GIF as like a quick thing, it doesn't save right, and we have to like send it as a compressed file. You haven't seen the sexy exercise outfit for a while. Oh, Scott, what do you want to put on me? What do you want to put on me, Scott? I have my Telegram open, so you don't need to tell me. I see where. What is this? What is this? Oh, this will be a perfect earring. Who did this art, Scott? Ba. All right, here we are. So, apparently we have tenor right here, but they're just like big and round. I forgot you can't see when I like grab things anymore. But yeah, why was tenor treated like this? They look so ominous. They look so ominous as an orb. It looks like I could hang them on a Christmas tree and then they would fall in the middle of the night and crack, and then I would just be very scared about their existence. Let me rearrange my ears a little bit. See you later. Huge is gonna lurk through the orb. Another one. What an image day. Will this one work? Let's see. Let me see if I can, so I'm gonna copy paste this. Do you see the window like this for without compression? When I try and drag a file, I see something like that. If it doesn't, you look at another, okay. 10 orb is forbidden jawbreaker. I love that it's 10 orb. That's so funny. That's great. Man, GIFs are just weird. GIFs are just mean. It still wants me to save it as like an MP4. Does anybody know a smart way to deal with that? I feel like every time we try and do it, it's just mean. I could do a non-moving version, which is not funny. 10 orb. Yeah, Telegram is very, very strange with GIFs. Every time I try and save that, Merle, it just tries to do it as like a .mp4. I don't know why. I could do a still image, but that's not nearly as funny. Ooh, that's a smart idea. Send as a zip, like right-click, send to, compress as zip, and then send that. That would probably work. MP4 is way more efficient than GIF. Would that work though on like a VC face interface? I feel like every time we try that, it doesn't work. I feel like it just loads as like a question mark. Like I downloaded the thing Merle sent me, and then, oh yeah, it only lets me import PNG, JPEG, JPEG, or GIF. Snurl.rar. All right, let me get my local folder right here. All right, open archive. So this should work, a snurl.gif. I think that'll work. And let me put that in the correct folder, which is images for Twitch, right here. So theoretically, this should solve it. This should solve it. There we go, I just wanted my mouth open. I hope you don't mind, chat. Hey, okay. This is me sniffing. This is how I know Merle's here. It's just some kind of scent in chat. I can't define it. I can't figure it out. Ooh, that should, I think I understand why you sent that right here. I think that'll be more correct, Scott. Is it pungent? Is it pungent? All right, so I'm gonna do one more. Did I do the thing where I saved it in the wrong spot? I hate when I do that. Let's see. No, don't bap them. Do not bap them. Let's see. Oh, I saved it in the wrong spot. That's what I did. So images for Twitch, 10 orb 2, and this should work. Hey, okay, so we have the one with transparency, so I'm gonna exchange. There we go. Oh, this is so cute, Dragon's Baron. Who did this? This is adorable. I'll catch up on chat in just a moment, and I know there's some RARs right there. There's just so many. There's just so many friends to attach to my face today. I think I'm gonna make some of these smaller because I don't want to be too much of a Christmas tree today. But look at this dragon. You can't see it. Look at this dragon right here. The Dragon's Baron just sent to me. Isn't that so good? Isn't that so fun? That's adorable. VidJowser. They're the one of your friends going to art school. That's so cute. That's really good. I can make that a little bit smaller. There we go. Okay. Oh, I just saw the RARs. Let me do those. Digital Deer, hi. It's always nice. Oh, we got 2 RARs from you. 2 whole RARs. How do we want to go about it? Do you want one on your left ear? RAR. And then one on your right ear? RAR. There we go. We got to cover you. We have to cover you with RARs. Hi. So I definitely missed a lot of chat while I was doing all that that VC face organization for funny images for people. Is it pungent? Never open your mouth. Time for WebM. Oh no. Please no WebM. Puffs are okay though. Puffs are fine. All right, there we go. My Telegram has been closed. It cannot distract me. Chat, you're the only thing I'm thinking about. Also, starring hi. I don't think I ever said hi. You saw one of my RARs. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you saw one of my RARs in F-Pop stream. I think it's so funny. Cover these RARs and or Kangies. I mean, that's what my DMs are for if you want to be covered by me, Digital Deer. You walked into 2 ASM RARs. You're not complaining. Hi. How you doing tonight? Also, we have a RAR for Chen. Hey, Chen. You know, I have a feeling that you can tell this is coming. I can feel that you're just pointing to my RAR right here. RAR. Okay, there we go. I wanted to RAR your emote. I wanted to RAR your emote. Success. Success. I could never just think about chat. I'm always thinking about dragons. This is true. This is also true. Hey, chat, that was like 15 minutes where I didn't talk about any of my stories. I need to tell you about an adventure that I went on yesterday. This is important. So, you know what I did? I went on an adventure in VR chat with the Rumble Drake. And you know what? It was a great time, and I'm going to talk about it. This was in a couple of parts. We have images right here. So this is us underwater, just chilling as you do. Look at them. They're in the Freecon avatar right here. So cute. We got the little toofies. I love that about the Freecon. We have me right here. Don't worry. I'm storing air in my pouch and just open it, and air bubble will just go up, and I'll suck it up just like a Sonic thing. That's how I can breathe under here. Freecons, they're fine. They have lore. They have lore about why they can breathe underwater, I'm sure. But yeah, here I am. I'm just smiling. They're having like a cool pog face as well. I love that. So I thought this hangout was fun for a lot of reasons. And let me drag this over to the other window so I can play with it. You can't see it. But I thought this hangout was fun for a lot of reasons. It was like well structured in a way, and unintentionally so. I think it naturally became well structured. And what I mean by that is we had maybe like an hour where we just like talked. We just like talked in a room. There was no like funny touches. There was no cuddling. It was just like, oh my God, hi. How are you? And this is really my first time like alone in a room with the Rumble Drake. Like we haven't done like a Discord call. We've occasionally talked in VR chat. There's always been like a group around. So having that energy to get to know somebody better that I would like to get to know better in a one-on-one setting is always really nice. And I appreciate being able to get that. I feel like I've done that a lot with a lot of people that I have met. And that's part of the reason I like my VR chat cuddle sessions is it's like, oh, I actually get to experience some alone time with you, this person who I've always been surrounded by like either groups or like we've only talked in text form. So getting a little bit of just chatting time in was really cool. And then they showed me to a couple of worlds that I'd never been before. I let it known to Rumble to them that I don't really go anywhere in VR chat. I log in, I join a world with a friend, and I stand there and I talk forever, and that's it. I don't go to cool worlds. I don't experience new things. All I do is I stand around and I talk. And this is by design on my part. I love getting to know people better, and I'm happy that I had a friend like Rumble to be like, hi, let me actually take you right now to some fun places. So I'm gonna catch up on chat and I'll talk about the fun places. Be careful, the deep sea Kangi. Oh, Rumble's too strong, don't worry. I couldn't take them out. Yesterday you saw a stream of funny Nardo Dragon, who sounds very much like me. It was cool. Wow, we should hang out. Doing great. Hi, everyone. Hi. Have you done another stream yet, Baramoke? I know I followed you from the funny Twitch after we talked on Twitter, and I clicked and I'm like, oh, I think this is like their first time like playing around on stuff. I haven't seen you live since then. You do similar things in VR, except you stand there awkwardly. Hi, Rix, hi. Kangies are only dangerous when they're halfway submerged. You skirted around the rules and survive. Yeah, I'm all the way down. Also, we have a RAR right here. Curly high. Exclamation point RAR. Oh wait, if I'm doing that, I have to do it like this. Okay. Oh, it's actually so hard. When I did the F-Pop record for their channel, I recorded it like 20 times. RAR. Oh, that was pretty good. That was a pretty good mimic of one I have over on F-Pop's channel. Pretty good. I got it in the second try. I'm happy with that. Last Friday, you got to hang out with Rena and their community, just talking, having fun. It was nice. Heck yeah. We love and appreciate Kangies in this house. Oh, especially if it starts with Ket and ends with Lift. Oh my god, I know a guy like that. Gaby, hi. How are you? Hi. Yeah, I got the snarl.
Yeah, we got the snarl right here.
The RAR command, I love the RAR command. It's so fun. So let me talk about all the places that Rumble and I went yesterday. So they asked me if I had been to like something called the Rain Room, and I'm like, no, I didn't. I've never been there. So this rain effect right here is actually so neat. I have photos about why it's neat, but if you look up, this is like the first person perspective in this room, and it's not a large world. It's not a giant place. It's there to show off a couple things really well, and it does just that. So like you can see me right here wistfully looking upwards into the rain, and you can appreciate right here if you have an eye for detail and if you've seen standard rain shaders in VR chat, you can tell what's different. But if you can't, I'm gonna talk about why. So you can see right here, there are actual splash effects on different parts of the avatar. You can see it bouncing against my eyebrow right here. You can see it bouncing against my shirt. And when you see this in real time, it's like such a cool effect. It's really neat. You can see Rumble in their gator outfit back here. You can see the rain just bouncing out of my pouch instead of filling it, which is great. Here's a less like Phil Collins photo compared to the last one. I don't know, yeah, there's a couple of bouncing spots right here. And it just, when you're in there and you're paying close attention to how the rain is, it's so gentle, it's so nice. And for people who don't know, Rumble Drake has this this aura about them. And I've heard rumors about them that they're very good at helping people experience phantom touch and sort of being a guide on that. And that was part of what the night was. And this was, you can think of as the seed of the idea of, oh, there's gonna be a lot of gentle sensations and there's gonna be a focus on touch. So think of this as the first focus on touch of my night yesterday. So you can see the rain splatters. It's really neat, it's really cool. Oh, I love the sound of rain hitting an umbrella, and this world can mimic that really good. And here's my dumb little face looking at the camera. I've never seen this before. There was a mirror in this world where if you get close enough to it, your body heat starts to fog up the mirror, and you can sort of just draw in the mirror in the world. And you can do that with anything. You can do it with a paw. You can do it with a nice paw right here. It's very cute. This was the freak hound bean right here on the plob on the window. Yeah, having being able to just get close to the mirror and see it gently fog up was a really cool experience. I love VR chat for a lot of reasons. Most of it is just chatting and having a good time. Also, there we go. Now Rumble's booping me. Most of it is just chatting and looking into my friends' eyes and getting completely lost in their life and soul and story and everything like that. But things like this are really cool too. And this is part of VR chat that I should probably spend more time exploring, which are just experiences that can feel mundane in real life, but to be felt in a virtual environment as your virtual animal are special in a different way. Sometimes mundane things are really interesting. My RARs are wonderful as always. This Kangi always has dragon vibes. Also, Connor, did I ever say hi? Hi. Hello. Wow. Yeah, wow. Wow, exactly, yeah. Oh, so I don't know how many people have been to this world. I forget the name exactly. If Rumble, you wouldn't mind typing it, or the name of the other world if you remember the funny raid. So I have been to this world before, and I didn't know about any of the secrets or the silly things. When past me found this world, I was just like, oh, this creator is neat. This creator is interesting. I'm gonna go through different things that I've done. Amoebian. So this is that world, the second one that Rumble typed out. And Past Me had found it when I was more active and I guess less social in VR chat and just world hopping about. And I found it, and if you haven't been to this world, there's a focus on water and rain and sound. And when you enter the first main area on the first floor, when you load in, you can hear like all these different like pots and pans sort of getting hit by small raindrops, and they're forming some kind of musical energy. And I thought that was like it. And I thought that was like the main event. And there's like a cool water shader. I don't know if you can really appreciate it. The world is sort of like semi-flooded. This is a better photo to kind of show that off, although my body is completely blocking it. So this is sort of like a better photo right here to kind of show it off, where you can see the world is mostly flooded. And I had no idea that this world, the main draw, is actually like a bunch of hidden cool puzzles. It turns out, and I won't ruin a lot of the fun surprises, but all I'll say is that if you go to this world, which I recommend if you think puzzles are neat, or you think rain is interesting, or water is cool, you should go here, and you should play some music. You should have some fun. You should explore just a little bit and ask questions. And that's all I'll say about the funny things of this world. Yeah, it's really, really pretty. It's great for photos. I mean, the first photos of the night that I showed, these are in the underwater section of that world. Oh, yeah, I definitely recommend it, Rix. This world does not like desktop users. Also, Sharkpup, hi. So, where are we at with our story time? Oh, so Rumble showed me a world that had like a lot of cool things going on, and then we'll get to the yeah, the fun stuff that everybody wants to hear about. But anyway, so there was this canvas right here that you can actually like paint on and mix colors and sample colors directly from the canvas. This is not a work of art. This is just me being impressed that VRChat can handle strokes like this. And you can sample all the colors. You can even set it to photo mode and then just get like a full screen photo of the canvas at perfect dimensions, and you don't have to like just try and get like the perfect perpendicular or parallel shot or anything like that. Oh, this is the funniest part of this world to me. This world had like a menu where if you held back on the right stick, it would pop up, and there were different statuses that you could indicate to other users that you were looking for. Like, let's say you joined like a public instance or like a getting to know you style party in this world. You could be like, hi, I wanna do this or that or this. This icon, the English translation for it was loves to caress. And that made me giggle so hard. Oh, hi. I'm here to caress you, and this is what I'm looking for. So if you join this world and you see that icon, that's what that person's into. Hi, yeah. So very good. My frames are yellow. Yeah, so in VR chat, I don't have it set up in my VTuber model. In VR chat, I can hue shift my glasses to be any color I want. So they happen to be yellow for the night. The Kangi do love to caress. I mean, yeah, hi. Javi, hey. So there's a lot of other fun features. I've seen some worlds that do this. Let me get a lot smaller. So there is an active working projector, and you can make like shadow puppets on it. So these are just my ears. Like, you know how I do art streams and my ears are just like the bottom of the screen because I'm super focused. This is essentially the shadow puppet version of that, which is very fun, very cute. And you know what else? It can also be very blinding if you don't choose anything. It's just white like just directly upon your face. Rumble was showing off that you could in fact blind yourself with it if you really wanted. Okay, so I'm gonna spend a long time talking on this screen, and these are gonna be up here for a specific reason. You can think to yourself, what do these objects mean as I start to tell my story? But I'm gonna get some water, I'm gonna get some tea, and I'll catch up on chat, and then I'll tell the long part of this hangout story. Oh, I put my water on the other side of the room. Nazi, hi, you little ear puppets. Oh, Chibi, have a good night. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, so this was me just taking a bad photo before we left because I wanted to picture these tools for story time. Oh, Sea of Stars is good. I've been there. You've blinded yourself with a projector, Lamau. Okay, so I've had water, I've had tea, and now it's time for story stuff. So I'll leave that over there, just as kind of like background info as we talk, okay? So, as I mentioned before, Rumble is known, they have a reputation for teaching Phantom Touch and helping people experience and let's phrase it as unlock that ability, unlock that power for themselves. Let me tell you my personal history with Phantom Touch in VR chat before I get to how they sort of helped me explore that a little bit deeper. So when I first got VR, I thought Phantom Touch was either in spot A or B. It was people are just saying they have it, and I don't know if I believe them, or is it just that some people in experience and other people are completely blocked off from unlocking this ability? Do you just have to have a certain brain to be able to appreciate this? And that's how past me used to think about it. And as I've done more like different cuddles over time, like there's so many photos on this giant board I have right here that are cuddle focused. This entire section right here is all different, like intimate one-on-one cuddle sessions that I've had. And like, you know, while I couldn't perfectly imagine how little soft touches like this would feel, you know, it was still fun being able to have these experiences where, you know, we're just all petting each other. It's very soft, very gentle vibes. A soft voice and a soft touch, even in a virtual sense, is something that I still appreciated, even if I didn't fully understand or know how to feel it, quote unquote. You know, feel, bold, underline, italics, not strike through, definitely not strike through. And that's how I thought about it. And when Rumble, so when we were hopping around to these different worlds, went to the rain worlds, we actually went to a Porter Robinson music visualizer, it was pretty sick. And then they were like, so what do you want to do now? And I told them, you should take me to a soft world and teach me about touch. And they're like, okay, smile. And I said, okay, smile. And so we went here. They showed all the other pictures that are part of this cozy world. They're part of this. But this is downstairs, and there's the nice bed where the projector was. And when Rumble spawned these, they said, oh, I'm gonna need these tools for later, smile. And I'm like, okay. And directly to the left of this photo, you can see one of the buttons right there on the left side of it. There's a mirror. And they were like, okay, Keliff, what I want you to do is I want you to look into the mirror, and I'm gonna start to touch you. But the first thing you should do is get naked. Because the whole idea is that, like, if you're going to imagine a virtual touch happening on you, any elements that are in the way are going to get in the way of that imagination. If you have any clothes on, if you have any like this exercise outfit on, which I normally do in VR chat, they can interrupt and not add to the feeling. So I'm like, okay, smile. And I just got completely naked. Okay, throws away headset. Yeah. VR seems interesting. You never tried it out. You never thought about touch. This whole night is about touch. But anyway, so I lost it all. I let the pouch hang out. And I'm like, okay, smile. I'm ready. And so the original start was me staring into the mirror, and they were like a taller avatar. Like Kangi's pretty short, but they were the free count right here. Very adorable avatar, nice claws. Oh yeah, over here in this photo, we can see the nice big bapper, the beans. You can even see the outline of the claws. And they were like, okay, here's what we're gonna do, Keliff. I'm going to say furry lover forever, and I'm not gonna tell you why. And only in this moment now, I realize Rumble has foresight as well, and that they just happen to follow. That's crazy. Welcome in. I can't believe Rumble knew this would happen. But they told me, okay, I'm gonna take my claw now, and I'm gonna start tracing parts of your body that you already know well. I'm gonna start like tracing your shoulders. I'm gonna start like going over your nose and your lips and your cheek. So it all started with familiar sensations. Like if you imagine, chat, like somebody touching your nose or your neck or your shoulder, you can imagine this sense of touch. You have experienced that before. But what about things like these nice cool ears? How do you imagine touch? How do you get phantom sense for something that's not actually there? And I thought the way that Rumble approached those parts of the furry anatomy that we can all daydream about in a very interesting way. So I'll use my VTuber here as a good example. So they were like, okay, Keliff, I'm gonna start sort of caressing over your snoot right here. I'm gonna go over to the side. We're gonna get to the little corner of your ear right here, and just right outside is the base of your ear. And we're gonna do the same, going over the brow, going up a little bit, and we found the second part of the base. And I'm gonna want you to imagine this is where the sensation starts. And it's like, whoa. So it was an entire like step-by-step narration through voice and touch to sort of teach you very slowly about your own physical and virtual body. So, incredibly interesting. I was actually quiet for the vast majority. It was essentially, I was attending a show where I was the subject and they were the performer. and my body was a wonderful tool for them to explore. So I won't go through every silly detail, but I will talk about these tools. Let me catch up on chat for a sec. Am I naked right now? No, I'm very comfy clothed. Not IRL. No, I lost my virtual clothes. I get back to Keliff being completely naked. Yeah, in virtual reality. They sounded really well practiced. I don't know how many people they've done this for, but I know they've been doing it for at least 8+ months, probably longer. They spend a lot of time in VR, just like I do. You want Phantom touching your tail? Oh, we did that too, Teehee. We did that too, Teehee. Did I say hello yet? I'm sorry, Pepper. I don't think I did. Hi. And Naki, hi, hello. Launches VR chat. So there's still a lot more to talk about here. Yeah, I meant naked avatar. I did not get naked in real life. But anyway, what are these tools? So the tool on the right, I'm gonna tilt this. The top tool right here is the one that they use the most. And you can see it's, you can imagine like a wooden stick, and you can imagine kind of like a feathered, dustery little end right here. So the whole idea is while they were helping me explore my virtual body, they were like, okay, I'm gonna take the hard part of the stick now and trace it over this part of you. And then it became, hi, I'm gonna take this soft feather and start to trace over these similar sections of you. So you not only started to imagine a sense of touch, you started to imagine a deeper description of it. Oh, is this hard? Is this warm? Is this soft? And by adding more descriptive terms, by adding more words to this colorful sentence, your brain starts to go, I think, in deeper places to help you bring to life this sense of phantom touch. So that was a big tool. That was their favorite tool, and I agreed it was very good for the job. There was even a time where it was, so they held my paw at one point, my big haunch and my big paw, and they had the hard part of this wood right here, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna do like a stippling sensation. I'm just gonna start to poke, do a little poke, go down, do a little poke, go down, and just sort of gently explore this nice meaty area of your body. They didn't say meaty, I said meaty. And it was very interesting because it was another way to help imagine a sense of touch. It wasn't just dragging, it was just a little poke, 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 poke. Yeah, a little stipple. So what are these other tools right here? I don't remember the name of this tool on the left. I know it was described as a Japanese kind of like ear pick sort of style thing. And these had ASMR sounds associated with them, where if the person holding it, Rumble in this scenario, held down a trigger, you would hear like this sound. So I think it was very interesting. Yeah, so a Mimikaki, thank you. So this has like a hook edge right here, and while they were exploring my like large, wonderful ears that are just a canvas for the stream today, they would like gently sort of scrape like on the inside of the ear and go around the edges, but there would also be the sound, the sensation of the ASMR of them holding the trigger and the sound being spawned as well, which I thought was very helpful in the exploring of my virtual self right here. And being able to have the sound be louder near like the inside of my wonderfully fake ear and just have it get slower and farther away as it goes up the length of the ear definitely helps sell the phantom touch. And then we have like this nice fluff ball, puff ball end right here. And they definitely stuck both ends into my ear, and I could feel like a different tingly sensation just inside of me, which was, have you ever wanted a non-binary and or boy lad to make you feel tingle and sensations inside of yourself? Well, boy, VR chat might be for you. Anyway, so this one right here, This one right here is it's more of like a hard edge, kind of like a hard, I don't know if it would be like plastic. That's what I was imagining it as. But you can think of it as like a harder scraper than like the other ones. And that had a different sound sensation to it as well, as they were just kind of like going around my ear. Rick fed W. Hi, Rick. You're precious. I love you. Oh my God, Rick, I love you. OK Donuts? Yeah. I've met OK Donuts in VR chat. We've talked a little bit. He talks about Phantom feeling his tail. Have I felt something similar? Yeah, so you know how I sort of described how Rumble helped me figure out where my virtual ears would be in my virtual body to feel the very real Phantom sense? They did the same thing for like the base of my tail. Like they sort of to gently trace down from like the back of my neck to the center of my back down all the way. And they're like, okay, now imagine you're wearing a belt. You know what that sensation is. You can imagine where you would feel that weight resting would be the top of your tail. And then they use more fun descriptive words and sentences to be able to help define the edges before being able to, you know, go down the extruding length of myself. It was a robbery. Learning this was a selfish affair. You wanted to see what friends were feeling, so you learned to improve that. That's great. Before you go to lurking, a lot of this Phantom touch you've actually experienced just from being otherkin, like the tail. Heck yeah. Phrasing? No, it's fine. Hi, Jade. Oh, I love the Nardo tar. Touching the back legs makes your brain completely freak out. Yeah, extruded is a good word. That's a thing, yeah, sort of, so the whole point of this long conversation, Rick, is that Rumble was helping teach me the power and the feeling of Phantom sense, like being able to feel when somebody touches your virtual avatar, which is very fun. You gotta get back to work? Yeah, have a good night. Thanks for chilling. Do I have another photo ready? Oh, I do. Also, Joey, hi.
15 myths. Embrace Kenny forever.
15 minutes. Oh golly, Joey, has the big thing happen? Has the big event happen in your life? We talked about the theory of the event and how it's going to affect you. Not yet? Okay, so soon. Well, I'm wishing you the best of luck on that event and all the responsibility it will in fact bring. Thank you so much for 15 months, all the friendship, all the hops, all the everything. Hi. One of your friends said something similar. Yeah, both of us were in full body VR. So you work with industrial extruders for work? It's much less fun saying extruded. I like that word. Oh, Javi, that TTS, Justin TTS specifically, does everything right. They never say anything not funny. So if anyone has not been here, this is Yayoi Summer Nights. And I tried to find a photo. I didn't want to like hop into VR. I couldn't find a perfect photo. But this is a beautiful, gorgeous map. If nobody has been here, I highly recommend it. It's very good. And in the updated current version of the map, which has been that way for a long time, right here on the table, there are small, like, little fireworks sort of style things, but on a very small level. So, you know, like those sparklers, those things that sort of like burn quickly at the end and generate a small like as it burns, like all those were here. So after the very slow, intimate touch sensation exploration using these tools that I can imagine is real on my virtual body, we went to here, which has a variety of different like little fireworks. So what Rumble did is they were like, okay, so sit down at this table with me, and I'm like, all right. And then they lit a sparkler. It was like a virtual sparkler. And then they held my paw out and just like gently sort of dripped the sparks around it. And they're like, can you feel the warmth? And it was quite the cool sensation. Smell it. When you get your parse, oh, you'll have slime VR. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Yayoi has like a lot of different really cool worlds. Oh, so I have an index, a Valve index, and I have Vive pucks as well for my full body tracking. And I'm trying to see, what was the next photo I saved? I'll know just by the tip of it. Okay. So we also went, if people have been to Camera Test, it's very interesting. So people who haven't played VR chat and haven't been there think to themselves, Camera Test, really? No, it's actually really interesting, I promise. It's very good. And so the feature that Rumble wanted to show me in Camera Test is a feature I haven't messed with very much. So, we both load in, they're pointing at the menu, and they tell me, hi, I want you to click this button. And I'm like, okay. So I click the button, and there's a thing that spawns, they take me to it. And essentially, you see a reflection of yourself. And you might be thinking, that's not interesting. It is, because it's a fully realized 3D reflection. As in, essentially, another person is using your model directly across from you, doing your exact movements. So Rumble tells me, hi, I would like you to touch yourself. And I'm like, whoa. So I do. Like, I began using my 3D mirror self. I began to like hold out my palm and then like start to slowly drag my claw down myself, but the other version of me. And the whole idea is that doing this, you can focus on not one sensation of yourself being touched by you, but you touching somebody else. And it's sort of like this cycle of helping to sell to your brain, I know exactly the movement I'm doing. I know how gentle or hard I believe I am being in this dragging touch. So it's easier for me to understand what that sensation is and sell it not only to myself,
But to my other self.
which is really interesting, is very fun. And then they showed me a couple of avatars that I've seen before, but I have never thought of in terms of Phantom Touch. So people here might have seen Lack of Bindings avatars before. They're all really interesting. They all look very different. This is the one that I would call the most popular. It's very wonderful. And they're like, hi, I'd like you to put this on. And I'm like, okay, smile. So I put it on, and they're like, I want you to take everything off. And I'm like, okay, smile. And it looks very similar to the rightmost option right here. This is how I was. So they told me, okay, I'm going to touch you on your avatar. And you're going to imagine what that sensation is like, even if it means I'm going to touch you through your hand or under the base of your fingers or go inside your arm. And I want you to imagine what this sensation would feel like. So we went from like realistic sensations of touch to realistic depictions of warmth to fantastical situations that cannot exist, such as having an open chest and having them put their finger inside and trace around the, you know, the gadgets within. So I think that was a pretty good summary of all the different ways that Rumble has thought about how to teach people about Phantom Touch. And that was a good hour something of my night, and I probably should have went to bed earlier just because I worked today, but I was too fascinated to be like,
Can you stop touching me and making me imagine cool sensations?
I wanted to keep that going, so I did. It's amazing, yeah. It was really interesting. It was very fun. As somebody who has done guided meditation in VR chat, as somebody who has done hypnosis in VR chat, this, I think, was the most interesting exploration of kind of, I don't know, like a meditative feeling, I guess, is doing a slow walkthrough with an experienced individual to teach you about how to feel in a brand new way. So, you know what? That was neat. I think it was neat. You're genuinely really fascinated by this? Yeah. People like my husband are sort of just, I don't want to say like naturally gifted, but that's the first phrase that comes to mind. Without any training, without any thought, my husband just can already imagine and feel things happening to him. Somebody mentioned OK Donuts earlier. The first interaction I had with OK Donuts, I interrupted because I saw my husband join the world, and I'm like, oh my God, I want to say hi. So I went to go say hi to my husband, and OK Donuts follows. And for people who know my husband, he's like a tiny rat. And for people who know OK Donuts, he's like a large snake who also enjoys teasing people with vor. So the first interaction OK Donuts has with my husband is like, oh, you're just so cute. I could just eat you up. And they open their mouth really large and start to touch my husband, and he's like, ah, because he can like feel these things and imagine these things. So yeah, that was a very funny first interaction, I think. Yeah, a lot of people, like Rumble and I were talking about it, like they're saying in chat right here, a lot of people think they're not going to feel anything, but then they can eventually feel it. You've only met like 2 people who were unable to, and one of them eventually felt it? Heck yeah. Snakes are hot. You love donuts? I also love donuts. I think that's all I wanted to say about the Rumble meetup. I know I talked about it for a while. I'm looking through my notes right here that I left for myself. No, I think I hit everything. It was a good time. It was very fun. Hi. That was a long story about me being touched and experiencing it. I hope you liked it. You didn't know they VoDs? Yeah, they do VoDs for sure. There's a clip that Whiskey posted where so it was like a game show that Whiskey held, and OK Donuts and Chester were there. Chester the Otter of I'm Chrisium fame, and there's it's like Whiskey's talking to chat, and then Ray gives the sub to Rumble, and I'm just like, whoa, it's just like the video. Hi. Thank you so much, Ray, for gifting the gift of Kang emotes over to Rumble. I hope you enjoy Hoppin' All About. But I was watching this video on Twitter, and so it was like Whiskey hosting a game show, and OK Donuts and Chester are there. And in the background, OK Donuts just points at Chester and is just like, oh, you look nice. You look like a snack. I'm gonna eat you later. And they walk away, and Whiskey's like, what? What? You can just see the reaction to the open vor teasing that OK Donuts is doing, which I think is very funny. You love how openly I can talk about all this stuff. It feels really nice. I was talking about this with Rumble in VR chat. It's very important to me with my stream to be as open as possible. And that means telling chat when I have bad days, because I don't want it to be like, oh God, chat, my life sucks. Like, I hate my life, because I never want to come off like that. I want to be like, hi, hello, chat. I went through a hard time, and I want to talk about how I got through it, because I think the successes through the failures are important. And even stuff like this, stuff that some people might think is too intimate, I try and think about a really fun, interesting, engaging way to talk about these things. Because after I have like a good hangout with someone, the next day I'm kind of like processing during my workday of like, how do I take all these details that were maybe too personal to share, but still talk about them in a slightly removed way so people can come along with the experience. Like I was telling Rumble, I spend way too much time thinking about my stupid stream, but I guess every streamer does in different ways. Have I seen the face-tracked Rue in VRC yet? No, not in VR chat. I saw the video of it, but I haven't seen the VR chat. You have yet to be VoDs in VR? Does this mean you're looking forward to the idea? Question mark. I wonder if Kangi will be all feel and touches on Friday. Well, you'll have to get me completely naked first, because that's how I was trained. Oh, yeah, sorry. Speaking of training, I told Rumble this, which was true, and I thought was funny, which is, I told them right at the end of the hangout before I logged out, I was like, you know what, Rumble? I've had a lot of really good one-on-one hangouts in VR. And this is the first time I've ever felt like I've had homework afterwards. Because one of the last elements we talked about is they were like, you know, because this is something you can train, because it is a skill to be able to virtually feel in these extensive, you know,
Soft ways.
you should just like practice touch with all the different things we talked about. And I'm like, okay, smile. There's not, oh, I love how you phrase that. There's not enough real intimacy and caring in the world. I agree. I'm here to help. I'm here to spread intimacy, spread my haunches, and then also love and tender care. I wish I was more like you as a streamer. That is very sweet. Every time I stop by your stream, Rick, it looks like you're always having a bunch of fun and you're interacting and you're showing off like amazing, wonderful gameplay stuff. I feel like you're doing great. You will be tested on this. Well, the thing is, this is the best test in the world. If the best test is somebody walking up to me with a gentle voice saying, hi, I'm going to touch you now. I hope you can feel it. That's a pretty exciting test, huh? That's a pretty great test. I'm gonna sip some water and then some tea, and I have more stories. That was the big thing that I wanted to get through. I really wanted to tell all my Rumble stories. You actually have no idea what you're doing. Your objective is to be more like me for sure. Well, if you need any help, my DMs are always open. All right, I'm gonna sip my tea now. You already passed the test? You don't need to.
Another test, please.
I'm going to touch you and you will feel it. Oh, that's the best threat I've ever heard. Oh, I talk about people should bully me. This is how they should bully me. You wouldn't call it a strong feeling. You've already have instances of feeling physical sensations in VR. Oh, you're on the right hoof then. Casually slides into Keliff's DMs. Oh, and I don't know if I've talked to you about it, but Rumble is also very into fountain pens, which I think is very fun. So whenever I eventually get new fountain pens, I'm gonna be talking to both of you about it. And is that a Connor coffee? I knew you've been lurking for a little bit, but hi, welcome in. It's cold on this mountain. We should share a cup of coffee and get warm together. Rawr. Hi. Hi. All the talk about touch reminds me of the song of Touch by Daft Punk. Hey Keliff, do you have a Discord? I do. Exclamation point Discord. You can find me on there. I'm also just Keliff on Telegram. I'm very easy to find. But what other stories do we have? It's been over an hour. It's been an hour and 11 minutes. I'm not done with this post-it. I'm not done with this post-it. Also, Maze, happy Kiss a Lion Day. Oh, so I've decided the next video game I want to play after Beacon Pines, because who knows how far we'll get tonight. Who knows how far. We might beat it, we might not. I want to play Just Shapes and Beats. Yeah. There's not much more to that story. That's just what I want to do. I want to play Just Shapes and Beats. I've owned it for a long time. I bought it on a sale. I think it was the first game I remember Naki streaming in terms of streams that I caught. And I remember they were doing like a fundraising thing during it. And I'm like, this game looks neat. And then I've never seen anyone else use it or play it. So I want to do it. You have Phantom Touch a couple times when you petted while tiny. The last time in your VR, you got spooked because you thought tail whipping around was gonna knock over your drink. That's adorable. Fuma hi. They are. Fountain pens are so fun. They're so personal. Pick the look, the color of the ink, the kind of things, the ink that has the good shimmer, metallic shine to it. Heck yeah. Keliff is easy to find. Just look for the ears. It's a little signal. So let's see. Oh yeah, I took a nap today because I stayed up late doing the funny virtual touch stuff with Rumble. I was in another chat and Bubba Yubi was there and the streamer asked me, oh, what'd you do today, Keliff? I'm like, I just woke up from a nap. And Bubba's like, I'm gonna tell. I'm gonna find your boss and tell on you, which I thought was funny. Oh, I agree. Yeah, big tails are very cool and wonderful and large and thick and they're great to hold and... Sorry, I got distracted. Yeah, they probably would be inconvenient. You've never ever felt a phantom touch, but you never had the opportunity to be guided through it?
My man.
Let's see. There are a couple other things to talk. I should have ended on the Rumble story. I'm like, I don't want to tell any other stories. They're not as good as the Rumble one. Anyway, does everybody know this character right here? This is not my character. This is Meowpenheimer's Rue, and they go by Aurum. This is Aurum right here. So if anybody doesn't know Meowpenheimer right here, I'm gonna very slowly type it. All right, that should be correct. So Meowpenheimer is a very cool individual I've been getting to know recently, and their character is so cool. Yeah, I retweeted them earlier. I did not realize I didn't follow the Aurum Rue account. They talked about the lore of this character. You can see one of their eyes is literally a diamond, and the lore of this character is fascinating. If you want to know more about this hot Rue's lore, I encourage you to go follow Meowpenheimer and then click through the VOD from yesterday. But they're essentially like an oracle, and they gave up the ability to see themselves to be able to tell the future and stuff. It's so cool. It's such sick lore, and they're so fucking hot. They're so hot. Yeah. I rated Meowpenheimer after a previous stream. Yeah, they're a cat villain. Meowpenheimer, I think, is incredibly interesting as a streamer because they are more about a character. Like that is not their, I don't know if soda's correct. I don't think they'd use that word, but like that character, Meowpenheimer, is like a cat supervillain, and that's the whole shtick. And then like this character over here, Aurum Rue, is like a very fleshed out character. It's great. I love how much they think about that sort of stuff. You immediately blushed red after seeing this Rue. I would too. Cat villain is slightly redundant. You wonder how good Keliff was looking at a villain? Well, we already have Keliff villain, and I can already do this. I guess I would need a cool, sexy outfit with it, though. Yeah, Regal and Streetwise at the same time. I just wanted an excuse to show off Meowpie's Rue, because it's so good. You've attempted but caught yourself? Oh, speaking of VR immersion, has anyone fallen over leaning on virtual furniture? That's adorable. I have not. I've broken a glass in real life in VR, and everybody heard it and stared at me. That was awkward. Wow. First Pronzo is a cat hater, now Rumble. And Setsuna. Anyway. Let's see. Oh, so this is one of my tags. About an hour ago, don't look at that. About an hour ago, Kurtan was like, here's your tags. And one of them says right here, I'm on the advisory board smile. What does that mean? So, about a month ago, not my boss, but my boss's boss was like, hello, Keliff. Do you want to be on the IT advisory board for our company? And in my mind, I'm like, I can probably just coast during this meeting, do whatever I want, and then tell people, oh yeah, sorry, I would have done your task, but I was just in this very extensive meeting that lasted an hour. So I said, yeah, sure, why not? Because I thought I could coast with it. And it's actually been weirdly interesting. So my job that I have right now, I'm a data visualization person at an insurance company. And that's all the details you need to know for this story. And I am the representative for my team on this advisory board. So it's my first corporate job I've ever had. I've only had like food service jobs and full-time artists before. So I don't really know much about corporate environments or benefits. I'm very much like a learn on the fly type of person with that stuff. And apparently, my job has terrible benefits for like everything. Because like the whole point of this meeting is for us as a team to complain about the company and tell them, hey, this shit could be way better. And everybody talks about stuff and I'm like,
whoa, apparently we don't do like anything for our employees, smile.
I mean, it doesn't like change my relationship with my job, I think, but it gives me context that things could be a lot better. So you know what? Thank you all those other adults in the meeting who know what they're talking about and how corporate environments are supposed to work. Because apparently my company doesn't do a lot of things they're supposed to. So very interesting. Most normal insurance company benefits, yeah. I mean, my job is great because I think the work is interesting. I'm on a small team. I'm given just the right amount of responsibility. I can nap. I really only work about 2 to 4 hours a day as far as I'm concerned. Granted, they think it's 8, which is great for me. So I don't, no matter like how subpar the benefits are, the job itself is great for my life and my environment. And because I've only done food service or art before, it's still the most money I've ever made in my life. So yeah, I'm still happy, but it does give me context, which is interesting. There are books on how to tell a cat is plotting to murder you. Hello, good night, how am I? I'm doing really good. This is probably the longest regular just chatting section of a stream we've had. An hour and almost 20 minutes just on a regular 2 days in my life. So that's funny, that's cool. Oh, speaking of things I should talk about. I am not streaming on Thursday. I almost always stream on Thursday. I'm gonna stream tomorrow instead because Naki Fur in chat, it's their birthday. And I messaged them, I think maybe like last week or something. And I'm like, hi, what are your plans? And they said, oh, I'm doing stuff with my parents on this day. And I'm not doing any stream plans on my birthday. I'm like, hi, let's go get dinner together. So that's the plan. We haven't really, thought any more about it, about where we're gonna go or anything like that. So we'll figure it out. But tomorrow, I'm either gonna play more Beacon Pines or Just Shapes and Beats. I thought about it and I'm like, I should do an art stream this week. And then I looked at my schedule of all the things I'm doing. I really don't think I'd be able to fit in like sketching and preparing for an art stream. So I decided, why stress about it? I'm just gonna play a funny game. And we're just gonna hang out tomorrow, a normal stream length, and then I just won't stream on Thursday and I'll see you on Sunday. And that's it. That's what's different about this week. Imagine having a birthday dinner with Naki. I know, oh, I'm excited about Just Shapes and Beats. I saw it a while ago, so I'm pumped. Squeezing one in between class, but it's not gonna affect us? Heck yeah. All right, so let me sip some water and then tea, and then we can actually play Beacon Pines, okay? Thanks for sticking with me for an hour and 20. Okay. Oh, I love water. You've had a couple meals with Naki, but no birthday meals. Well, it sounds like you have to drive up by Thursday. I hope you're ready. You had a really nummy meal after doing all your adulting? Heck yeah. You sent me a poem you made for me in Discord DMs. I think I might check on it later, but thank you so much. I see the message request right here. Oh my God, oh, well, never mind. It's short, I can read it right now. I thought it was gonna be a long thing. So, adorably short. I'm saying this in a good context. Keliff, knowledgeable, entertaining, lovely, interesting, fulfilling, funny. The first letter of every word spells Keliff. Thank you. It's only 8 hours. I don't think work will appreciate it. What's more important, work or fluffy animals? I'm gonna sip my tea now. Okay, cool. Hi, I'm gonna talk about Beacon Pines. If anyone is interested in playing this game for yourself, I advise you to step away because I'm about to spoiler dump about a lot of stuff that has been happening and give context for anyone who doesn't mind or has already played the game for where we're at, okay? So I'm gonna get my headphones on and then I'm gonna spout spoilers. Luke, hi, hello. All right, headphones are on, we're switching. And let me get my little shader on for the video game. Okay. So, where are we in this game? You can see up there, it says Chapter 7, The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. There's no music right now. It's not part of the capture that's bad. So, at the end of last stream, we learned that Gran, our caretaker, is doing some shady stuff. We don't know if she's evil or good or what the whole story is. We just know she's keeping secrets from us, her grandson. And we found a secret room inside the house. I'm exploring with Rollo and Beck. And in exploring the secret room, we found some hidden documents about our dad, some medical records. They didn't answer many questions. They kind of raised some. And we heard footsteps upstairs. And then someone started coming in the room. You can tell probably it was Hiram Tolliver. So we're going to interrogate them, a bunch of kids, this adult coming into the room, and maybe get some more context, okay?
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string.
Oh?
The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
Mm-hmm.
After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh, and also Rollo tackled this man in complete darkness, and then they tied him up. It's a choice. It's a choice. Oh no, wait, what are these options? The classic good cop? Is one of the options shit? Please tell me it's shit. Oh, okay. The classic good cop, chill cop, or hard cop? What do I think's more interesting? I feel like good and chill is not going to accomplish anything. Although, I feel like Hiram Tolliver is a very agreeable guy, so this might actually work on him, but I'm more curious to see hard.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop
Hard cop.
interrogation.
Okay, let's see. How does it go? Let's find out.
Brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times.
He would say that. That's so silly.
Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well. I'm again on the other side. Oh, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him.
Is he still passed out?
He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance. Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
I appreciate that they edited his sprite to also be tied up. That's great. Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light. With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, it looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Lucas' faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or... Well, let's just say I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Oh, this game's great, Jazzy.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure that everything's ready. Oh, so you in cahoots with Gran, huh? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, huh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No. You've got it all wrong. Where is she now then, huh? She's headed to the source. We don't know what this means. Source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. The town began? Where it all began. Where is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Ah!
Give me the sauce.
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
You come back to bondage? Well, you missed the word hard, but there was also bondage too, yeah. There was also bondage too. Damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, but we better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know? What about the History Museum? It got set up just for the festival. That tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? A library? Yes! Okay, I'm right. If there's any information about this source thing, Kato can help us find it.
I love Kato.
Let's get some answers. The source TM. Give me the source. I don't think we've heard the term the source before. Am I misremembering? I don't think we have. All right, we have to get our comic spoilers first. They don't want to talk. Oh, in a dream? Okay. This is a dang nice library. I cannot hide Kato. Thanks, we work hard on it. Aren't you a little young to be a librarian? Oh, Kato hung out here so much, they eventually gave him a set of keys. That's cute. I just keep an eye on the place for Miss Snowback sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get to access all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo, I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. You're so fucking cute, Kato. Ah, I can't handle it. Yeah, they're a penguin. What are you looking for? Here's the thing, we don't know. What do you got in the history of the town? Well, there's the county record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. It's pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town
Was founded.
That's what we need to know. Great. We're gonna start there.
Bro.
Chapter 8.
Wow. Since chapter 7 was so short, I wonder what happens if you do the other pathway. Oh my god, it is 69, thank you.
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
That also adds up to 9.
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos. Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst.
Yeah. God, I love this piano melody.
But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult.
Physical paper research that's in a comfy setting? Ah, I know.
As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
Is it one more day before a terrible thing happens? I don't know if we would know that, even with the knowledge from other playthroughs. If I have to read him, all my eyeballs are gonna pop out. We have to keep digging. If I dig another wood, I'm gonna end up in one of those asinine death records. Rollo Cotta, that's the first time we hold his last name, lived a full and wonderful life. Until he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. It won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself. Why, you didn't even have to say that. the last sentence did enough.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really? That's the best you got? Really? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
Oh. J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name, Beck? In the obituary, J. Hartford? From the Bookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name. Juniper Hartford. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Mrs. Hartford is survived by her younger daughter, E. Hartford. Do we know our mom's name? Has he only said mom? My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with?
The question hung in the air.
I literally have goosebumps. Who are we living with? Oh.
Fight.
Hi, Silb. Last night you fell asleep listening to the song that plays after Luca and Rollo reconcile. Oh, I need to get the soundtrack still.
This game is wild.
All right, gang. I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
Rub. How late is it? It's almost 10. Oh, crap. Pa's gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents are gonna be worried sick. Okay. Well, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow, all right? What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something.
Will you?
What are you gonna think of? What can you do?
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house. If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement.
What's gonna happen?
Dealing with him would be the
Rawr.
first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Let's finish this.
He held perfectly
Story.
still,
And then we'll look at the dragon.
tempering his breath and to listen closely.
What was she doing?
She was asleep. His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. I want to explore every time the game gives me an opportunity. I know it won't let me in these rooms,
But I still want to go in the rooms.
a distraction dragon. You know what? I need someone who is big and strong and buff who will just hold me in this very stressful moment. You know, I think that's what we need right now. A wonderful distraction dragon. And you know, I said big and strong and tough. I mean that in not a buff way. I mean that in a this part-time puppy way right here. They're so plush, they're so soft. It'll be distracting from all the possible stress that I could be feeling in my life. I know it's so cute. Oh, it's so cute. Imagine a plush Keliff in this kind of art style. I should do that. I should get a plush Keliff at some point. That's so cute. I love the big, exaggerated eyes, the large snoot, the way that the ear looks so soft and gentle, and it's also pierced. Look at the big, thwompy tail. This nice, exaggerated, gigantic thigh right here, the big steppies. It's good. Fluffy.
Envelop, embrace.
Yeah, it's so good. Oh, okay. You know, my heart feels a little bit better. The piano's so good. A good bedtime friend, 100%. Hopefully, the man down here has not frozen to death because I left the window right here open, the door of the fridge. Was Gran pretending to be asleep to catch me down here? Oh no.
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace? I think not, because the ropes are gone. They're not on the floor. If I was Mr. Tolliver and I escaped, I would not, you know, put away the ropes or anything. I would leave them on the floor. I feel like Gran let them out.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
That's my thought. What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned.
Oh, we just spoiled all the food.
Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. I just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
I don't like this idea. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be
He
delayed.
flipped the lid to read the label.
What's the message gonna say? Mr. Nun Creed? Was she gonna kill Mr. Nun Creed, Gran? Did we poison ourselves? Okay, now I can think. So if Gran knew we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and just left what he was done. This is a bad end. This is such a bad end. No fucking question. Is she gone? I just have to know if anything's different. 50-50 coin flip. I'm flipping my post-it pad. It landed face up. Gran's there. Wah! Post-it, you betrayed me! Post-it! I thought I could trust you. I thought I could trust you. Can't believe you. Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed. Play cool. It won't let me run away. It won't let me run.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him.
Uh-huh.
With each consecutive step, his legs weakened. His stride began to falter.
He is very tired.
He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself.
He's dying because the jam was poisoned, wasn't he?
Something was wrong.
Uh-huh. Come on, Lakes. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
I love the fucking piano sting.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
Went to sleep forever? Uh-huh. The jam. I knew it! I knew it! Check mark. Oh, she definitely knows. She definitely knows. She 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 knows. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything, okay? I don't believe. Is he fine? I don't believe. Is he fine? Is he okay? I don't know. Chapter 9?
Chapter 9.
Is this the farthest we've ever made it in terms of chapters? I think it is.
A speech to end all speeches.
At least she put him in bed. I guess it wasn't poison.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
Why would Gran drug him?
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
I really thought it was kill.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
The festival. So, in other words, Gran knows that Mr. Nuncreed is doing creepy shit in the forest. Mr. Nuncreep, am I right? Yeah, you are. Happy Kiss Day. Hi, Flareon. You know, I didn't kiss my husband today. The door's still open? Really? But that's because somebody at his work was sick today and we wanted to be safe. Can't believe this door is still open. Oh, wait, you know what? I need to train. If we find somebody, this is what we're going to do to them. Okay, perfect. I'm all ready. My muscles are bulging. Nothing can stop us. Next bullet time, go kiss Scuff, but he might be sick. He might be exposed.
Might as well have more jam while I'm down here.
I love my friends. I love my friends. I love my friends. Where have you been? Oh, we slept in, didn't we? Oh, whoops. I hate when I do that. Gran put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Sly. I look at that expression. Look at that face. Sly. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. I don't want to do math, but I do want to think. Where can I use Sly? We could have used Sly during the interrogation. That's really interesting. So we still have the flight option over here in the MCDC pathway, which you can tell is very different from our current pathway. So instead of trying to fight the Mr. Hyena, who's very adorable, but also a piece of shit, William Kerr, we can run away. We'll do that pathway next. Whenever we eventually reach a bad end, that's the one I want to do next. Sly. He might be in danger.
Good.
Have you found anything? We looked around, but we haven't seen anything odd. Your Gran's nowhere to be found. Well, Mr. Nuncreed's just loafing around waiting for the speech. Oh, is this... So we're pretty late in the timeline, and it's the day of the festival. And wasn't it the day of the festival in the other bad ending where everything exploded and froze? Are we going to hear the actual speech that they intended before the big reveal? And then things are going to bad end right there, I bet. Deer, Tifa, have you played this game? Do you know this game? Yeah, the main character is a deer right here. We're also definitely in big spoiler territories if you're interested about playing. What speech? What is this game? So, a very simple description of it, without trying to be spoilery. We have all these charms right here. You see there's a lot of words. Sly, incendiary, junk, chill, hide. The game presents you different branching pathways, and you have to choose a charm that will change the pathway of the story. You can see we have two major branches. I'm going to cover the picture here. And you just get to choose. You get to experience the story and choose. Did you want to hide? Did you want to ponder? Did you want to chill during this? It's a very cute, sad animal video game. I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm pumped. Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone's gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna recommend this game when I beat it.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
So it was one of the timelines the kids told us they played with the letters under the sign. We still haven't seen that yet. I'm curious because the speech is probably going to happen. It was the name of the chapter. It's probably going to tell us what that is, what that silly reveal is, unless they didn't change the letters in this timeline.
Ahem. Is this thing... Hello, Beacon Pines. I'm Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and I suppose you already knew that. Yeah, before we get started, I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who could not be here today. This town wouldn't be where it is without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man.
Even that's more than the old cod you deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
I love Kerr, but I hate Kerr. Gus Valentine, everyone.
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
Let's hear it for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare a thing. But I suppose I could say a few words. What a shame would be to waste such a beautiful podium, huh?
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Of course. This stupid song in the background. Community, conviction, commitment. Oh, these are all things that we celebrate here at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow, but I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing, yes? It's an execrable, unavoidable, and undeniable, and I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all here today. It's hard for me to believe it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life
To survey the
forever.
crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
Perfect.
From the second I set foot in the Beacon Pond, something about this place has held me captive. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place, to see that the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
He's making himself emotional. Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important for you than your community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through that foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are the horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment
His
to
voice
each other.
began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand, not paw in paw, into a future we will shape together, and that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. And oh, can I be the future? Oh, what? How do I change my Twitch name? Is Future taken? Is Future taken on Twitch? Anyway. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we're gonna make the choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Here it is. Oh, can I add a tag? Grabbable scruff. Fuck, I'm full on tags. I need this. Alright, I got rid of a tag. Grabbable scruff. There we go. I got a new tag now. I think we know what that means. There's the bang. Keliff, hi. We got a snail. on your nose. Well, the thing is, there's actually been a common theme in this game so far, is that nature is retreating. All the insect life is running away. This snail was just snow alone. And I just snouldn't able to leave them out in this nature. I had to snave them and put them on my snoot. Okay, perfect. That was already there. The SN in snoot was perfect. What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Snouch. Don't worry, a little thunder's not gonna ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all my travels, I've learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town, and so it is with a happy heart that I can proclaim.
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
Our harvest awaits. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There's the bad
At
end.
that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched.
So for people who haven't seen it, we got a bad end last stream where we were chilling in the treehouse, main character Deer and Rolo, and they were essentially like, everything's gonna be okay. And then we froze. And there was a bang right before that. So that's why I thought this was going to happen. So this is our second freeze bad end that we've seen so far. Rip through this. I can't believe the Lich King just came out. Keliff has snuck away with snores. It was so hard when I was doing that bit to come up with the snow words. That scene, oh, that scene was so good.
For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end. On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
That's good.
The end.
The end, Smile.
There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
So I already decided what other pathway I want to go back to. I want to go back to the pathway where we accidentally pushed the bully into the bad goop, and then he turned into a monster, and then he ran away, and we found him in the treehouse, and William Kerr and all the clipboards come after us, and we chose to fight at the time. It was our only option. I want to run. That's what we're going to do next.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
TF in this game, very technically, it wasn't hot.
No, I don't mean that. We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again, please.
So I already told you what I want to do. I'm going to pour more tea, and we're going to choose that pathway and go from there. Also, I should look at, so in the pathway that we're about to go to, Beck barely knows us. Beck was part of the scene with the bully where we pushed them into the pond. Accidentally, was not intentional. But other than that, I think in that pathway, Beck doesn't really know us, like, at all. All right, MCDC. I'm clicking it. Luca draws himself up, decided to take the only option that they had left. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh? Yeah, this is a great jam. You just got here, you're really invested. This game's great.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Oh, and I've also been told this game is on Game Pass, so Game Pass enjoyers, if you don't know about this, you haven't played it, go for it. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr, we'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy.
See ya, jerks.
Well, fine. We know where that leads them, huh? It leads them to probably the, I don't want to call it a factory, the building? This way, we'll take the tunnels. We haven't heard them talk about the tunnels. I feel like the tunnels were implied in that one bad ending where we learned that the phone booth was a way to the underground. I feel like that's what the tunnels are.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
Warehouse, thank you. He is a villain face? He does, which means he's incredibly fucking sexy.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
What the?
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice.
Imagine tumbling with a boy. Ugh. Anyway.
In fact, it was
I was gonna
ice.
say, I'm like, is it not ice? It is ice.
Chapter 5.
We're only on 5. We were on 9 in the other pathway.
Signs.
Signs.
They stood silently, catching their breath.
Uh-huh.
The sky was like sapphire.
Uh-huh.
With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
This looks kind of like Grand's house without the house. As in the upper right exit looks like the place where my father's grave is. Keliff, what? Yeah, it's Christmas. That was actually pretty badass. Uh-huh. I think we lost them. Are we up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me. Find a way home. Are we not at the home right now? Oh, this, I forgot. This is the pathway where Rollo got abducted and they're contacting us with the walkie-talkie from the underground. That's a very important detail. I forgot about this one.
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
Is that bozo Kerr? Oh, it's Kerr? I thought Rollo was talking to us on this. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out there in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Well, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Just lucky, I guess. Boy, howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom was sure a handful. This sentence holds a lot of weight because our mom has been missing for a while and we don't know why. We have not heard why.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Yeah. We can't go up here. I think left is the only option. Oh, not even? Was this a dead end up here? Yeah, we can't seem to make a progress there. Yeah, he's very mean. That was definitely where Grand's house was, right?
What's the readout?
Sitting above 258 Kelvin. It's a bit down from last time. Should we report that to Mr. Kerr? We're within with safe ranges. It may be spreading, but is under control for now. Is town not town? I don't know. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could create a cascade. That's what happened in the other spots. Dude, relax.
I'm not relaxing.
Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. That was definitely where Grand's house was. I was right about that. What's all this? It's hard to say with all this snow. I think it's the town sign. I agree. Then the chapter is called Signs. I can almost make out the letters under there. What could this even mean? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weep Wood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what they're doing here. Step 1, the snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do. Is this the upside down? That's a great question. It might actually be a similar concept. We don't know yet. In situations such as these, I find it best to chuck stuff first. And ask questions seconds. Can we pick up anything here? Oh, a snowball! Yeah, it's the town sign.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Yeah.
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How's that possible? We ran away from the town. How'd we get back here?
I guess we got turned around.
Where did all this snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal recently.
That's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and the Arctic hellscape.
The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source.
You think it's related? What the hell's going on?
We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. So 258 Kelvin is about 0 Fahrenheit. I'm trying to reset my facial tracking. Or negative 15 C. Okay, that helps. Okay, that was a long me loading, but we got it. Beacon Pines. Yeah, Iggy stole the parka from the tree house because they didn't want to be seen as a monster, but they're definitely warm. Oh, you were right, Dio. They did. Yeah, Luca told Beck's parents that the weather almanacs were never right for Beacon Pines. That's a good theory too. But it's like, yeah, because this can't be the actual town, which was my original assumption. But they recreated it so perfectly.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like they put it around Weep Wood.
The stuff who put up?
I don't know. Wait, I want to look around down here just in case there's something. I was gonna say, I'm like, those are skulls.
This stuff look familiar to you?
It looks like the barrel near the puddle I
Shoved me into? Yeah.
feels like the Truman Show. Did anybody ever watch Pleasantville, that movie? It feels almost like that, where you try and leave and you get back. But instead of the same town, it's a different town.
It's all frozen. It's all red.
Hi, Red.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of
Oh my god, they're
gnomes
dropping
encased in the
frames.
ice.
It's a frozen stream. This is so sad. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. That was cute.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush.
That's one of my favorite ASMR sounds, Chad, is like snow crunch. Oh, that hits really good. Should have used Ethernet, yeah. They're trying to get around here on swim Wi-Fi.
He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone.
What?
There's nothing here but most snow.
There must be an explanation for all this. We have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Iggy, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you?
This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't gonna save the day. We aren't gonna even save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we've ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit.
Do whatever you want.
I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
No, your eyes are gonna freeze shut.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
Yeah. It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
They're gonna freeze to death. Let's just rest for a bit. I don't have a choice in this.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
Come on. That's okay then. I can take a picture of that. The boys cuddled together for warmth and comfort. It says huddled, but you know, whatever. Huddled is just the I want to say cuddling, but I'm just too straight to say it. That's what huddled means here.
If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day. As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Too straight. Even evil bullies can be redeemed in hard moments like this. A huddle is a closeted cuddle. I love that phrasing. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kind of calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. For helping you escape. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. Now, first of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? No, of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. But I did. I lost it.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. What? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course! You goody-goody types take forever to stand this very basic point. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
That's something to do. He's a bully out of boredom. You're an asshole because you're bored? Screenshot. Sometimes I just feel empty. Yeah, you wouldn't understand. You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling the dinky treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
The perfect little Luca Van Horn. It was his perfect little life. My life's not perfect. Everyone in town likes you. Not everybody. The new girl hasn't even unpacked that, and she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
Yeah. I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
It must be raining out here, huh? Oh, they're a Full Metal Alchemist fan. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try and get some sleep and die. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
I don't trust.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. Hey, I'll give you the full tour when we get back. Oh, it's so sweet. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
We snuggle in. We're snuggling. Oh! Lightly toasted with grape jam. Heck yeah. When it comes to the worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Oh, dream?
The house smelled of warm bread.
Oh, that dream.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to open the menu. I hit spacebar and I fumbled. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face.
Again, we're seeing ourselves in our dreams.
The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit.
Again.
Still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
Do you?
Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
Chose?
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us.
Why would you say that?
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room.
Limped?
Now, we both know that's not how this went.
What do you mean?
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this.
This?
She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch?
Watch what?
There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it.
The foul harvest. This was 6 years ago then.
I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this.
I mean, even at the start of the game, we figured that because of the foul harvest, the father died. And more things are definitely pointing to that.
Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs.
That's why the adult in the dream said he chose this.
Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs.
Okay.
Mom? Dad? What's going on?
What's going on?
Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere?
Oh, is that the last conversation he had with him?
Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in.
That hurts. They were not.
Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise?
The music stops right there. Promise?
Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
Oh, did he say anything to it?
I promise.
I mean, he did, but...
With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Who's this?
A figure approached soundlessly
Do we know
from
them?
the foggy snowfall.
Sorry, I didn't pay attention to chat at all during that stream, during that dream. Yeah, I'm guessing all the doors were locked. I mean, that one right there looks pretty open with all the broken windows. You love it when these kids swear. You thought this game was called Bacon Pines? No, that's the cookbook associated with it that makes you cry because it's so spicy. This game's gonna make anybody cry. Highlight. The snuggle, yeah. Make King eat duck. I just moved to the other side. Harbus high. Keliff scared. Harbu licks chop. Yeah, all this music is really good. Pining for the bacon, always.
It stood above them,
It.
lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Well, look at how cute they are. They're so fucking cute. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger, Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, take it easy, Iggy.
We were sleeping, minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads.
I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. You think you're better than me, you...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
He needs his insults to be personalized.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball.
Mm-hmm. Hey, let's lower the temperature a bit. No, you're supposed to raise the temperature. It's freezing outside. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. No, a stranger approaches and said there's a friend. I learned in school to not trust this situation. Yeah, they're very cute. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Hey, how about a name? That's great. If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? He's so proud of himself for that one. Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. Do you know where we are? You might also say that. You might also say, I know Iggy. I know Ketchy. Hi. Yeah, oh, you counted all the snurls on me.
Murlex, snurl, Murlex, snurl, Murlex, snurl, Murlex, snurl, Murlex, snurl, wah, Murlex, snurl, Murlex, snurl, Murlex, snurl.
Murlex, snurl, wah! Right back at you. Hi, Ketchy. Thank you so much for 8 months. I hope you're ready to cry. I'm ready to be sad with us. It's sad indie game time. Hello, rar to you. Hi.
Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here, okay? You gotta help us? No.
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
All right, that does it.
Look, I don't know about you. I'm getting out of here, one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Oh, so Merle put it on me. Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well. I suppose this is not the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same
I was
place.
so hopeful. I was so hopeful. I was just like,
It's gonna be like a Link to the Past. You just flip a switch, you're back in the other world.
what is this? What is this bit you're doing?
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines.
Is this the source?
Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some like time travel gate in Weepwood, or we teleported to some alternate universe, or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons. But this is not our home. You're inching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original true Beacon Pines. Find a way home. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years. Oh fuck, when Foul Harvest happened, did they just literally like rebuild? It's a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require an immense labor power. That could be moved, would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail as for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry. Well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain is a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane.
Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that someone made a whole new town and moved us, and no one noticed? No one noticed at all? Precisely. I'm gonna finish the scene before I get bullied. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? I just call it ketchup. Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they
He
could...
looked down at his feet. His eyes darted back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this is really home,
He sprinted off into the pale distance.
is he looking for the grave?
As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through the Weep Wood. Oh fuck, it's a perfect bully time.
Chapter 6. The Source.
The sauce.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived.
Fine. The source. The source of the bully is the Twitch.television chat.
Okay.
Hi. It's time for me to take a break. It's been approximately 2.5 hours live on Twitch.television, which means I'm gonna stand, I'm gonna stretch my legs, and this is my part of the stream where I tell you hi. Maybe you should take care of yourself. Do you need some water? Do you need a snack? Do you need to stretch those legs, take some meds, whatever it may be? This is me encouraging you to do just that, okay? So, I'll be less than 5 minutes. My breaks are never very long. I'll catch up on chat right here with a quick scroll, and then I'll be back. Little run around. I'll run on my treadmill and all those fun things. I'm not gonna do any of that. Yeah, I don't know if they're a bun or a mouse. My first thought was mouse, because like the cool tail. Yeah, they claimed they decontaminated the town. I mean, of course, Perennial Harvest has like some large like dealio with this, but we'll learn more, I'm sure, pretty soon. Yeah, Wolf is literally, they pulled a SpongeBob and took the town and just moved it over there. Yeah. Don't break yourself, take a break for yourself. I will. And you can think of it as like a contract. If you go take care of you, I'm gonna go take care of Rue, okay? I'll be back. Getting my calisthenics. You thought of that, but the tail is dark instead of just pink. It could be like a possum. Yeah, I don't know if the game has gone out of the way to like talk about the species of any of the characters. I think it's just been us sort of being like, wow, cute furries. W. Oh, so that's the 7 TV thing, right? Where it makes like wine. All right, I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped, chat. Ah! That's my internal monologue during the entirety of this game. Is just, ah! That's the whole thing. That's my thought process. The only time species has come up when Iggy just called them a furball. Yeah, that's the only option. It's the only option in the choices of the dialogue they chose when they wrote it that I can remember off the top of my head. Oh, I should do one thing really quick. I should sip some water and tea. Ah, man, I love water. Man, I love tea. Man, I love video games and chat. All right. There's your puff. You're late to the party, but bully. You're always on time in my heart, Deckies.
He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rollo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to Perennial Harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know.
Is the grave there? That's what I think Luca's thinking.
Luca stopped dead in his tracks. The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
Oh, he was thinking about the tree.
He dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Yeah. I wonder if they moved the body as well, or just the gravestone. Well, I guess they recreated the gravestone.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time, I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. They ruined your favorite spot in the whole world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? What if I couldn't find you, you jerk?
Iggy finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly, they heard the crunch of approaching footsteps in the snow.
I'm nervous, it's Kerr. I'm nervous, it's Kerr. Just as bad. 259 Kelvin. Fall off distance still good. Dude, did you hear me? I said 259, bro. Sorry. You ever think about what we did here? Oh, give me the exposition. Oh, it's juicy. Oh, pour the juice on me. We saved a whole town of people. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. What about everything we left behind? That's the grave of someone with a family. The people who love them will never know the truth. The truth is overrated?
He bent down to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. We took this job to change the world. Yeah. Come on. It's almost lunchtime. Woo. What was that little dance he did? Weirdo. I wonder if we know either of them. I wonder if they're related to the town or just... maybe just the old town. I don't know. Pour his plot juice on Keliff. Oh, I'll store it in my pouch for later and then just take like a long sippy straw and then sup it up.
I thought I was a jerk.
These disguises out here, they're literally dancing on our graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
Have a good lurk. I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some advice.
Iggy gave Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey,
Who is any of this helping?
what?
Sitting here in the snow crying like some pushover? Who are you helping?
Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone.
Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you're not a pushover. What did I tell you before? When some jerk comes at you swinging like a horse's ass,
I should stand up for myself.
hell yeah. Kerr and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right?
Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to Perennial Harvest.
Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate happened to the precious source, huh?
What do you have in mind?
If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it.
What if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
Incendiary? We have that charm.
I'm always up for a challenge.
You're so cute. Hi, Toof. I'll actually just take a stretch break, but I'll give you another one. What does plot juice taste like? My first thought was plum for some reason.
Challenge accepted.
I didn't think I'd like the bully, but he's really nice. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this. Locate the source. I don't know why I'm thinking this, but I'm just gonna talk about what's on my mind. Bruh, I was talking to chat, bruh. I wonder if So something definitely happened 6 years ago at the fowl harvest, and my dad died because of it. I wonder if the source isn't an object, but either an event or a person kind of frozen in time. And I wonder if it's him. I don't have any reason to think that. I don't know. It can get awfully cold in those woods, Luca. Probably the best you just stay put, conserve your energy, huh? Helps on the way. Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her? Oh, heavens no! Do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
His grave is here. He died before it froze. I'm wondering if it's like a fake grave. Well, do I? Oh, shucks. Now that hurts my feelings. Screw that guy. Grant had a map. They did have a map in the other timeline. This is true. Oh, I wonder if they...
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow.
Underground?
2 faint seams were visible.
This is
along
where
the
they just went
surface.
back in. We couldn't see it earlier because they hadn't come out of it and the snow covered it, right? A manhole cover? Those are called underwear. If it is, I've never seen one like this. Can we not pry it? Oh, can we not get in there? Oh, I want in there so bad. Want in there so bad. They told me to head west. Oh, that critter. But I'm gonna go this way. Wait a minute. If this is the original town, then that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
Is this like a memory box from when he was a kid? What's that?
Oh, it's a long story. So a few years back, I came into the possession of some premium grade fireworks. But not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give kids. The good stuff.
Why did you bury it under a tree?
Oh, that's the long part of the story. You and Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, and you guys pissed me off for some reason or another.
Luca rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yeah. I wanted to give you guys a little scare. But like I said, these were some primo fireworks. So I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop?
I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration. Sorry, but you should have seen the looks on your faces.
Rolo got grounded for months.
Which is why I need to stash the evidence and lay low. So I buried it under that tree. But when I came back for them later, they were gone. I figured some grown-up found them, tossed
Iggy
them.
triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out, it wasn't the fireworks that got moved, it was us!
Unbelievable. That's very cute, actually. And now we have a weapon. Oh.
Do you think this is a game? Newsflash, boy. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head.
A hero is just someone who refuses to give up. Comics these days are rotten children's brains.
Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero.
Well, I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself.
Is that so? Do you really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are.
Prepare for blast off, loser. Hell yeah. He always has like a line ready to go. Hole? Man, they really did mimic everything. We've never been in town hall. Oh, we can't get in. Crooked.
Just like this whole stinking place.
I'm so happy I investigated you.
That's just a random thing you could have missed. Can we use crooked anywhere? Can we be a crooked cop during the investigation? We cannot. All right. I don't see crooked anywhere, but I feel like crooked is a good fishing word, I think. The voice I gave Kerr accidentally, because it went from smug, swarmy rich guy to primo villain. If I don't have like the face of the character there, it's harder for me to like manifest what I want them to do. I know it wants me to investigate the hole, and I will. But I want to see if I can investigate anything else. Yeah, the fountain was the spot on the map. Yeah, when you mentioned the map, and then I got distracted with the manhole conversation, my thought when you said that is it actually this town and not the other town? So the source is probably down there.
Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, echo. Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now. But why would they dig up a giant hole? I think this is it. Yeah. This is the source? It's a dang hole! Yeah, it is. How do we smash a hole? Well, I'll tell you when you're older. Ah, fuck! Oh, it's much more than just a hole you smashed, my annoying little friend. Kerr, where's Rollo? I wasn't lying before, he's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Is the bad end in this timeline him pushing us down the hole? I wonder. Drat is cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
It really is something, isn't it? What'd you do to our town? What is all of this? Well, that's a doozy of a question right there. This is the source where they collect the unrefined.
Kerr scratched the back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand this well enough to explain it. But fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know. What do you mean you don't know? Aren't you in charge? So unrefined, whatever turns into the goop, this is pre-goop, whatever it is. Oh, heavens no, my role is to merely smash. Oh, sorry. Sorry, we talked about smashing. Sorry, get smashed off your mind, Keliff. Oh, heavens no. My role is to merely flash a winning smile and manage various complications. Complications like us? You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
I love that word, saccharine. It really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness, particularly with guilty gear, and others are simply obstacles along the way. It seems like you are destined to be a creepy lackey. The point is, we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime. And you happen to be extras, ready for your curtain call. We're not giving up without a fight. Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you. Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. It even makes a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a little bit, huh?
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, the clipboards! There. That's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Do it. Why are you smirking? Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy
You're so close to the hole. You're so close to the hole. You're not old enough. Don't fall down. Don't do it. Oh, he's just throwing it in there? Would that blow it up? I don't know. I thought he was gonna shoot the fireworks at them. Stop it. Let's not do something regrettable. The joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties. Out of curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole? Nothing. Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar. That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Does he have like a lighter? Also, Galaxy's NA high. Oh, he could bully me. He bullied me very well. Stop, you fool. Call off your goons. You can actually see him sweating here.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here, all right? I love the clipboards.
Mr. Kerr sighed into the frigid air.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down, all right? What, like this? Drop
A
it.
nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Yes! Oh, light the hole up! Oh, light the hole up! Look at that face. He's doing the, ooh, he's doing that. Oh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca.
Oh no. Oh no. Are they gonna fall in?
Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle, they both tumbled over the side.
What's gonna happen?
Luca dove forward, bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow. He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child? What have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight. Use the walkie-talkie to call them back. What channel do I use? It doesn't make a damn difference. They're always listening. If you do that, the clip will... This is the choice moment, huh? If you do that, the clippers will just haul us up and snag us both. The only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let us go, save yourself. If he lets go, we both die. I don't want to die. But seeing the look in your face, it almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go? Holy fuck! Holy fuck, Luca!
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life. I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Phileas Young.
With a wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
Wow, can you believe this guy? We got hum. We got hum. From a scenario like this, we got hum.
Luca's hand began to cramp. His voice began to crack.
Kerr, just let go. No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too. Luca, just look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like this, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you could. Iggy, no.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
And I told you what you need to do with bullies, didn't I? I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. Two birds with one stone. It makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs and all.
A calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once. Ah! Ah! Luca had no choice but to blank Iggy's request. Oh, don't I? It's gonna curl up in a ball. That's gonna curl up in a ball really quick. Oh, oh man. Oh. Hi, Setsu. This is one hell of a timeline.
This is one hell of a timeline.
Oh my god. This is rough. Light the fuse. I don't want to kill anyone. The thing is, yeah, Oi, you said it really well. I don't like either of these options, but I have to make some type of choice in this moment. I think I'm gonna refuse. Iggy means too much to me. He's grown too much. He can still live a long, cool life. And even if that means we lose, I'm okay with that, as long as I lose with a friend. So, let's fail together.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you?
I think because we're not back in the game, this is like automatically a bad end. I think it's gonna just say like, and they were never heard from again, the end, is what I'm worried about. Hi, I'm purple.
Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder.
A swarm of hands overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face. The end.
Ah, I was right! Fuck! Ah!
I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Shut up. Shut up. Like, we all knew. We all knew it was the wrong decision. My hope was with the wrong decision making, we would learn information we could use in another playthrough, even though we definitely chose bad. We have to go kill Iggy now. Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request to allow himself to die along with Kerr.
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Don't. Hole, this is the worst time you could celebrate. Hole. Hell of a goodbye, Iggy. Why are you back? You were very unhelpful. Well, I guess you were a little bit, but you're so creepy. Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly. Curious. Ah, but of course. Those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy.
we should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives.
Not until you tell me what just happened.
Your friend's sacrifice saved this town. For a while, anyway.
How?
Tempest liquamine?
Liquamine?
Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance.
The hole like the Super Bowl fireworks? Does this mean it's the super hole? Did we finally find the super hole?
It can change the relationship between matter and time itself. But doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, the energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks made the hole freeze over? That's one way of putting it, yes. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks were not strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. I shudder to think what would have happened in that case. We know.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Yeah. I bet Aeon is jealous of the super hole. Oh, so the big freeze happened, I think, because Gran had the thought of putting big explosions in this super hole, which generated the cascade, which killed everybody. And I think the fireworks were just enough to prevent the cascade. So that's what I think why the other two timelines were bad. Ends because Gran on her own, as far as we know, went to go explode these. Well, no, she had a small team, sorry.
It will take them a good while to safely break through again and access the source again.
If you knew all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? Oh yeah, Kitsu, I think it was Arlo mentioned the map and we were thinking about that.
I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait.
Wait for what?
You.
Me? Why me?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Oh, can we just cut that sentence short? A fierce twink? Oh my god. Imagine this deer's future. Teenage and on. Fierce twink on the prowl.
Luca Van Horn. You're going to save the world.
With a chuckle, Nat turned and walked west.
So, they mention time things? I wonder if that has to do with how we can choose branching pathways. Twink-roo. Well, I'm definitely not a himbo. We did have a raid from a himbo-roo the other day, so that was fun. That was Polo. A fierce twink couldn't be you. Hi, T-Champs. Yeah, I think how did somebody phrase it in chat? I thought it was very smart. They were like, the future where you say no and get captured by Kerr and all the clipboards and the people in hazmat suits, that might be the alternate future where he does join their side for some reason, either brainwashing or no choice or whatever. So I don't know. You still want Nat to be the narrator? I think that makes sense. They're very observant. They're very macro level.
Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny.
Destiny.
To be continued in...
What? They've never said that. What do you mean?
Beacon Pines, pines harder.
Shut up. Shut up.
Revenge served cold.
Shut up more. Shut up part 2.
Second time's a charm?
Be quiet.
Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good?
So we need more charms to continue? Is that the idea?
I was even starting to like Iggy.
I loved Iggy. What do you mean?
No way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Oh, man. We can't make progress. We can't make progress because Kadama did so good. Kadama did so good. During some of the nice cutscenes, I put all the redeems behind me. I'll put them in front again. Ba, ba, ba. Oh my god, look at this art! Oh, it's a whole thing. Oh, if Aeon had a Tumblr blog, it should be called that. It's a whole thing. Anyway, that's such a good piece of art. God damn. Window to the Soul. So we only have one pathway to explore. Is that correct? Oh, sorry. We have two. We have two. Oh, I know. Doesn't Kerr look so hot? Kerr is hot. They can be evil and a wonderful, really good bully, and also a piece of shit. Anyway, I think that's the only spot where we have an option we have not chosen. So do we want to? Oh, let's let the narrator go, and we'll make a choice. So this is the timeline where we broke in to Grand's secret hideout. And we're interrogating William Kerr, who Rollo ran into. So, even though I was over the charms, you'll see them right here. We have already chosen good cop, hard cop. And we had some very interesting fun with that. We can now either be a chill cop or a sly cop. Oh, thank you, Tolliver, yeah. We were just talking about Kerr so much, his name just slid off my tongue. I don't know. What sounds more fun? The thing is, we're gonna be doing everything, so it doesn't matter. I think sly cop sounds interesting.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task.
Of course, you're essentially choosing the interrogator. I'm much more happy with Beck as an interrogator over Luca. Oh my god, look at her.
With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
Oh. What? What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please, call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here? Oh, he's such a silly boy.
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran.
Yeah, it didn't take much at all.
This was gonna be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions. She makes everybody sip tea before we get down the stairs. Oh, and I will stretch, thank you. Her is a piece of shit, which brings me to the hot meter to negative 287. Honestly, a piece of shit villain who is also a bully, that's definitely my type. Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup. But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
Is it this easy? Destroy the evidence. It's that easy!
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yeah, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. I can't blame her, though. If anyone were to find out that we're going to destroy the source, well, we both know how bad that might be. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
Oh, Beck's so good. Hi, Rainbow Dash. That's your time? Should I be afraid of scuff? No, you shouldn't. You sure you can finish up this on your own? Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me, smile. Good. That's one more loose end I'll go work on. There is one more loose end I'll go work on. There is? Loose end? Oh, it's nothing, really. The other day, I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in the perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I thought it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. She said it was not mission critical. What's the password for? We don't know. So we have the password and know where to put it? I mean, I want to put it in the box that holds the phone and people calling it. That's where I want to put it in. Smell if. Boy, do you want to smell me? Do you want to smell me, Gaby? Do I mean just a lurker wishing you the best in the game? I'm having a great time. That's gotta mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. Exclamation point sniff. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gave me the willies, and it just made me feel all shivering, just like this. That poor kangaroo, I felt like him, all those willies. Thank you for that.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that?
Sure did. The whole time, Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf? For real? What he only ever sells is his apples.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo.
Oh, well, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about the candy shelf.
Fine. In the meantime, I've got an idea.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
He said he heard a password on the radio. And a good spy transmission is never what it seems. Hi, Caden. Hi.
A lot's been happening, Caden.
I felt like him all those willies. Keliff is like a strong IPA beer. He smells strongly of hops. Keliff gives me the swillies. The swillies. Oh, it's a fun word.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
We just need to find the hidden meeting. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried? Covered? Under paw? Oh, sorry, that's 2 words. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe that's one of those each letter is a number thing. So U would be 21. I think that's overthinking. N would be 14. D would be...
Oh, it's an anagram.
Nuncrete. Oh, whoa! Were you smart, Rollo? Rollo.
And Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Nuncreed's drugstore. Oh my god. Rollo, can you join me for words on stream, please? Rollo. That was incredible.
Well, it's either that or Kren's nude rug store.
Can I go to the nude rug store?
Whoa. Yeah, I think you're right the first time. How'd you do that?
Oh, what can I say?
I love ciphers. Really? Well, I guess we know where to go next. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. The rude nug store. Oh, but I hate when the nuggies are rude. It ruins my McDonald's experience. That's so funny.
We better get to Nuncreed's.
Oh, but I want to look around.
Get him something from the candy shelf. Bullies roll to play tunic. She's here. This piano melody is so beautiful. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? Nope. He got me waiting around this last slice of pie. I swear that man will be late to his own funeral.
Okay, I'm leaving. Bye.
I like that idea, Dio. Oh! I know we're supposed to be doing other stuff. I feel like Crooked would work right here. Bom, bom. Bop It artist! Are you an artist with the Bop It? That toy from the 90s? I'm so smart, I'm so smart, I'm so smart! Crooked!
Luca tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer...
Said some more trash. Another experience with my father. I'm not gonna break it. Yeah, Rolo's wonderful. You're the social media voice of Abe from Oddworld. I never played the remakes for that. I played the first Oddworld as a kid on the PlayStation 1. It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph. Let me see there. Oh, look at those two young fools. How'd it end up at the bottom of the pond? Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain. I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore? He's busy with his new job at Valentine's. What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us? It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain. Oh, Agile Angler. We did everything. That's quite a haul. I got an achievement called Agile Angler. Feels like a good time to pack it up. Just a little bit longer. If things lasted forever, they might not feel as special, huh? I guess. I'll make you a deal, buckaroo. That's me. If you ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all, just say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean. Like a secret password? Yeah, top secret. Neat. What a perfect day. I love you, Dad. Buckaroo is me with antlers. Any TLDR recaps? So it turns out that there is another town that used to be our town. This Beacon Pines, this is the second Beacon Pines. There was the first Beacon Pines that all froze over because the source, which is the thing of the giant hole in the ground, which apparently when it's refined is making the goop. And then once the goop is there, it's fucking over nature somehow, we don't know. But literally, they tricked every child, at least every child, maybe some adults, into recreating another town, which is the one that we're currently in, and everybody just accepts that we've always lived here, which is not true. It's a lie. This is fake. But I guess it's partly real. But anyway, yeah, that's the biggest thing that we learned. I know I'm not supposed to be here. I'm just running around. Your theory about the bugs, they're fleeing because the cold is spreading and cold kills a lot of bugs. Yeah, I super agree with that. One day, this light right here, that's right behind my ears, that's gonna be green. You're late, Augustus.
Sorry, sister. I was caught up with work.
Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. That's exactly his face. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
I think
Gus looked around nervously.
Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him.
I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intention are with the town. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Eris. He's not coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kerr came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We did not agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground.
That's just a temporary arrangement.
The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They are dumping the nasty little secrets onto us. When this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. Go to the page.
This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past?
It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus.
Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow.
Yeah, I think the heiress is emotionally correct. I agree with her.
It's getting late, children. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it, huh?
Or
Are we gonna get some maybe foreshadowing right here?
Knowledge he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. Huh. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point.
that's so funny.
We kissin' dragons tonight?
Well, that's every night, but especially on Valentine's. I mean, I'm gonna have to end the stream at 10:30 p.m. sharp. I have a line, an absolute line of dragons outside the door. Just waiting to be smooched. I mean, that's not true. I can daydream though. I can daydream. I know the piano flourishes in this game are like absolutely gorgeous. Rar. Wait, who do we want to kiss? Who do we want to kiss? Let's find out. Rar. Oh, 2 to kiss? That's crazy. That's crazy. Rar. 3. Whoa. Oh, these are all good. I hope you're excited, chat. I haven't cleared out a lot of my old dragons. I gotta do that. I gotta get more. Anyway, hi. So we got dragons right here. So this right here is by Draken Magier right here. This is on mastodon.art. Holy heck, I love the celestial style we got going here. Look at these outlines, look at the bright moon behind them, the look in their eyes, the giant sort of wing claw, the sharp edges everywhere. They're kind of like an ice but also celestial dragon. I love the galaxy vibe behind them, the stars within their wings, the way that they look like their paws could just wrap all around me so easily. Isn't that cool? And like their tails forming an infinity sign essentially, which is wonderful. This right here is by Avris _ on Twitter. They could just beat me up, and I thank them for it and ask to meet up again next week. I love this color palette. I love the grin that they got going on. I love the silly grin we got going on right here. The big fun ears, almost like kangaroo inspired, the cool coiffa hair, the diamond in the background. It was meant to be. Diamond, diamond, easy. This right here is by Luis Abadias, Thrash Master, and Anthrax. So they're a dragonborn of daddy ancestry, apparently. They're a bard in the College of Valor. So this is Thunderlute, aka a great axe. So the Horde of the Dragon MILF, hot DM. Man, the sound amplifier totem, isn't that sick? I love this design. It's so funny. It's just like a metal bard that's also a dragonborn. It's so good. Yeah. Oh, and look at the skulls and the knees and the crotch, and look at the abs right here. Hell yeah. That's really good. Yeah, very metal. Absolutely very metal. Oh, sorry, we just went down here. Oh wait, I have to smack the melon for good luck. If we don't smack the melon, we get the bad ending. Okay. We're going. Going to Nun Creed's drugstore. Well. What you doing out here, buddy?
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore, holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Oh, you're one of those kids. I've never been a black licorice fan. Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Oh. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on. Licorice has never let me down. That's so cute. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by the choice of confection. This is just like a very fancy Setsuna. Yeah, I guess.
I like sour gobs.
I'm certain you do. I've always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept a licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. One of the ways you can earn loyalty is to just raid me on twitch.television. You know, you can think about it as like a persona thing, where if you raid me enough times, you gain a social link up. This sounds like I'm trying to make you grind EXP by giving me attention. Don't take it like that. Hi, I was just trying to do a funny bit where I welcomed you in. Hello. Hi, Sour. What were you doing? Are you playing marbles on stream? Fun. Fox Jam W. Well, that's a win that you followed and you're here. Hi. Welcome on in. Yeah, marbles is very fun. You were playing marbles until your computer blue screened of death. I freaking when I stream marbles once, it like crashed my computer. I think somebody told me that like the refresh of the game and my monitor were like not in sync, and they were true, they were correct. But I haven't streamed it since, so I don't know if that was actually the problem. Keliff, we get Kangi treats for giving you attention so we can see dragons. True, true. For some, it's as easy as cold, hard cash. Oh, okay, that was it. The interesting thing was you started with a void train, it crashed twice, moved on the Fortnite, that crashed, marbles was going fine, and then well, he's right, it's locked. I mean, it's only glass, you can break it.
There's gotta be more clues.
Okay, let's see. I just wanna go to the telephone booth, will it let me? Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing?
Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
And I cup my paws around the T. This is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad.
To put a password in?
Why would there be a blinky keypad? I just told you.
Kren's nude rug store. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
Oh. Are we actually doing it? Are we finally going underground? We've never been there. Hey, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
It's not gonna work, is it?
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something.
Great. Now what?
I guess.
The
Oh!
inside of the
That's
phone
so funny.
dropped loose from its shell.
Just a scream. Cleo, hi. Today is Valentine's Day, TF Tuesday, and February. Yeah, you're right. If you're not either kissing or TFing into a kangaroo, please rethink your plans for the rest of the night. Shoop.
Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
Yeah, this music reminds me of like Hyper Light Drifter, where it's like just the right amount of droning.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Tubes,
The air was
hazmat suits.
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
I don't remember. Is this the timeline where we cracked the face mask of the individual? I mean, we know it's, I'm 90% sure it's Mr. Nuncreed. Is this that timeline? Yeah, it has very much his laundromat vibes. You wish you could transform into a kangi? It's called money. It's called money. You just throw it at an artist and you become a kangaroo and you're more like me and we hang out and stuff. You wish you could transform. Kiss, oh, that's the trigger. You kiss a roo in February? Good luck, you're TFing now. You have no money to even be an otter. Yeah, being a furry is expensive.
I knew it.
You knew there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth?
Of course I did. Didn't I say that? I could have sworn I mentioned it.
No.
I definitely thought it. Look, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue 12 were real?
Rollo, at one point or another, you said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic.
Well, that's why I'm such a good predictor.
It looks like each of these has something written on it.
What's the tube say?
Oh, the tube says, it's weird, one of these tubes just happens to have the letters R-A-W-R under it. Rawr, rawr. I was trying to do like the echo, where it's like it was going down the tube. If you kiss a roo, you turn into one? Interesting. Yeah, I know. So what did he say?
Also,
This suit is a broken mask. So have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? Creeper? We at least found their hazmat suit.
If it walks like a nun creed, it talks like a nun creed.
Let's not jump to hop to conclusions.
Just saying.
It's definitely an uncreed. So what did he say? Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here?
Not that I know of.
This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes.
Papa always said, you can only trust the miner up to the point when they hit gold.
I'm not sure how that wisdom really applies in this exact situation. I was just thinking the internet too, just a series of tubes. What if you have no money and your BF is not there to cuddle? You have to just spam messages at them.
That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late.
Perennial, I wanna go there so bad. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works.
What does she do?
Science stuff. Is she involved in all this? Is your mom an amazing, sexy lesbian? We just moved here. Of course she's evil. How could she be involved? Was she involved with that amazing hop by solo trombonist? True. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got
snatched?
I really want to go all these places. Yeah. Why would a perennial harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place?
This is starting to feel like something big.
Huh.
Amazing hot lesbians, huh?
Hi, Kaiser. That's a lot of buttons.
Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Atomic to know my way around some sci-fi tech.
Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
He's gonna hit them all like an elevator.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Rollo, what did you do?
Nothing. I didn't even move yet.
Moo? Mo? Moo? Mo? Move? Is that what you meant to say?
Oh, what was that?
Hide.
Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here.
Just get back.
Shit.
Shit. Shit.
Awesome.
No! You're supposed to say shit. I don't like Mr. Nuncreed. I don't like Mr. Nuncreed. I don't like him.
You all need to come with me. Now.
We're not going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers.
Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password, but they love anything that makes them feel clever.
They who?
That's no matter. If I keep you all hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins.
We don't care about our skins. We care about our fur.
Hold on now. I like my skin.
This stuff's now, Nun Creed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
Joseph.
You sound just like him.
Who?
Walt.
Yeah, my dad. You don't get to talk about my dad.
You know, your father and I were friends back before.
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
You were friends with the tubes?
Together.
I don't know. Can two straight guys really say they're friends with tubes and not everybody just like wink and nod?
All of this.
That's a lie.
It's true. I used to bounce you on my knee.
What happened?
Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We're just a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were a psychic? No. We were partners. Ooh. He helped the patients. I helped him. Yeah, he's a total psychic.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Rawr. Oh, we growling? Rawr. I'm gonna sip my water. Gay.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine, they come to us. Say he's got an opportunity. He found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it.
My dad say no. My dad said no, didn't he?
Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing is, I could never get him to understand was. It's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then.
Classic sidekick in the villain plot line.
Walt loved being righteous, almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure to keep saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes.
Is there a point to this sob story?
Not really, no.
Is he buying time?
Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
Nuncreed keeps me out. I don't like it. He creeps me out.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What?
You really don't know? My gran is not out of this. She's been scheming right under your snoot.
Juniper?
It seems like she's planning a crash in the town's party.
She's gonna disrupt the festival. Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know?
Apparently she knows a lot of things.
What?
Let's just say the only underground lair is not the only underground lair that we busted into today.
And honestly, hers is way cooler. Yours is just tubes. She's got maps, explosives, and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders.
Stop it.
His
Stop it.
eyes were
Stop
frantic.
it. Stop it.
You need to tell me what she's gonna do. She doesn't understand what she's messing with. Tell me now. She's in danger.
I don't know. Is she had a map with a mark on the fountain in the town square?
The fountain, but why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source.
What the heck is the source? Yeah, they don't know in this timeline.
If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze him. Dear God. She's gonna just freeze us all.
His ears.
Y'all need to run.
Run where?
Away. As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back.
Woo! That did not go how I expected. So,
We're totally following him, right?
totally.
So I'll see you all on the other side. Bye.
You good? Yeah. I really want to go into Perennial Harvest office though, and the warehouse. I love this town. Oh, I love you, Beck. Yeah, kids opening their mouths when they shouldn't. 8? 7?
Chapter 8.
What's it called?
The Cold, Hard Truth.
So will we be able to get to actually see the source this time? That's gonna be really interesting, huh? Oh, what a good game. What a good game. He's at least bi. If he's not straight, he's obsessed with Luca's grandma. True.
Damn, Deep Voice Kel's kinda hot.
I try and get into the character. Cold cop, hard cop.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carom her gracefully along.
Harem.
She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth. Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view.
Or to come out of the tube.
A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Yeah, there we go. Cute. Joseph is a well-written character. He is creepy and unfortunately willing to harm a child. He sure is. He's a very good villain, I think. That was intense? Yeah.
Oh, you might have potted with some fluids in there.
Well, thanks for telling us. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold.
It doesn't look like it got any of us.
It didn't feel like we traveled that far.
So where did it all go?
He's trying to find the fluids.
Destra, Blitz Claw.
Hi, rawr, claws. This place sucks. Why would anyone want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. You know, when we went through the tube originally, I thought we would be on the lower level so we get to see the source. That was my hope. We gotta catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed, AKA run around to not go there. Okay, so I can't make any discoveries here that me, the kangaroo, knows about, but the characters don't. Maybe he wanted the grandma to be their mom, it's possible. This looks, yeah, the kids don't know this in this timeline.
It's familiar, yeah.
Maybe we can clear off the snow. Beck is us. Beck is us. No time. Nuncreed's getting away.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be at the source hole. Can I not even look at this? Can I? Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. I may not be the most well-versed in all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of the town.
I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed's an alien.
Rollo,
Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures.
Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they keep it cold. We found it by traveling through the metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me, but you very much lost me there. I love you, Beck. You get used to it. We should keep moving.
Can I investigate this?
You can clearly see the skull and crossbones. Come on, kids. You know, I appreciate the game not basically retelling all the same things we already learned in another
As they rounded
playthrough.
the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
We've never seen Gran here. We've never been here at the pivotal moment.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild.
Catch up to Mr. Nuncreed.
Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
She already filled it with explosives.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you, this is not going to solve anything. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town.
Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators.
Gran? What's happening?
Luca, you and your friends need to leave. Right this moment.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing.
How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing?
Honestly, smart of her.
Walt told me everything. He trusted you. You betrayed that trust.
You know what I just thought? Remember that one scene with Beck and the bully where they splashed the ooze onto Beck and her hair went gray? And you know how we found that one thing that said my grandma is dead and she died years ago and had a daughter, Eleanor, and that also my mom is missing? Did our mom find the goop, get hit by it, but only their hair? And then she disguised herself as grandma this whole time? I don't know. That was all the gray. This gray hair looks very similar right there to Beck's gray hair in the other timeline. And, well, they were talking about Walt told me everything. We had a dream of Walt and Eleanor having the conversation. Grandma was not part of that conversation as far as we know. So that's my current thought, is this is actually Eleanor and my mom did not disappear.
Luca, did you know this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself,
I love this line. Oh, screenshot.
making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me.
Oh, stop hitting the fucking button. This is serious.
We just had different ideas about how to affect change.
Very convenient that your wages happen to line your pockets.
Now, that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath. The moment balanced on a knife's edge.
Oh, this is real. I didn't actually hit the button.
Blur of emotions and memories. Luca's mind flooded with questions. The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
God, what a good line. And in the stillness, He began to weep. He began to hum. Both these are so interesting. Oh, both these are such interesting choices. I mean, weep is, I think, exactly what you would do in this situation as a child. But I think hum is really interesting because I don't know if anybody else has done this, where you've been in a very tense situation and you just, so I had an old roommate and he was like fighting with another roommate, and I just like walked on up and I had like a bowl of cereal and I'm like, hi, what's going on? How's it going? How's it shaking? And I tried my best to diffuse the tension of those two people having a fight. So thinking back on that one memory, why not hum? Why not diffuse the tension a little bit?
And in the stillness, he began to hum. After the death of his father, Luca had trouble sleeping.
Yeah.
Each night, his mother would sit at the foot of his bed and hum a gentle melody. It was the only thing that could calm his mind. The only thing that, however briefly, could make it all seem okay. That melody pervaded every memory Luca had of his mother. Shivering in the raw snow, he began to hum it out loud. Gran lowered the torch, listening closely. As recognition slowly set in, her heart sank. Those countless nights of consolation, the incomparable loss they shared together. She let the torch fall to the snow and sizzle out. A few steps toward Luca was all she could bear before dropping to the snow herself. Through a flood of tears, she began to hum along, note for note.
Oh, man. I agree, Kitsu. It's really interesting. We got the hum from watching Mr. Kerr fall. Well, right before they fell. You could choose whether they fell or not. We got it from the villain, and he helped save the day in a different timeline. Okay, Rolo, now's your chance. Push Nutcracker to the hole. Yeah. This game is very well designed. This is very pretty. It's just how charms work.
Luca lifted his head in astonishment. The last time he heard that melody was the last night he saw his mother.
Uh-huh. How do you know?
I'm so sorry, my little buckaroo.
Buckaroo?
The only people who call me that are my dad and your mother.
Luca blinked through blurry, watery eyes, trying to see more clearly. He could just make out the impression of a familiar face. He peered across the snowscape at the woman on her knees. Something about her was undeniably his mother, only smaller, older, changed.
Ma? That's right, the buckaroo. Mom!
Luca sprinted as fast as he could toward his mother. They held each other close, and the cold retreated from their bodies.
Eleanor? I thought you were gone. You should have known I would never abandon my son.
Eleanor looked down at Luca, tightening her embrace in an appeal for forgiveness.
How? You're a smart man, Joseph. I thought you would have pieced it together by now, just like Twitch.television streamer, Twitch.television/Keliff. Don't you know him? He figured it out. Why couldn't you? You were exposed.
Mom, I don't understand any of this. I'm not as smart or as cool as Keliff on the internet. What happened to you? Where'd you go? Why'd you leave me?
I never left you. I was always right here, Luca.
Why'd you lie to me?
It tore me up, Luca, but I did it to keep you safe. I thought that getting answers would help us both move on. But the more I discovered, the more I realized the danger that we were in.
Oh God, this makes the letter that Gran set in the other timeline hit so much harder because it was actually my mom. It's a lot harder.
Until perennial harvest was stopped. It was better if everyone thought I was gone.
You could have trusted me.
These are bad people, Luca. They won't stop until they get what they want. They don't care who gets hurt in the process.
Then what do? We have to stop them.
Joseph slumped into the cold, wet snow.
They can't be stopped. This is too big. I tried beating them at their own game. I'm done fighting fire with fire.
For the first time in a long time, her voice felt like her own again.
No more lies. I see now there's a better way to stop perennial harvest. The cold, hard truth.
Luca gazed down at Nuncreed with pity. He looked small.
He's never felt small before.
Joseph stared into the snow, as if searching it for answers.
Come on, everyone. We've got a party to crash. Aw, you're so good. This is where Luca got good at one-liners. Is his mom. Yeah, what a great fucking scene. Holy shit. Wow. Hi, Andy.
You don't understand. He always wins.
I want that sound effect. This is the farthest. This ties the other timeline for the farthest we've ever been. Chapter 9. That's crazy. Gran's back to being a superhero. Hell yeah. You wish you were as cool and as good as Keliff? Well, thankfully, it's not a competition, and we can all be our own beautiful, unique selves. You wish you were as Kangi? It's the perfect month to TF. Gran was mom, Keliff was right. I'm usually not good at story beat putting together. My husband's good at that. So I felt cool about that. It's your turn to fall asleep. Good night, Golden. Yeah, that was a very, very good, very sad, very good game. Kangi confirmation face. Yeah, Loki even called him Uncle Joseph. Why would you lie about your husband? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later.
The devil you know.
The devil I know? Kerr? William Kerr?
7 months ago.
7 months ago?
Eleanor Van Horn crept down the maze of sterile hallways under perennial harvest.
Uh-huh, we're learning.
She stopped in front of the large steel door marked Deep Engineering.
Deep Engineering. This is, so, the body I don't want to say found, that was put on top of us when we were hiding in the dumpster, they worked at Deep Engineering, and one of Beck's moms now is at that spot. Is that body that old?
No turning back now. She raised a trembling hand. The stolen keycard worked as promised, and the door bust open with mechanical efficiency.
Does she still have this key card?
She was immediately hit with the smell of disinfectant. It was some sort of laboratory.
Oh, this one's blank. Oh, we're gonna teleport there?
In one corner was a desk covered in papers. Across the room stood a tall metal pod with hoses protruding from its base. She rushed to the desk and began shifting through the piles of papers. They were experiment reports on something called Tempest liquamen.
Mm-hmm.
There were dozens of them, every one stamped failed.
Liquamen.
Eleanor heard the sharp echo of footsteps approaching. She was out of time. Her eyes scanned the room, eventually landing on the strange pod.
Pod?
Muttering a curse under her breath, she dashed over and dove inside.
Wow.
And that is what change is all about. Oh shit, we're here right now. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like,
But the world's about to blow up.
it's not in this timeline. We stopped it. We stopped Gran. Oh, and here's this great line again that I love. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Oh, I love that line. It's so good. I'm happy to hear that for you, Andy. Had a good session with your therapist. Love to hear that. The maze. Change is a choice. I'm tickled pink that we'll be making that choice together. How great is that? This man is a liar. Excuse me? I will not. This town has a dangerous secret, and perennial harvest only exists to keep it hidden. Nonsense. They picked up the whole damn town and moved it right under our noses. You aren't making any sense, dear.
Mr. Kerr addressed the crowd with a sarcastic tone.
Oh, he's gonna belittle her. Imagine such a thing. It's absurd, just plain impossible. They promised they could fix the foul harvest. They told us they would clean this place up. We just had to leave town for a few days. But while they had us evacuated, Mrs. Hartford, I'm afraid I'm gonna have to ask you, you're afraid of a lot of things, aren't you? You sniveling little worm. This is growing tiresome. A little help, please? Don't you all see? This festival is a sham. An excuse to have the whole town gather in one place. They're planning something awful. I don't know what. I've heard it's a forum where a lot of cool internet people came from, but it was also kind of fucked up. But these people are wicked. Don't listen to her. She has absolutely no proof. I am the proof. Ooh, what a line. I'm Eleanor Van Horn.
Whispers filtered through the crowd.
Well, aren't you just sneaky as the dickens? We all knew Valentine's fertilizer was too good to be true, and now this whole town is paying the price. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm so sorry about the disruption. My associates will take this obviously disturbed woman somewhere comfortable, so that she can get the help that she needs. Oh? She's not the one who's disturbed. You two-timing clown! You all know there's something wrong with this town. You know what? I didn't think about this pig character over here and sort of like how they sort of foreshadowed that the town was kind of weird or messed up until this moment. The whole point of this pig character who's behind all this stuff right here. Can I move that? I don't know if I can. Oh, here we go. So, oh. There we go. So this guy over here, he keeps saying, every time you interact with him early in the story, he's just like, oh, it doesn't matter how they change the town. I'm going to stay right here. They can't make me move. They can't make me leave. It was never what he thought in the first place. He refused to move. That's really interesting. Hi, Zuna. It was just easier to look the other way. The truth is... Oh? We get to see it? That's quite enough, Mr. Nuncreed.
Torment dragged on Joseph Nuncreed's face. ...
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, fuck. I didn't expect this at all. Take them away. No, I want them to see this. Ah, the ever-tempestuous Eleanor Van Horn. So, if they learn how to change bodies, could they also learn how to like reverse aging? You thought this kid was way too adult? Yeah, is he Sharper Valentine? You've been quite the thorn in my side, like a weed that's burrowed in where it does not belong. I must confess, you look dreadful.
He paused for a moment, plucking a piece of fuzz from his sweater and discarding it to the ground.
Consider yourself in rare company. You managed to pull one over on me. It won't happen again. I knew you had some sort of a plan to disrupt our little party, but alas, I expected something a bit more impressive than incoherent rambling. No matter, your failures are yours to bear. Mr. Kerr. Yes, sir. It's a shame it was cut short, but thank you for the rousing oratory. I will take it from here. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. You've done quality work for me, William. You can look forward to the recompense we agreed upon.
Kerr gave a bow of deference.
The founder, you are most gracious.
Gasps
There it
rippled
is.
through the crowd.
Thankfully, we can disperse with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket. In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Oh,
A
TF?
triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
TF, come on, TF. You can all call me Sharper Valentine. Oh, I was right.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist. A hushed horror gripped the crowd.
What an adorable animation. Oh God, he's hot.
It is a story about change.
What? No. Oh my God, he's hot. Look at how fucking evil he is. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, look at those eyebrows. Holy shit. No nice person could ever have these eyebrows. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. You didn't see that coming, did you? Good.
Sharper examined his new hands.
Well, this is quite the improvement. Everything looks so much smaller now. Oh, he just tried on a large VR chat avatar. Eleanor was right about one thing. This festival was a ruse. I wanted you all to witness my glorious return with your own eyes. I thought it was gonna say return to power. That's what I was gonna say. Why does everyone look so downtrodden? This is a celebration, people. Maybe it would help if we set the mood. Mr. Kerr, be a dear and reveal the sign. Sharper Valentine Festival. So the writers definitely hoodwinked me because when he was a child, this small Doberman and somebody else were planning to like vandalize the sign, and that really sold to me that like he was just a kid, and they had like a sad backstory for him too. Oh, and small anxious animals will always make me feel better. What are those anagram to? That's a good question.
Sharper choked out a crude squawk of a laugh. Frustrated grumbles sprinkled through the crowd.
Sharper, you malicious bastard. We got malice? Ooh, what a fun word. We got malice?
Can I press B right now?
Not yet. Can I press B right now? Where is malice used? Where's malice used, bro? I don't think do we have it? Do we have an option for, So this was the bad end? Oh my God, this is the bad end where we told an adult about what we knew, and it was a terrible decision. What could malice possibly mean here? I'm so fucking curious. Okay, we're back.
I'm glad you're back so I can tell you to your face. You destroyed this town. We ain't gonna let you get away with it again.
Sorry, this is not the time for audience participation. Some assistance, Mr. Kerr.
William Kerr gave a subtle nod to the clipboards.
Malice in his eyes. You're right, because it was shame in his eyes for the other one. That's so interesting.
You coward!
Does anyone else have something to contribute?
A helpless quiet settled over the crowd.
I thought so. Did you all truly believe you could be free of me? A town of complete and utter fools. You people should be celebrating my return. Oh, Perennial Harvest, Harper Valentine? Oh, because it was Perennial Harvests, a plural festival. Oh, damn. And that leads me nicely to my children. Daddy? This is furries seeing Sharper Valentine before they have context for who he is. Daddy? Thank you. That's so fucking funny. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Holy shit, that's great. So Beacon Pines can be rearranged to obscene pain, which is fitting for the emotions it makes you feel. I love that. I love that. His face, I don't think he's ever made this emotion. This still image. I don't think he's ever made that. That's so funny. Daddy? I gave you both the greatest gift a parent can give. The opportunity to prove yourselves in my absence. Squandered. Look at that face change. To say I am disappointed would be an understatement. But Silence, Augustus. An adult is speaking. Ooh, he's good. I don't know which is worse, a son who is completely hopeless, or a daughter with such potential who inevitably let me down. Aw. Eris, you fail me with admirable consistency. Thankfully, I was counting on it this time. Oh, that hurts so bad. That's me taking damage. Father, I have been wasting my time, my dear. What have you accomplished? I was focused on cementing our legacy. Legacy? Who needs a legacy when you can just live forever? But what about... It's all right, kiddo. I'm afraid you suffer from a complete lack of imagination. There's just no helping it. Now then, where is Joseph? You didn't take the opportunity to slip off and have a tea around the corner, did you? There he is. Everyone should give him a hand. None of this would have been possible without Joseph. I think you've said enough. Nonsense. The people deserve to know how helpful and loyal you've been. Oh man, with this reveal, it makes it even more sad. When we were in the thing that looked like a laundromat with the tubes, where Mr. Nuncreed said, even after Sharper Valentine died, I've still been saying yes this whole time. He never stopped saying yes, because he was still around. That's so interesting. What a well put together story.
I only did what I did because you left me no choice.
You always had a choice, Joseph. You were simply too weak to take it. No matter. Cheer up. You're about to be rich beyond your wildest dreams. You should follow Mr. Kerr's example. When I found him, he was in a sorrier state than any of you. He was over there in a corner just puffing. My boy was just puffing on up, a drug addict. And here I came on in. I'm sorry, I'm out of my own context. I just wanted to puff. He was too busy saying, yes, daddy.
An aging actor desperate to recapture his youth. He played his part, and soon he'll be able to play the leading man. The leading man who gets to be rewarded with a medium toast with grape jam. Forever, in fact, if he remains loyal. That goes for all of you. Well, those who haven't already frittered away my goodwill, Beacon Pines is mine again. And when I'm willing to share its spoils in exchange for absolute loyalty.
I love you. Oh, you're so cute. Are you saying William Kerr was never in charge of Perennial Harvest?
You think that puffed up Blatherskite could have accomplished all this? Don, I suppose it's time for your big exclusive.
Sharper addressed the crowd with indignant pride. He'd planned this moment for so long that now, at the deed's fruition, it almost felt frivolous.
Oh, I do not solo. I have my main monitors to the right of my OBS.
You see, I needed a figurehead to hold things down while I orchestrated my return. Someone to misdirect, lie, and bilk this town for a spell. So I invented William Kerr. Take your bow, you've earned it.
Mr. Kerr flourished a preposterously elaborate bow.
He would.
Patrick C. Montesquieu, thespian extraordinaire at your service.
Oh no, he's a hot, evil actor.
Why haven't I seen more horny art of him? He's literally like the perfect furry fandom crush. He's hot. He's evil.
He acts. What more do you need?
Founder, I just want to thank you again for this opportunity. It was truly the role of a lifetime. Wait, so this Bill Kerr was a patsy the whole time?
Amazing, amazing. Look at that writing.
Was a patsy the whole time?
Oh my god.
Now that your secret's out in the open, what's to stop this town from rising up against you? Oh, that's the delicious part. Fear. It's fear. Thanks to our clipboards, I know what each and every town in this person feels most. I'll make those fears manifest for anyone who steps out of line. The choice is simple.
I'm not afraid of you.
The young hero.
Sorry, I fumbled over my words.
I've got a keen eye on you, boy. You and your friends made a habit of disrupting my plans. What a pity. If things would have gone a little bit differently, you might have had your moment of triumph. But that's fate for you.
You can't do this.
Oh, but I can. I've won. Never underestimate what a great man can do. And now, time is my plaything. Perhaps the most expensive thing I've ever bought. But well worth it.
Sharper coughed up one final laugh and cracked his knuckles.
Enough chit-chat. Let's get to work, shall we?
And so, Sharper set about remaking the town in his own image. The fertilizer factory soon reopened for business. Sales rose steadily as more and more farmers across the countryside began to swear by its miraculous properties. Beacon Pines became famous. A secretive town that, for the right price, shared its gifts with all. Gifts that became more and more necessary in a world where winters grew longer and longer. The end. This is wrong.
Yeah, it is.
But things are becoming clearer now.
It is. That was so close to a good ending. Holy fuck. That was so close to a good ending.
You can feel it, right?
Feel it.
We can't let Sharper win. He might just be the key to this whole thing. Let's see.
Okay. I know what I think. the right answer is. I think the right answer is to go over here and choose malice in his eyes for Joseph. But I'm also incredibly curious what this one is. When we're doing the investigation of Tolliver, what chill does? That's their only other option, right? Yeah, it's malice and that one. Oh, and weep. Ooh, I bet weep is just a terrible, terrible ending. Look at how good the fucking art is. It's so good. We're normal high. Ah! Okay. You think the source stuff is also fucking up the environment on a broader level and creating a perpetual winter? I like that idea too. JK. Intense close-up, sharper image. That's funny. I love the exclamation point small town. That's funny. Complete the tree.
Yes, yes, I wish to complete the tree.
So here's my thought. Unless we get more charms and it changes my feelings, I want to do chill, I want to do weep, have a terrible time, and then I want to go choose malice. Okay? That's my thought process. They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Ooh, that's an interesting idea too, Delta. I'll handle this. You just have to play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on? Oh, why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Oh, Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, all right. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Just let me out of these ropes and we'll call it even, okay? Smile.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you just cut me loose, I can show you, Smile. I can show you all the wonderful people coming in from Jaren's stream. Hi.
Ba, ba, ba.
Science Raid.
From the Science Neopet.
Hi. Welcome on in. I actually didn't know that you streamed twitch.tv/Jaren. Let me give you a funny little follow. Let's do the nice
Official shout out to Jaren.
Jaren. Silence. You don't, not too often. You can't stop me from hitting the follow button. Also, hi. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on. If people don't know this video game, let me give you a very brief description about it. Because we are in the middle of deep story. And if you think anything that I'm about to say sounds interesting, I encourage you to run away and go play this game for yourself. So Beacon Pines is a sad indie furry game. So you can see right here, we have a list of options. We have Malice, we have Hum, we have Flight, Hide, Chill, Junk, Ponder. The whole idea of this game is there's a lot of branching pathways, and you cannot possibly make the correct option for the perfect ending. You have to see a bunch of bad things happen when you make wrong choices. Do you want to ponder? Do you want to hide? Do you want to chill? There's a lot more things that can happen that I'm not going to spoil for anyone who might be interested in. But it's really cool. It's very sad. It seems very well written. Happy Valentine's Day, hi. Yeah, it's a very good story. I'm super pumped. I'm jazzed. I'm very jazzed. How do I know we can trust you? I mean, they just raided. Of course I trust them.
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your grand moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah. So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird, you have to admit. A board with the names of people from town and an archive of my dad's old disturbing patient
Luca
notes.
gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives? I can explain everything.
You just need to untie me. You kids deserve an explanation.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck.
Yeah, I think he's too nice to do this.
This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
This is such a bad idea.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
Uh-huh.
That's a good lad. This will make sense.
Look, he's running away.
This will all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
Can't believe he's edging.
You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
A past that must be brought to...
Punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light.
This is such a bad, stupid ending.
Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here.
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tight down there. And let the adults handle it.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Play it cool? Not now, Beck. Oh, this continues?
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house. The kids looked down in resignation.
Yeah, he does have a sense of theatrics. Who puts a secret basement without a switch to open the door from the inside? A terrible idea. I guess it is a secret door.
This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic. For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right. Only a hollow croak escaped. The end.
Yeah. I was pretty sure that'd be a bad ending.
We certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement. Back to the drawing board.
Oh, I'm gonna do the really sad one now. I'm gonna do the really fucking sad one. I'm assuming it's really sad. Fire and ice. Last time, we did a hum, and now we are going to weep. In the stillness, Luca began to weep.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much.
Yeah.
Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly. The tears crystallized as they hit the snow. Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This'll all make sense soon, Luca. And then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, you'll see, we'll all see, where their loyalties relied. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence.
Yeah, quick bad ending. A big rip right here. Ooh, we've never seen it happen from the source. That's interesting. Oh, Gran ran over to Luca to protect
Gran
him.
only had time to spin around and run to Luca.
That's so fucking sad. She tried to save him in her last moments.
Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever.
Forever.
And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a town brought low by its secrets sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers.
The by low by its. The by its is like rising a little bit. Brought low by its.
The end.
The end.
Well, that was dire.
Very.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
I knew already.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Oh, easy. Okay. I'm pretty sure there's no other option other than the one that I think is the correct and also incredibly interesting one.
There's not. Oh, I'm so excited.
So this was the scariest fucking scene that we've seen in the game. So, I'll read this. Luca peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed, a stern face. There was a deeper emotion behind it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. That's what was, I think, the scariest ending we've had so far. But now we know that there was a malice behind those eyes.
There was a malice lurking behind those eyes, like a trap ready to spring. Luca felt the weight of Nuncreed's hand on his shoulder.
Oh, I forgot he was grabbing me too.
Something wasn't right. He didn't know why, but something was telling Luca to get out of there.
I just want this all to be over.
Of course. I'm sure it'll all work out soon enough.
I should get going. I told Roxy I'd check for Rollo at the treehouse.
Luca twisted free of Nuncreed's grasp.
Okay, the music is going down.
Of course. Luca, you know your dad and I were good friends back in the day. You can come to me with anything. Anything at all.
I'm leaving. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, he's like a necessary evil kind of character. The festival decorations are a bit humdrum. I know who you are. Now, if I were to throw a festival, you piece of shit, it would be a thing to behold. I agree, this is more than a little sad. It's worse than sad. It's boring. What if we did a little something to spice things up?
I'm listening.
We've already figured this out, but they're gonna tell us. Between Deckies, no, it was someone else in chat. I don't remember. Between like 3 of us in chat, we all figured it out. What a shame
The
if
two
someone.
scurried off, eagerly formulating a plan.
Oh, they don't say it. I think they're gonna tell you. That's okay.
Let's talk to them. Let's talk to the foreshadower.
He looked down and muttered in a gruff voice. Mama always told me my problems would look smaller once I grew up. But my problems always seemed to grow along, right side with me. Heavens,
I sense big trouble ahead.
Okay.
Let's see what that meant.
Just run up and bap him. Oh, the mom. It's Beck's mom. Identify yourself, please. I'm in the way.
I'm in the way.
I'm in the way. Ah! Nellie Modwill. I work here now. I am unable to locate you on our staff roll. Oh, I don't officially start until tomorrow. Mr. Kerr said I could come in early tonight to get a few things done. Hold, please. Clearance authorized. Thank you. Our harvest awaits. God, they're creepy. Let me in.
Wow. You can get a wrench to the noggin sneaking up on a guy like that. Don't scare a man while he's junking.
Son, oh, so yeah, you're busy junking?
You junking off over here, man? Evening, Jeff. Evening, Kelly Crown. Hi. Welcome on in. Isn't it kind of late to be junking? Yeah. Are you trying to junk in public, my dude? Get out of here.
I might as well ask the same thing of you.
Find anything good?
Yeah, ever since Perennial Harvest moved in, even the junk is trash. You can learn a lot about the person, look about what they throw away.
You could be a raccoon.
With this bunch, it's all shredded paper, coffee cups.
Well, I better get going.
I didn't see nothing if you didn't see nothing.
See what?
Exactly.
Alright, you're fun. Oh, there's this weird kid over here. Oh, he doesn't want to talk. He just wants to be weird. Wants to be a creepy little guy. Old Pickler's Pond. I also rearranged that. I just love talking to everybody. I love going everywhere. Let him be weird. He can be weird. I don't want to stop him from being weird. Rolo?
He aired a long holler into the woods.
Rolo! Cats being weird little guys. Rolo, wherever you are, I hope you're okay.
Luca felt his eyes getting heavy and plopped into the beanbag.
Wow.
He conceded to its lumpy embrace.
Wait at the treehouse in case Rolo shows up. This is the timeline where Beck's hair turned gray.
Once
Oh,
again,
the dream! The
Luca
dream's so
found
fucking
himself in a
interesting.
vast black expanse. This time, he knew exactly where to go. He took a single confident step forward.
Uh-huh.
The world flickered and pulsed. He found himself standing in front of the frigid air of a blazing campfire. The source.
The source.
He plopped down cross-legged and gazed into the cold flame, waiting.
The cold flame.
Soon enough, the fire began to die out, popping sporadically, until all that was left was a single ember. Luca stood up and dusted himself off. He plucked the glowing ember from the cold ash, examined it, and slid it into his pocket, a keepsake.
Oh.
The voice of his father spoke behind him.
Hi.
"You made me proud, Buckaroo."
Oh, thank you.
Luca turned to face him. "Dad, what is this place?" A warm grin grew across his father's face. "A place where everything that has been and everything that could be all wait together."
Okay.
Luca found himself staring at his father's face, trying as hard as he could to memorize every single detail. "Wait? For what?" Another voice spoke out as Luca's doppelganger stepped forward.
Again.
"That's up to you."
Ooh.
Without knowing why, Luca began to weep. Is any of this real? Are you real?"
I'm real.
Luca's father bent down to smudge away a tear. "Of course. I'm as real as the part of you that misses me." Luca turned to look at the older version of himself. "And you?" The doppelganger choked back tears. "I'm as real as the part of you that's angry he's gone." Does that make sense? Through his tears, Luca laughed. "I think so." His father pulled him in for an embrace. "Time to go, Buckaroo." Luca was startled from his dream by a banging on the floor.
The floor, not the door? Are you in there?
A commanding voice rumbled from below.
Is it Rolo's sister? Who is it?
Just as Luca sprang to lock the entry hatch, the door knocked open.
Why this
Chapter
thing?
5. Dangers big and small.
Okay.
Luca stumbled back. He heard the rope ladder creak under significant weight. Keeping his eyes fixed on the hatch, he inched backward to the balcony. As his hand grasped the door handle, Luca froze.
You know, this is not related at all to what's happening in the game. We got the word incendiary a while back. We've never used it. I'm really interested to see when incendiary is gonna pop up. I think it might be one of the final funny words we choose. If I appeared from my floor one day, would I be pleased or afraid? Can I say both? I live on the bottom floor.
A large figure clumsily wriggled up through the hole.
Large. Oh my god, he's big now.
He's big now. That's so funny. Oh, we had the tiny serum and then the grow up. Oh my god, he got big. That's so great. Oral. Oh my god, he looks so great. He looks so good. I love Big Rolo. Oh my god.
Jeez, I know it's dark and all, but I figured you'd recognize me. Who are you?
The large figure
He's
cocked
kinda
its
handsome.
head inquisitively.
Stop now or I'll clobber you with a baseball bat.
Whoa, 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 take it easy. Look, you need to get your eyes checked, okay?
It's me, Rolo. Couldn't you tell I've always had the voice of an adult and my body finally fits it? It's me. Nice try, but I know you aren't Rolo. Talk about Hank Atomic, it'll be fine. You're like one of his random uncles or something. Where is he?
Uncle? Well, Luca, quit messing around.
It's me. If it's really you, prove it.
Flaming chicken coop Luca.
Luca's jaw dropped.
I love this reaction face.
He peered more closely at the man standing in front of him. Something about him was undeniably Rolo,
Uh-huh.
only bigger,
Bigger.
older,
Older.
changed.
Changed. How? What happened to you?
When I was running away, I ran into some more people in those yellow suits. They grabbed me and they dragged me away.
Wait. Where did they drag you?
I don't know, they threw a bag over my head.
Like in our bad ending.
It was cold, it smelled like a swimming pool,
The disinfectant.
and I think it was an underground lab or something.
The tubes?
They made my hands all big. Look!
Rolo proudly presented his
cute.
hands to Luca.
Oh my god, just
You meet a nice, tall, big boy and he shows you his paws?
this sounds like a great night. I agree, Dio. He habitually does the suspenders even though he doesn't have them. That's great. Luca's 12. You remember getting that tall in the space of 2 years? Yeah.
Pretty sweet, right? I mean, it wouldn't be my first pick for a superpower, but beggars can't be choosers.
Rolo, it wasn't just your hands.
My feet, too?
Oh shit.
Dang, Pa just made me new shoes. Wait, Luca, why are you so small?
Luca moved to the side and pointed Rolo to his reflection in the balcony window.
What the?
His hands shot up to his face.
Holy Toledo!
Rolo, what they do to you?
They made me drink some sort of green.
Oh, you drank it? Oh. So, when it got splashed into the bully, only like parts of them grew older? Ew. I mean, it made sense with Grant, and it made sense with Beck. I didn't think about it with the bully, where just parts of him aged.
Actually, it wasn't too bad. It kind of tasted like licorice.
Interesting.
I passed out. I woke up like this. And then I sort of kind of smashed open my cage and escaped because I'm so fucking buff.
Wow, you smashed open a cave because you're so fucking buff?
Kinda. At least I think I did. It was all kind of a bluff.
They had you in a cage? Who are you? Who are these people? I don't know who did this to you, but we're gonna fix it.
Fix it? This is awesome.
Well, I'm just glad you're safe now.
Oh, look, you don't need to worry about me. Sure, I got snatched, but look at it this way. I got snatched. I know where snatched people go, huh? We may finally have a lead on what happened to your family.
Maybe you're right. But this all seems dangerous.
Danger.
Rolo shadowboxed a few jabs.
That's great.
I'll take them all on.
I love this timeline. Oh my god, she dyed her hair because it went gray. You're so fucking cute, Beck, and hi. Wow. Connor, you caught me in an emotional moment. I guess you need an emotional rar.
Rawr.
Hi. Yeah, I know. Beck, you're blue now. You're blue. Oh. Setsu is sharper confirmed. Yeah, it made sense with Valentine. It'd be nice if you had like years of life experience, yeah.
Rollo, I showed you my paws. Please respond.
She's blue now, that's your thing.
With a yelp,
God damn it.
Rollo dove behind Luca.
Take cover! Did I come at a bad time? Who the heck are you? This is Beck. That's right, he doesn't know her in this timeline. That's so funny. Sorry, something truly bizarre just happened and I need help. I didn't know where else to go. So you're just hanging out here with your large adult friend? That's the funniest way you could have possibly fucking phrased that, Beck. I took a screenshot.
You're just hanging out here with your large adult friend alone.
No, this is my buddy Rollo. ... This is your missing friend? One and the same. Oh. He seems a little old. I'm gonna reset my facial tracking. There we go. I'll have you know, this is a recent development. What the heck does that mean? Oh, I'm sorry. You're the one who just showed up out of nowhere. So we'll be asking the questions here, okay? That's fair. How'd you find us? Your silly little treehouse? I think you mean our silly little mission control, huh? I hate to break it to you, but your secret path is not very secret. And I can hear your racket from like a mile away. See, look, this is why we need to improve the security around here. Not now, Rollo. Beck, you said something bizarre happened? Yeah, but...
She shot a nervous glance at Rollo.
Mm-hmm. You had a cousin who was kind of a giant by middle school standards. I had friends like that. Anything you say around me, you can say around Rollo. Hey, this has been a weird day all around, huh? Yeah.
Beck's eyes narrowed.
Narrow. Okay, so it all started when I made it back home. My first order of business was to try and salvage my hair. So I dyed it with some stuff from the chemistry set my mom gave me. That's cute. Oh, we actually get to see it. Oh. Okay. I just need to play cool and hope no one notices. Oh my god. Notices what? Nothing. I was just toasting in my room. It's very normal. It's so normal to toast in here. Come over here, let me have a look. Honey, what in the world did you do to your hair? I just felt like I needed a change. This is gonna take forever to grow out. You were the one who said change was a good thing, right? I was talking about your mother's new job. I was talking about us moving. Well, I guess I just took your lesson to heart, you know.
Ilona tried to put on a smile.
Ilona, what a pretty name. Before I forget, I came up here to tell you that Nellie had to go into work.
We saw.
Tonight? Her and Mr. Kerr decided to be good for her to get some things done before tomorrow. That Kerr guy seems like a grade A creep. Beck. He is, like, him is like a little weird call to personality, whatever. You are not gonna ruin this job for Nellie. It means so much to her. Oh, I know exactly how much it means to her. It means enough to exile her daughter to this podunk town. This place sucks. These people are weird. You just don't know them yet. It's always cold. We're in the mountains, you'll get used to it. I can't even pick up a single decent station on the radio. It's all banjo music and farm reports. You know, I grew up in a town not that different from this one. Is that why you're better at talking to plants than people? Yeah! You're so funny, Beck. Okay. See you later, have a good lurk. See, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you're grounded. What? In the morning, I'll have Nellie come and see what we can do about fixing your hair. You need to look presentable for the festival. Not another peep. Oh, but they're so delicious. They're not actually.
She sighed, and after a moment, looked down at Beck sympathetically.
I know moving is hard, honey, and
Well, she didn't mention it. We've done it like 7 times.
moving when you're a child is so fucked. I grew up in a military family, and I'm not mad at my mom for this, but moving every 3 to 4 years taught me a lesson that I should not have internalized. The lesson to younger me was stop making friends. You will just lose them in 2 to 3 years. What's the point? Beck is handling this differently, but I'm just saying if you move a lot as a kid, it fucks up you. It fucks you up in different ways, for sure. But that doesn't mean you have to make yourself miserable all the time. Other people seem to have covered that for me. Oh, and if you decide to rebel by dyeing your hair more,
flashed a sly grin and tousled Beck's hair.
I'll just shave it off for you. Smile. Think of how rebellious you'll look then. Very funny. Thank you. Good night, sweetie. Good night, Mom.
Wait. Keliff should talk to chat.
Okay, yeah, you're so right, Rolo. Did you hear about the Pete Petsy? Yeah, I did. Someone used to live in the boonies. Can confirm. Banjo music and farm reports. You moved a few times in the same town. Moving towns is entirely wild. Oh, I moved states. You moved every 1 to 2 years growing up. Lived in 9 different states by the time you were 13. For people who haven't heard, also, I'm sorry, Beta. I hate that. I hate that for you. I didn't like it as a kid. For people who don't know, I was born in California. Then I moved to Japan, Texas, Alaska, Texas, Georgia, Virginia, Minnesota, and then here in Kansas. So, yeah. I moved all the time. You were kind of the opposite. You were good at making friends wherever you wanted, and you moved around a lot. Whoa. Yeah, I did not adjust well to moving. I'm gonna sip water.
First of all, this town doesn't suck. That's what Keliff does to straws to get water in him. Second, you need help because you got grounded?
No. I'm sorry you got in trouble. It's my fault your hair got screwed up in the first place. Yeah, don't worry about it. I actually kind of like it.
Great. Can we get back to the story now?
The next part is the important bit. I have this radio I upgraded with my mom, and I was too angry to sleep. So I tried to dial in something worth listening to.
And you picked up the underground radio? And they were talking?
Mr. Kerr, are you there? Mr. Kerr? Yeah, I'm busy. What is it? Apologies, I have
The founder on the line.
Whoa. Patch him through immediately. One moment. Just a moment. Hello, sir. It's so nice to hear from you. Skip the pleasantries. What's your report on the new lead researcher of deep engineering?
Beck's mom.
Manelli Modrill seems to be integrating nicely. At this very moment, she's working to help us meet our deadline. She offered to work overtime before I had the chance to even suggest it.
Excellent. And you have faith that she's capable of finishing the work left by her predecessor? Her work must be complete before the festival.
I will make sure she stays day and night
until it's accomplished. Good. You know how I feel about loose ends. Well, I mean, you can just call them a messy bottom. Anyway. Yes, sir. Once she's finished the work, we need to make a determination regarding her. A long-term prospect in the company.
Immediately, sir. I usually have more time to fully bring people into the fold.
We're in the end game, Bill. Literally. Do you know how long Kel's been playing?
After your failures with Dr. Prescott, I can't afford to take any risks. Of course, sir. No loose ends, sir. Once she finishes the work, she will either leave the office completely committed to perennial harvest, or she won't leave at all. Perfect.
Sir, if I might suggest, maybe we should delay. Just for a bit.
Oh?
It's just we seem to be rushing to hit this festival deadline. And rushing things has caused some issues in the past.
I see.
Please understand that I just want what's best for you. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me.
Bill?
Ooh, he said Bill.
I'll make this very clear for you. I brought you in to make things run smoothly, not to have opinions. Of course, sir. Chin up, Bill. You're only a few days away from retirement. Sorry, from everything you've ever dreamed of. Yes, sir. Good night, Jaw. Sorry, I got lost in the voice. Good night, Jar. Yeah, this game's really good. Thank you, sir. It kind of backfired a little, because now as an adult... Oh, what? Chat moved. As an adult, you can't make an IRL friend to save your life. It's hard. My husband basically did all that for me. I'm really good at the internet. You change schools a lot, and that's almost as bad. Yeah, it's a similar kind of bad, where it's like...
Well, all my friends are gone, I guess.
Oh, that's the line Curd with the clipboards. You're so right. Mr. Kerr wishes you a good night ASMR. Ooh, I'd listen to that. I'd listen to a nice hyena just move their lips close to my ear and say, rawr, I mean, good night. Oh, man, I missed an opportunity earlier. So when I was telling the Rumble Teaching Me Phantom Sense story, they did a thing I thought was great and fun and everybody should do to their friends in VR in an intimate setting where they had me face them and then they went to my left ear and just talked softly and then went to the right ear and talked softly to just be like, now I'm over here. Now I'm on this side of you. And I'm like, oh, it's just good. It was a fun time. Anyway, distracted. Whoa. Yeah.
Just so we're clear, when they say loose ends, they're not talking about, you know, the thing that Keliff said that was kind of fucked up. They were talking about murder, right? Like actually killing someone? Capital murder?
Luca gave Rollo a quick elbow to the ribs.
Who's this founder? I was hoping you guys would know.
Nah, as far as we know, Kerr is top banana that perennial harvest.
He sounded scared of this founder guy.
So we haven't even top a banana in the field.
What the hell is my mom caught up in? Has she talked about the job much? Not really. She said she was going to come in and continue the work of someone she respected.
Luca, do you think the body at the warehouse was...
The person's Beck mom came to replace?
I knew that.
That would make sense.
Beck, it seems like Nellie's predecessor got loose-ended.
I'm getting that impression. Okay, so we need to get your mom out of there before the festival happens.
That's 2 days away. Won't she just come home after work? After Keliff takes his break because it's been 5 hours straight?
I mean, has it really been 5 hours? That's crazy.
Fuck!
Ah, I don't want to take a break. Ah! Okay, fine. Hey, chat. It is time for me to stand up and stretch my legs. We're in the middle of a story beat that we already know some of the details of. I think it's the perfect time to stand.
Before the game really gets going.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to keep going after this break. So anyone who's not been here for a bully time, please get water. Yeah, just like Levy, get water, get a snack, stretch your legs, take care of yourself. It's a perfect time for a little break, and I'll be right back. Time for you to hop to bed. Have a good night, Kadama. Small Kel's ears? That's such a lie. Oh, such a lie. Where's exclamation point large when I need it? Homer, can you hold the wheel? I have to scratch myself in 2 places at once. Small break, exactly, yeah. Oh, I'm pumped. I didn't want to take a break, but I was like, yeah, I'll do a bio break. I'll step outside, I'll take like a nice deep breath in and all those things. But you know what? All I want to do is keep playing this cool little video game. Oh! I know it's definitely a facet of my life and personality where the more excited I am, the faster and faster I will keep talking until I finally get to the goal of being able to do what I want to be able to do. Small ears? No! Okay. I'm getting all my accessories on. And I'm gonna sip some water and then some tea and I'll be ready to go. Oh, big same levy. Big same levy. All right, I'm gonna sip my water. Ah, perfect. All right, we're back. We're back.
Ship. Oh, it's just 2 days away. Why, won't she just come home after work? It's not a big deal.
The creep on the radio said they were gonna hold her until then. So if she's not coming out, we have to go in and get her.
Beck flicked a large sheet of paper out of her pocket and slammed it on the floor.
Oh? Maybe this will help?
You have blueprints?
Well, it's really just a welcome mat for my mom's PH orientation day. Perennial harvest, but it shows the layout.
Kind of looks like blueprints to me. Oh, look, the reception area is a big room marked Founder's Office. It even has the exits marked. Guys. We have a deadline. We have an objective. We have blueprints. You realize what it is? It's
a heist. It's a heist.
Rollo started to wiggle with excitement.
You're so fucking cute.
I think we're heisting. We're heisting. This is officially a heist.
Yes.
Chapter 8?
6.
6. Whoa, oh my god, we're only on 6.
The heist.
The heist.
They spent the night's end huddled around that small map, formulating a plan to infiltrate the headquarters of Perennial Harvest.
This is great.
It would be no small feat. A modern facility equipped with all manner of technology, not to mention the swarm of clipboards that would most certainly be scattered throughout.
I will sip tea, Mana.
By the time the sun began to peek through the car window used as a makeshift balcony door, all were in agreement.
Heck yes! Oh, I'm so pumped! I'm so pumped!
This could just work.
Just work?
It just works!
The final day before the festival would be used to prepare.
We're jumping right to the last day?
They'd need to pool every resource at their disposal, pull every favor with a thread.
Uh-huh.
Even enlist some unsavory characters around town with important tasks only they were suited for.
Really?
Luckily, there was enough ill will and mistrust toward Perennial Harvest that alliances could be found at a bargain.
It just works on my machine.
Luca, Beck, and Rollo rubbed their eyes as they exited the treehouse.
Jeff, definitely Jeff.
They hadn't slept at all that night. There was no time. The festival was to begin in 1 day, and they each had their assignments.
I love that sound. All right, quick recap. Rollo, you're gonna talk to Roxy cordially. Without her and Fitz, this whole thing could go bust.
Me Cordial's my middle name.
And how do you plan to explain your new everything?
He waved vaguely at Rollo's sizable figure.
Circumstance?
Ah, she'll be so happy I'm alive, she won't even know this.
Beck snorted an involuntary giggle.
And Beck, you make sure Alona's not just gonna shoot down the whole thing when she hears it, right? She'll listen. Once she understands the danger Nellie is in, the danger we're all in, the plan's gonna make sense. Okay. That leaves me with Jeff, then Iggy. How are you gonna persuade them? I'll think of something.
They each looked at each other with sleepy confidence and nodded.
To the guy who invented zero?
Thanks for nothing.
Well, Godspeed.
Enlist the help of Jeff. Enlist the help of Iggy and Tish. We still don't really know anything about Tish. Where's Jeff? Jeff is normally on this screen. There's probably nothing this way. Can I talk to you, friend? I cannot. She's quite the dish, that Tish. She's not much for conversation, this is true.
Tell me your things.
Undaunted, he shook his head. Over? Question mark? No. Endings are merely a state of mind. This doesn't end until I give up. I admire the conviction he can really pull through. That's me, I'm the player. That's great, I love that. Also, I love you. We can't talk? I'm just gonna smack your melons, hope you don't mind. Okay, I'm leaving. Yeah, so we don't know what screen Jeff is on. Maybe up here? And also Iggy and Tish. No one's anywhere.
Yawn. Hey, you ever wondered why an agricultural company employs an army of survey takers?
The clipboards? They say they're just trying to make us happy.
Do they want to make us happy though?
Or just figure out what makes us happy.
An important distinction.
Yeah, she's very cute. And very smart. Okay, it's not open in this playthrough. So I guess everything is just in the most right zone? That doesn't make sense, right? Would they have been left? Where is everybody? Oh, hi. Hey, Jeff.
What can I do for you?
Well, I don't know how much you hate perennial harvest. I think it's a lot, right?
Hate's a strong word.
Oh, sorry, I mean...
I didn't say it was the wrong word.
Ah, gotcha. So we're gonna break into their headquarters. I thought you might be able to help. Do you mind?
Jeff wheezed out a long snicker.
You see, and you kids were all right.
Great, so you'll help?
The joy in Jeff's face drained instantly.
Not a chance.
Oh, come on! Be a cool adult. But...
Give me one good reason I should rick my hide aiding and abetting you rascals.
Looking into the sullen eyes of his would-be accomplice, Luca blurted out the first word that came to mind.
Interesting. Oh, I think this really means we're in the final state of the game. We can start choosing mid-conversation. There's so many, I know. Fuck, there's so many. What do we want to choose? Hide, junk, shit, fight, crooked. Oh, the thing is, there's a distinction in my mind between a fun answer and the right answer. I really want to say fight. I really want to say crooked. Those are the two that I want to say. I also just love how fight is drawn. Fight is so good. I'm hitting crooked. Crooked.
They're all crooks. Like cockroaches. Stamp one out that comes scurrying along in its place.
Luca wasn't.
Oh, it's not a
ready to give
branching
up, so
path.
He shouted out again.
Interesting. Okay, so you have to just find whatever tickles his fancy. Fight? Fight.
Other than the fighting for one lifetime, and my share of losing too. Time's gonna hang up the gloves.
Well, I'm gonna hit shit. I have to know what he says is shit. Shit!
Yeah, it's all shit. I still ain't helping. Ain't that some shit?
It is some shit. He got me there. Junk!
Yeah, what of it?
Oh yeah, of course, he loves junk. I wanted to say other stuff too.
Sonny, I got more junk than a king has copper. Ain't interested.
Aw, man, really? Hi!
Jeff's brow perked up.
What do you say?
Go ahead and hide then.
Sensing some traction, Luca carried on with vigor.
Let a bunch of kids do what needs to be done. We're not afraid. Hi, Zuna.
Jeff's scowl faded with a sigh.
Say what you will about old Jeff, and they all do. You never hear him say he hit from nothing.
One good stomp of the foot
Plop.
was all Jeff needed to drive his point home.
What was you kid needed?
Some sort of disguise.
I got just the thing.
While we're at it, that crate should come in handy.
Oh, it ain't gonna be free, you know. I'm thinking 5 bags of sour gob should cover it.
Put it on my tab.
Luca offered out his open hand to seal the deal. With a firm and dusty grip, Jeff reciprocated.
Done. Swing by first thing in the morning.
Okay, we got them. We got Jeff.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where the frick is Iggy and Tish? A Naki charm that says T. Commissioning multiple charms and expand my options. That's a great idea. Art idea, a charm that says T, a kingy doing sippies. Yeah, me and Naki need to get like a code commission that's just like that.
Here they are.
Hey, Tish, look who it is. Oh, looky here to try and tickle us to death again.
Oh, look, just hear me out.
Iggy raised an eyebrow suspiciously.
Oh, we're listening.
Iggy, I know we've both been giant bags of shit. Malice? No, shit. Bags of shit to each other.
Iggy gave a reluctant shrug.
You're not wrong.
But lately, life has been kind of strange. I really want to say strange. Hard, crooked, I don't think makes sense in that sentence. Strange. Strange, you know?
Iggy considered the point.
Things have been weird around here.
So I'm offering a truce and asking for your help. What do you say we pull, break? Ooh, I think he wants break. Ooh, pull is fun too. I don't think he wants hide. Break our hostilities, at least for now.
Oh, we do like breaking things. Even if a truce means less, breaking things.
What if I told you there was a way to have a truce and break stuff?
Go on.
I need you to cause a distraction so I can sneak into Perennial Harvest headquarters.
A wild-eyed grin spread across Iggy's face.
My Luca Van Horn, I'm impressed.
After all this is done, maybe you and Tish can come hang out at the treehouse in time. Oh, we know from the other playthrough he really wants to see the treehouse and he really wants to be cool friends with me. This is so sweet that Luke is saying this, even though he doesn't know, but me as a player, I do know.
Iggy glanced over to Tish, who nodded in agreement.
Yup.
Fine. Oh, we're not going. We want to see your crappy treehouse.
He super wants to go to see my crappy treehouse. He's in love with the idea of my crappy treehouse.
No, we just like to cause chaos.
With a quick nod, Luca was off.
Yep.
All right, cool, we found them.
Did you hear that, Tish?
Iggy gazed up at Tish with a smile.
Did you hear that? That Waffle Fox wants a puff?
Here you go, hi.
He invited us to hang out at the treehouse.
A single tear ran down Tish's cheek.
I never expected this day to come.
That's amazing.
How wonderful.
What a good bit. +2.
Chapter 7. Into the Hive.
Into the hive.
A good heist requires preparation.
Uh-huh.
And thorough preparation takes time. Something they had precious little of.
Uh-huh.
So far, everything was in order. Jeff, Iggy, and Tish all agreed to do their part.
She had only said yup before that, nothing else.
Beck radioed Luca that night with a simple and covert message. We're locked and loaded on my end. And Rollo, after a lengthy confession, managed to persuade Roxy and Fitz to help.
Cute.
He stowed away in mission control for the night to avoid attracting attention. Rollo, being uniquely suited for the role, would be the first to breach Perennial Harvest. The outfit provided by Jeff wasn't perfect, but a convincing disguise is 10% wardrobe, 90% confidence.
Oh, Rollo's full of confidence. Oh, I'm so pumped. What's gonna happen?
Rollo took a few vigorous breaths and shook out his
Does
arms.
he have a mustache on? That's so funny. He's just a Mr. Fix-It. Look, he's a Mr. Fix-It guy. Oh my god, that's literally just Jeff's belt. That's great.
Stay calm, Rollo. You can do this.
A delivery.
Got your delivery here.
Delivery? I don't have anything in my notes about a delivery. One moment. I'm so sorry, but there's no delivery scheduled for this morning.
Right?
He had to think quick.
That's because this goes directly to the founder.
He asked that it be kept secret.
Rollo sighed, adjusting his tool belt.
And you know what else is supposed to be secret? I'm gonna reveal it. I'm sorry, Azuna. The RAR that you requested, right there. What a secret thing that you wanted. RAR. Hi. Hi. You got it from a piece of tape covered in cat hair, yeah.
You know what a founder can be. ...
I suppose we can leave this one off the records. Oh my god, Rollo's so cute. Our harvest awaits and such.
With a stroke of his mustache, Rollo proceeded into the perennial harvest headquarters.
I'm so excited to see inside the building. Our harvest awaits.
Package here for the founder.
Oh, I didn't hear anything. Oh, this is a need to know kind of thing. I'll just check.
He stammered and flipped through the pages of his clipboard.
This goes directly to the founder. I don't have time to fill you in.
Oh, I see. If you could just complete this
Rollo
form.
interrupted with urgency in his voice.
Every time with the forms.
Look, if you want to explain to the founder why I am late.
Well, it's your funeral.
I'm sorry. What did you say your name was again?
He didn't.
Rollo panicked.
What is he gonna say? Is he gonna use something in the room? Is he gonna say you? I'll have to wait. He doesn't say anything. Sir, that's a restricted area. Excuse me, sir. I'll harvest the ways. He's so silly.
You ready to light this candle, Tish?
Yup.
Suck on this perennial ham fist.
What was that?
The distraction was enough for Rollo to regain his confidence.
Do it.
Just open the damn door. I've got a job to do.
The clipboard fumbled around in a frenzy.
I should check on that noise.
Oh, come on. Just buzz me in already.
Oh, okay. That's cute.
Whoa. Oh, that was close.
Perfect. Our harvest awaits.
Hey, I figure.
When in doubt, stick with the classics. Well, that was a close one. But you pulled it off. Nice work, Rollo. All right, everyone knows what to do? Yeah, deep engineering is to the north.
I'll go with Beck. Just in case you need some muscle.
I'll head to the east to the founder's office. You two be safe.
What's gonna happen, chap?
Locate the founder's office. All right, I'm going. Oh, that's odd. There's not even cups for the water. You gotta bring your own cup here? Damn. I wanna look around everywhere.
Oh, it's a maze. Oh, fuck.
Oh, I didn't get to look at the map. The characters got to look at the map. I didn't get to look at the map.
Oh, fuck.
A hallway to nowhere that just says you can do it? What's going on here? Is this some sort of mind game? I was wondering if there was something behind it, but we can't check. Maybe there's only one correct spot to eventually go. Solomon? He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Solomon stopped in his tracks.
He doesn't know. Luca? What are you doing here? It's a long story. Are you okay? Don't ask him if he's okay. He sucks.
A veneer of confusion flashed across Solomon's face. His words rushed out dramatically.
No, I am most certainly not okay. Some strange people grabbed me and were they in hazmat suits? Oh, he's a good liar. Fuck. Yeah, how did you know? They brought me here and locked me up, and when they were distracted, I ran. Dang, okay, you should stick with me. We've got a plan. Fuck.
Solomon's facade briefly faltered.
Yeah, Rollo and Beck are headed to deep engineering. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up. Thank heavens you found me. We've got to get out of here. We can't just leave yet. But they'll catch us again. I've got to do something first. When you were running, did you happen to see a door marked Founder? Founder? Why are you looking for him? I'm not. I just need to get into that office. Now that you mention it, I do think I saw a door that said Founder. It was down just this way.
Luca happened to notice a plaque above the door.
Office of the Founder. Knocking comes with consequences.
They did. They screwed us.
Oh, here it is. Oh, he came out of the Founder's door. What could that possibly mean, Luca? What could that
Possibly mean, Luca.
So it is. It's pretty lucky that I ran into you, or else I might have missed it. Truly fortunate.
Luca tried the handle.
But he just came out of there. You should mention that, Luca.
Solomon leaned forward to examine the mechanism.
Regrettably, it seems to be some sort of electric lock. I don't see how we could possibly defeat a lock like that.
Luca smiled and looked at his watch.
Let's just wait a minute. Hi. Oh my god, is she gonna cut the power? I don't know, it's some sort of funny business you're up to, but I like it.
She mimed a quick hat tip and ambled off with a whistle.
I love it. It's great.
Shovel.
Yeah, it's very multi-layered. It's great. Good afternoon.
The light on the keypad changed from red to green.
That's great. How did you do that? It's good to have friends. Hey, quick, let's get inside before someone spots us. Ooh,
Luca switched on his walkie-talkie.
that's so funny. Look at that up there, the portrait that Snurl's pointing to. It's the Founder. It's his two kids, and he's throwing darts at the sun. You piece of shit. What an asshole. Rolo, I'm in. As expected, there's a control panel. Great timing. We're stuck at the locked door mark 24601. We need you to get us through. What if someone catches us? We should get out of here. I'm not leaving my friend Solomon.
On the computer screen, a green cursor blinked in a password field.
Surely you don't have a way to get around the password.
Luca pecked out his best guess. Underground secrets. The screen blinked to life.
Amazing.
Columns of green numbers glowed on a black background.
Amazing. How did you just guess that? Oh, is this absurd password Rolo heard when he was down here before? It's funny how someone arrogant enough to call themselves the Founder uses such a basic password. What are you gonna say to that? What are you gonna say to that, huh? Or they were thinking several moves ahead, not expecting anyone to guess something so simple. Shut up, bully. Oh, I'm hyper wave dashing on you to bully you. Get out of here. Luca's been through a lot, yeah. Imagine just watching someone guess your password. These villain types always end up outsmarting themselves.
Solomon's jaw clenched into a half smile.
Your powers of deduction are as impressive as your luck.
Luca quickly scanned the columns for number 24601.
Rolo, I think this should do it. Bingo, bingo, doors open, Luca, you'll never fail to impress me. What is that slippery lout even doing here? You're tripping up a little bit. You're starting to expand your vocabulary, very unkid-like. We have a friend whose mom is in trouble. We're here to get her out. I see. Okay, Luca, I think we're close. The next door is 13806.
Once again, Luca scrutinized the numbers on the screen. In that moment of distraction, Solomon reached forward and pressed a large red button.
Maybe this one opens the lock. You fuck. I hate you. Oh crap, we got company. Jean Valjean.
Look, you gotta go faster.
1 sec, I can't think with all the noise.
He quickly skimmed the screen with his finger.
Here it is, 13806, go, 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 go. Curse these fumbling hands. My apologies, Luca. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Don't beat yourself up. I know you're just trying to help. You're too innocent. It's so funny to watch the clipboards go. Oh, knock it over. Aw, man. No water cups. Rollo! He didn't even knock it over. That's so funny. Rollo, are you okay? Rollo, come in.
Mr. Kerr approached with a sneer and
Mr.
spoke into his
Kerr,
walkie-talkie.
I love you.
You can turn off the alarms. They're
They're in the hallway to nowhere.
With self-satisfaction, he called into the hallway.
That, my dears, is a dead end. Nowhere to run.
Rollo, where are you? Are you okay? It's definitely a secret ending, right? Yeah, they're doing a lot of chaos. Yeah, I think we lost them.
I'm making our way back to Nellie's office.
That's really cute. Oh, there's so many layers to this silly plan.
Okay, you two rabble-rousers are coming with us.
No. Oh, yeah! Yeah, kick his ass. Make a break for it.
Did that little shit just kick me? Don't just stand there after them.
That's so funny.
Okay, I think that worked. Roxy and Fitz must have given him a wild goose chase.
I'm having trouble following what just happened. Like I said, it's good to have friends. Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? Do you think that Barley could also distract them? I feel like them and all their raider friends might be a really good distraction. Hi. Oh my god. For people who don't know, this is a very cute game. Let me cover up some of the things that might be on screen. I'll just show you all the collections I have of feelings and perhaps possible emotions that we could talk about right here. I could ponder about how nice all the people are who are coming in. It tickles me, the idea that Barley would love to give me a silly raid. Let's jump over here just for a second and cover my face with notifications. Hello, so many friends. Let me scroll on up just a hair. Find out what were you playing today. SpongeBob SquarePants, the Cosmic Shake. That's adorable. Did you have fun? Did you have a good time? Let me thank all these new followers too. We got Layla Bayla, Himbo, Mike, Gelard. Oh, that got me. I thought it was Gerard. Gelard, the Fox Rye guy. Hi. If anybody here doesn't know me, my name's Keliff. I'm a silly kangaroo on the internet. I like to just chat about silly things that happen in my life, such as stalling for time, all the different virtual cuddle sessions that I've been on. You can tell I might have a type right here. This is my Naruto dragon avatar. I might have a type, and the type is called dragons. Oh yeah, so this is that full avatar. It's really good. I like it. I like to cuddle with dragons a little bit like this. I like to cuddle with foxes a little bit like this. I can come in the on top cuddle flavor or the on bottom cuddle flavor. I'm a very nuanced individual. Got a nice little snoot right there too. The sing-along, the sing-along. Incendiary, we have not used Incendiary yet. We've not used it. I can even rar. Oh my god, I can rar. Oh my god, Crescent, hi.
Sorry, I'm gonna move this aside.
Crescent, hi. You know, all these new friends, they might not all know me. All know the silly things that I like to do. Rar, hi. You know, like rarin', just like a little rar. Everybody loves a little rar, a little toast in their life. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Bar, cake. Yeah, we got cake. And that's a puff for my husband. Hi, husband. Minile, hi. Hello. I hope you're all well. Thank you so much for the funny raid. I hope your stream went great. I got distracted with doing my funny, silly bits. Oh, and just looking at the wonderful hops like that one from Andy. It was really good. Hi, so many first-time chatters, so many new friends possible. If anyone here does not know the video game we're playing, we're currently playing Beacon Pines, and we're essentially in the end game of it. So if anyone's interested, I'm going to talk about what the style of game it is. And if you think it sounds interesting, I'm more than happy if you want to pop off and experience the game on your own. It is on Game Pass right now, so let me talk. So, this game, as you saw, is full of charms. There's lots of different silly options, silly words. You can rumble, you can shame, you can be a little shit, you can smack, things might be strange. And in a world like this, where there's lots of different things that can happen, there can be branching pathways. You can see our tree here is fully grown. That means we're about to figure out all the deep, dark secrets that this game might have to offer. So, when it starts out, you have simple choices. You can ponder, you can hide, you can chill, you can be a little shit, and then things start to diverge and things get a little bit more serious and interesting. So if any of that sounds cool to you and you like sad, furry indie games, go ahead. Give the game a shot, and we're going to figure out what happens, okay? Howdy Crescent, hi.
Yeah, an adorable, sad indie game with a lot of heavy plot stuff.
Rollo, how long do you think Roxy can distract them? How long can Roxy keep someone so pissed off they can't see straight? Let's just say we've got time. Entering Nellie's office now. Mom. Oh my god, she's so cute. Oh. So Beck right here is so adorable. She has two moms canonically. This one's very smart. The other one's very gorgeous and also very smart. Amazing. Honey, what did you do to your hair? I like how she said that and isn't like, why are you at my workplace? I thought you'd be happy. I finally used the Young Chemist Lab Kit. That's adorable. You sure have a knack for making me incredibly proud in the most frustrating ways. I wanted to say infuriating, but that wasn't the right word. I'm taking a screenshot of that because it's very funny. Mom's akimbo. Hi, Jed. We need to get you out of here. Who is your adult friend? Oh, I'm not an adult. You ever hear of a growth spurt? Yeah, literally. I had more of a growth spew. Don't call it a growth spew, bro. If somebody walked up to me and they're tall and I'm like, yeah, I just went through a growth spew, I would nod and smile and walk away as fast as I possibly could. Golly, growth spew. That's not possible.
Nellie leaned over to examine his teeth.
Substantial banding of the enamel of the molars consistent with Tempest liquamen exposure. Is that what you call the gunk they forced me to drink? You drank it? Oh, whoa, no. They told me it was only being tested on plants. Oh, Beck, sweetie, I promise I didn't know. Mom, what the hell's going on at this place? I was brought here to work on the discovery of a lifetime. A novel chemical compound was discovered under Beacon Pines in a wellspring they call the Source. They named it Tempest liquamen. It pulls energy from the surroundings in order to fundamentally alter matter's relationship with time. And then, you know what? It also alters your relationship with Warby Corgi. If you chug, Tempest liquamen, I hear that Warby just subs.
I'm just hopping by. Don't mind me, Keliff hop.
But I always mind you. Oh, Warby, I saw that you asked to join my World in VR chat. The only reason I didn't say yes, I talked about this for like 45 minutes, but I was being very intimately shown the world of Phantom Touch by my friend Rumble Drake right here. We hung out. This is like a 2-second recap of my last night just for you, Warby. So I hung out with Rumble. We went to a rain room, and then we felt all the droplets slowly splash across our avatars. And then we walked up to a mirror where the body heat allowed it to just fog up, and we could draw shapes in it. And they did a paw print, which is really cool. Then we did a puzzle world, and then they used all of these different tools on me in very different, very slow, intimate ways, and taught me how it feels to feel my virtual self be explored. It was really interesting. It was fun. You don't need explanations, you appreciate it. I just think it's fun. I like talking about the things that I do. Opta, hi. I love ice cream. I love ice cream. Rain World looks lit. It was really cool. They harvested the source, infusing small amounts of Tempest liquamen into the product.
It works wonders, drastically accelerating plant growth. Crops would be ready to harvest in a fraction of the time. But it led to complications.
The foul harvest.
The perennial harvest came in to clean up the mess to succeed where Valentine failed. But Tempest Liquaman is rebellious. Rebellious? Is it rebellious to sub to the Keliff on Twitch, not television? Cosmic Cell? Sure think so. Hi. Thank you so much for using your funny prime on me. I appreciate it. How you doing? Did it feel rebellious to hit? You can think of it as a manifestation of change itself. It's volatile by its very nature. So the more you try and force it to do a specific thing, the more it resists, yes. That's fantastically interesting. I can relate to that. Oh, I'm doing really good, DA. I had a wonderful day. I was very productive. My last night was wonderful, and this game is pretty sick. My role was to finish the work of my predecessor, Dr. Prescott. Harnessing Tempest Liquaman to reliably manipulate an organism's age. I just imagine how many people we could feed. Mr. Kerr was very insistent that we achieve a successful result before today's festival. But you didn't, right?
Nellie sighed.
Oh, in this timeline, is he gonna be stuck as a small child? That'd be pretty cool. It sounds like she did it though, because she's so good. Ooh, maybe Pepper, that's an interesting idea. Winding down for the night, Keliff comfy. You know how much I love a good puzzle. You're too good. I poured myself into the problem. It wasn't long until I discovered the oddities in Dr. Prescott's notes.
Oddities?
They contain obvious errors, mistakes that someone of his reputation would never make. Oh, he was killed because he was intentionally not doing it. So I fixed them and...
Oh, now I get to replace my entire wardrobe.
I really am truly sorry.
Man, these clothes were all hand-me-downs anyway, it's fine.
It sounds like Dr. Prescott figured it out, got cold feet, and intentionally sabotaged his own work.
Same hat, Beck.
I considered the possibility. I sent a letter asking him to clarify his thinking.
You started today.
Mom, Dr. Prescott is dead. Kerr had him killed. What? I overheard them talking about it on the radio.
It's why we gotta get you out of here now.
I just...
Like now.
Wait, the vial! I finally solved the chemical equation allowing direct control of aging, and Mr. Kerr picked it up just before you came. Fuck! Kerr has it. All the more reason we gotta hightail it.
In a furry society, hightail it. I thought it meant something totally different because you're lifting it.
Anyway.
Luca, we got Dr. Modewell heading your way now.
Roger that. Be careful. All right, everything's on track.
But we're still in here with Solomon.
And what is your plan for escape? Hightail it, hits Bong. We'll go over everything when they get here, all right? In the meantime, maybe we can dig up some more info. Hi, Cygear. Oh, let's see what else this bad boy has on it. Oh, can it run Doom? Security system? Time card logs? Payroll? You know, for being so evil, this guy's really boring.
Solomon muttered inaudibly.
Just you wait. Huh? Oh, nothing. That's so funny.
Luca tugged on each of the cabinets.
Dang, this must be the good stuff. They're all locked though. Perhaps he's not as careless as you suspected. Shut up, Solomon. Can I get behind the desk? Probably going the long way. Oh, I can still see it from there, but I want to go around. I want to be official. The books on the chair, because he's so tiny. This looks like the founder was helping Kerr plan the festival. Hi, Kitsu. Why would such a secretive leader be obsessed with a party? Only time will tell.
Luca held his hand up to the ashtray.
Still warm. He must have been in here recently. Oh my god, the kid's smoking. Smallman! That's funny. I can't believe the command worked, but it did small
For Omen. That's so funny. What a great command. I'm glad that worked. Malice. 80 proof whiskey. A hard drink for a hard man. Wow, even his alcohol is arrogant.
Solomon once again muttered under his breath.
I should just smother you right now.
What's that?
I said I shouldn't bother you right now. Damn, he's smart.
Don't be silly, you're no bother at all.
Man, I'm gonna kill this man with kindness. Oh, I can investigate you.
I'm really sorry you got dragged into this mess, Solomon.
Don't worry about me.
Well, I feel bad either way. That's me, I do that. We're gonna get you out of this, I promise.
With a subtle, quivering lip, a smile crawled across Solomon's face. They heard the trampling of frantic footsteps from the hallway.
Lock it, lock it, lock it.
Locked.
Oh, that was close. When we left Nellie's office, it was swarming with clipboards.
We barely got away.
Did they follow you?
Rolo.
Before we start tossing blame around. Is it possible somebody ordered a pizza? Did someone order a Thomas? Hi, Thomas. We'd love to hear your thoughts. The fucking clipboards.
Definitely not pizza.
What now? Don't look at me. I'm officially retiring from the heisting business after this. We're so sorry for the inconvenience.
Let me just think. Can someone wash the door?
Of course. No! This is such a recipe for disaster. This is such a recipe for disaster, my guy. Oh my god. Thomas, hi. Hi, Thomas. Oh my god.
Everyone else huddle up.
Cuddle up? Oops. I think this little caper has gone on long enough.
Solomon, no. You were so trustworthy.
Hush now, child. The adults are speaking. Dr. Modewell, a brief reintroduction is in order. We've never met in person, but we have corresponded. You see, it was I who hired you. Solomon, the pathetic orphan child, the powerful and enigmatic founder, Sharper, the fallen progenitor who created this town. Perennial harvest, Valentine fertilizer, all connected by a single thread, yours truly.
But that's...
Her eyes searched the floor in thought.
Oh, I'm listening, Thomas.
Solomon watched eagerly, waiting for the flicker of epiphany. With a sickened look, she peered into his soul.
His soul. Yes! Now you've got it.
A Tempest Liquidman, you discovered how to reverse the process.
Solomon clapped with genuine delight.
Oh, I do the same thing, Thomas. Very good, Dr. Modewell. Very good. Though the discovery was not intentional.
Solomon glanced down, examining his youthful form.
And the effects went a little too far for my taste.
That's what you needed me to finish Dr. Prescott's work.
Which you did admirably. Mr. Kerr the Vial, please.
Kerr presented.
Oh, he's not saving it for the...
of the hand.
He's not saving it for the festival? May I present to you the 8th wonder of the... Knock it out of his hand. Do it.
Before he could finish, Rollo snatched
Yeah!
the vial from Kerr's palm.
Suck it, suck it. Wow, this stuff sounds pretty valuable. Be careful, you fool. You have no idea what is in your hand. Actually, we do. You just did a whole evil villain monologue thing about it, dummy.
Rollo casually tossed the vial to Luca.
Gosh, maybe I'll have a taste. Is this why we saw older me in all the dreams? Because older me is here to save the day? That'd be a terrible idea, but wouldn't it be cool?
Luca jiggled the vial mockingly.
Oh, jiggling. We got jiggle physics in this game? Seize him. Luca! Over here! Oh, this is gonna end so poorly. It's gonna break and smash on somebody. Don't throw around dangerous chemicals, my dude! move another inch and I smash it.
She held it tightly behind her back. Solomon sighed, speaking in crisp, measured syllables.
You have no plan. I'll smash it, I swear. Fine, risk killing us all. Or if you're lucky, nothing happens. And then what? We capture you and grant you much less leniency.
He pursed his lips with feigned sincerity.
But I give you my word. If you hand it over now, none of you will be harmed.
A deep uncertainty washed over Beck.
Good.
You're a smart girl, Beck. But there's no shame in being outwitted by someone smarter than you. We both know there's only one way that this ends.
She looked to Nellie shakily. With a dispirited nod, Nellie sighed in defeat. Beck slowly approached Solomon.
That's a good girl. Beck, don't do it. She's gonna do something cool. It's time for incendiary? I wish. We can't trust that jerk. I hope Beck drinks it. I'm sorry, he's right.
With apprehension, Beck conceded. Solomon pocketed the vial and brushed off his shoulder with a sharp flick.
Did she do a funny switcheroo? Mr. Kerr, you've allowed yourself to be humiliated by a group of children. Report to my office tomorrow for a performance review.
The blood drained from Kerr's face.
Of course, sir. But first, you have a speech to make. Trot out there and give me the introduction I deserve. And don't forget to smile. Yes, sir. God, you're so handsome. And to think, all of this is thanks to the efforts of Mr. Van Horn. I don't understand. How old is this? It's your dad. It's your dad. I said Mr. Van Horn, you silly child. Dr. Walt Van Horn. Your father was always a thorn in my side. I offered him an opportunity to be a part of something great, but the fool was blinded by righteousness. He even broke into my laboratory in an attempt to sabotage my work.
Solomon shook his head with gratification.
But the universe has a funny way of correcting course. By meddling with a force he did not understand, Walt showed me its true potential. As fate would have it, Luca, your father's dying act was to grant me eternal life.
A muffled applause resonated faintly through the walls.
Well, that's my cue. After the festivities, my subsequent ascension, Ascension, damn. I'll return to deal with you all. My theory is the only reason Beck handed it over is that when she was playing with the young chemistry kits, she went back to the puddle and bottled it. So when he sips it, things are not going to be as good because the thing they made here is different than the vial that they were all tossing around trying not to get to him. I think she took the wild shit and put it in a vial and did a switcheroo. Until then, I suggest you use this time to reflect on the magnitude of your failure. I hope so. I hope so. Well, crap.
Well, crap.
We're definitely talking to Beck last. I can't believe Beck sold us out like that, man. I'm not sure she had any other choice. So what now? What's the plan? I don't have one. Of course you do. You always have a plan. Rollo. You just need some time and... Rollo. It's over. We lost.
Nellie was staring at the floor, deep in thought.
I'm sorry, Luca. Give me a minute to calm my mind. That's understandable. Hey, Beck. Tell me you're smiling. Hey. I'm sorry, Luca. I did what I had to do. Talk more. I know, it's just we were so close. I've got a feeling that eventually Solomon will get what's coming to him. She did it. She did it, didn't she? Time wounds all heals. I want to say that again. Time wounds all heals. Well, time seems like less of an issue for him now. Oh, tell us, Beck. Tell us. Talk about it.
Luca, there's something you should know. After Mr. Kerr locked me in the office, I had nothing but time and curiosity. I poked around a bit, hoping to find a means of escape, but I found something else.
A note hidden in a false drawer. What sort of note?
Dr. Prescott must have sensed his time at Perennial Harvest was growing short, so he left behind a letter with the hope it would be found by his successor.
It was a confession of sorts. He left it for me, but its contents.
Luca, I think they were meant for you.
What? Why? What did it say? It was about an incident with your mother.
Dr. Prescott found her in his lab with a stolen key card.
They were the one that found her.
There was an accident. She'd been exposed to extreme amounts of Tempest liquamen.
The color dropped from Luca's face.
She survived. Dr. Prescott decided to help her recover. He no longer trusted Perennial Harvest, so he kept her whereabouts a secret. Over time, your mother had him reconsider the purpose of scientific discovery. Science is often at the vanguard of change, but that doesn't mean it's always right. He realized that no one should have control over something as powerful as time itself. I now believe that's why he began to intentionally sabotage his own work. And it cost him his life. That's a reasonable conclusion.
Luca was overwhelmed with emotion.
Yeah.
But if she's alive, where has she been?
He doesn't know in this timeline.
Where is she now?
A sudden explosion sounded from the hull. Chapter 8.
We're still going, damn.
Comeuppance.
Comeuppance?
Ears still ringing, Gran picked herself up off the ground.
We're at Gran?
Through the dust
We're
and
at
smoke,
Gran?
she looked over to see Mrs. Fratelli helping Hiram Tolliver to his feet. She'd had to beg, borrow, and steal to acquire those explosives. How many nights had she spent visualizing how she'd use them to make things right? And now, her one shot at destroying the source, that damned hole that swallowed so much of her life, was gone.
I'm so happy.
Traded for this jagged hole in a wall and a foolhardy shot at rescuing Roland.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
With Fratelli and Tolliver at her side, she stepped through. It was a strange feeling. The last time she'd stalked this maze of hallways, it was in a different body.
Oh, Gran's so fucking cool. Gran's so fucking cool!
They quickly rounded a corner to find a group of clipboards guarding a door. Something worth guarding is probably something worth seeing. She leapt forward, brandishing her cane.
Oh.
If her last chance at vengeance for things lost was truly gone, she would just have to fight to keep what she still had.
Yeah? Oh, you're so fucking cool. You're so fucking cool, Gran. Mm. Hell yeah.
Gran, what are you doing here?
Oh, Luca, what are you doing here?
We're here to save Nellie.
We're here to save Rollo. Hey, Mrs. Lucas Gran. That was awfully nice of you. But I'm fine, hi. Oh, no, what did they...
Gran, there's no time to explain. We have to go now. Come on, everyone. We have a party to crash. Oh, you're so cool. The cane flip? I know.
From deep within Perennial Harvest, just as Solomon finished up his speech.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Zhup. There's Solomon. I don't want to cover him. Thankfully, we can dispense with the formalities from here on out.
Solomon pulled a glass vial from his pocket.
I really want Solomon to sip it and fucking die. That's what I want. I want that so bad right now. We've got to stop him. Beck, say something. Tell us it's going to be okay.
In one smooth motion, he downed its contents.
Come on, Beck.
A triumphant smile grew across Solomon's lips.
Well, I guess that's it. We lost.
What if it's sleepy time juice? I would love that. I'm not so sure about that. Okay, Beck. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god, we chapter
With a
9?
mischievous look, Beck elbowed Luca. Remember when I had the vial behind my back?
Oh my god, it's a fucking choice? You get a choice here? What? I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little... What are our options? Junk? Change? Malice? I'm shocked Incendiary is not an option. My first thought, aside from Incendiary, was Malice. Change is really interesting. And he's an evil villain. He already has giant junk. So let's go with Change.
I might have tweaked his wonder potion with a little change.
Like pocket change? Your unlucky penny? Yeah, I plopped it in the vial when no one was looking. The thing she was flipping in all those different game scenes? Fuck. What's that gonna do? No idea. That's the beauty of science. What the fuck is gonna happen? Now we observe. You can all call me Sharper Valentine.
His body and face began to contort and expand as he disappeared into a belching green mist.
Changes. He's a baby. Holy crap, he's a baby. Yeah, but he's still Sharper, right?
Well, what he was no longer matters.
Look at the little baby.
This is an innocent child. I apologize for all the harm my father has caused you.
Eris awkwardly cradled
I'm
the
purple.
squirming child.
Hi, Riz.
She looked to her brother, her voice shaking with uncertainty.
He's so fucking mad.
Augustus, what do we... We do what Valentines always do. What must be done? I'll hurry home and prepare a crib for father. Younger Sharper? That would be a great help.
She looked back down at the infant with equal parts kindness and terror in her eyes.
Yeah, he's so cranky.
With a shake of her head, Eris addressed the crowd with a stern scowl.
Okay, everyone. The show is over. You may leave now.
Epilogue.
One of the endings. Oh, are all these good endings, but just different flavors? Wouldn't that be interesting? Don't tell me.
Beacon Pines' coldest summer on record came and went without much fanfare.
I feel like that's a good ending. Like a really, like good. Not just like good in the game mechanics, but like it feels good.
Folks shared what they had and none were left wanting. The new school year was ushered in by the falling leaves of autumn. After everything Luca, Rollo, and Beck had been through, middle school was bearable. The chill of winter didn't seem to bother people much. They kindled a hope for a better future in their hearts. When spring arrived, farmers planted their crops with a sense of joy and optimism. And as the dawn of the first day of summer came again, its light slowly spread through the shallow valley. It crept over the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, and came to rest on a young boy sleeping at dawn. His mind at peace, knowing he is here for a reason.
I love you. Oh. Oh, this music though. That bass is so good. Is Rollo still big?
Over time, Eleanor began moving Walt's old things out of the closet and into storage.
We've never been able to interact with this door.
Eleanor had moved back into her bedroom.
Good,
And now that she wasn't sneaking out late, she even slept there most nights.
good. Oh, what a good game. Hi. Oh, the fridge is still open. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mom.
Mom, I'm ready to go now. You go on without me. I'll meet you there. I've got a batch of jam to finish jarring. It's funny. I only started making jam as a way to send messages without anyone noticing, but now I enjoy it.
I left my mom's fridge open all year. I thought she was evil.
Okay, I'm gonna go say hi to Rollo first.
Check out the world of the treehouse. Oh. From jamagrams to jamalove.
Can I talk to my dad? I cannot.
Is Rollo still big? We must know.
It is important. We have to know.
That's the fake grave. Yeah. Why?
I hear you and Rollo have big plans for the little tree house.
Yeah, it started getting crowded after we revoked the max capacity 1 Rollo, 1 Luca rule.
That's so funny.
We decided to expand. At least we have some help with that.
How's the internship at Nelly and Alona's shop going?
It's been great. Oh.
I'm hoping it helps me get back into the,
Gets into the School of Agriculture up at State.
Nelly said she'd write a letter of recommendation, which would be huge. I can't help but worry about leaving Rollo.
They grow up so fast, but he's still my little brother, and he's already kind of grown, right? He's still grown.
Yeah, he had a heck of a growth spurt.
A growth spew. I don't mean just grown, literally.
This morning he was up and he finished his chores before I even had breakfast. Some of that might be excitement about the treehouse renovations. Don't tell him this because it'll go to his head. But I'm really proud of that little punk. I'm sure he feels the same way. He's just too dang proud to tell you. I know.
Man, this man's going crazy on the bass. Hell yeah. Oh, hi.
Hey, Gus. How's the...
Oh, he looks so happy.
We've never seen him this happy. Hey, Gus. How's the tree planting going?
It couldn't be better.
I'm so grateful to Alona and Nelly for letting me help. I just wasn't built to be a mayor. Too much bureaucracy. Gus, we finished cleaning up the sidewalks. What's next?
When Perennial Harvest collapsed, most of the clipboards skipped town.
We can already see plants to the right with Nelly.
But some stuck around and dedicated themselves to making things right.
He's so puppy. Anyone with a knack for art can help paint the new offices. You can count on us.
The last time we saw him happy, his line was daddy. True.
You look like you really found your calling. I never really felt comfortable telling people what to do. Now, this right here, this is something I can be proud of. That's so sweet. How's the napping this morning?
Oh, slow and dirty harvest. Okay. Yeah, the 2 lesbians opened up slow and dirty harvest. I love it. Oh, that's great.
The most underrated part of a good nap is the view. And the view's getting greener every day. Nice. I see you decided on a name. Yeah, we had to clear out all the old stuff before putting on the final touch.
Slow and dirty harvest is now official. It's so funny. It's so funny.
I like it. Me too. It was actually Nelly's idea. Ooh. Justin, hi.
It wasn't Nelly's idea for you to raid me? Did Nelly pop in your stream and be like, whoa,
what if you raided Keliff? Isn't that great?
You're streaming War Thunder? How's that going? We're like in the epilogue of this funny video game, just so you know. If anyone's curious about Beacon Pines, we're in the epilogue of what I think is probably the good ending.
But hi, I hope your stream went well. Hi. So there's still a lot of work to do, and the name that serves as a reminder. Just because progress is important doesn't mean change should happen first. That's great. Good stream for sure, loud noises mostly, that's great. In fact, I've learned that the more you care about something, the more important it is to take things slow.
Slow and dirty, right?
Our motto is go slow and fix things. Amen to that. That's so good.
This name, I can't get over it.
Oh, but I want a dilly-dally. Oh, I love dilly-dallying. That's how I got to streaming for almost 6 hours now, is by dilly-dallying. Hi. Luca, get this. I managed to actually reel an actual fish. That's huge. Seriously?
Yeah, an honest to goodness flippin', floppin', swimmin', swammin', fishy ishy. I don't think I've ever actually caught a fish here. Been at least 7 years since I caught one. Insane is a good omen. What do you do with the fish? I released it back into the pond. I'm hoping to catch it again tomorrow. You're so cute. You're adorable. Wait, let me go smaller.
A little higher.
Yep. This is so unsafe.
A little lower.
Yep. Look at that big Rolo. I love to see it. Little higher. Yep. I'm telling you.
The angle's not the issue. We need more power to the radio. Look, there you are. Hi.
Check in with Rolo the treehouse. Check.
Would you tell him it's not the angle?
I'm not in charge of antenna redesign, thank you very much.
Fine. Iggy, just don't do anything drastic until we get back, okay?
Who, me?
Tish, you're in charge while I'm gone.
Yup. Nakato, hi. A rar? It's not just any rar. It's a rar for Harbus. A rarbus? Is it our first rarbus? Harbus, hi. Have you been getting any sketching done? I know we talked about that briefly on the other stream, but you know what? Rarbus. Yeah, Saiger knew what I was doing. They'll be fine, right? Yeah, Harbus is great. They'll be more than fine. Thanks for the pets. Whoa. It'll be fine. If we really want mission control to turn into something bigger and better, we have to loosen our grip a bit. We have to loosen the grip. And just think about Boby Yubi. And think about the rar that I want to give them. Rar. Hi. Hi. Slow and steady harvest, probably. Rar bus.
Ah, you're right.
Lead the way, okay?
Checking with Beck at her house.
Oh, I wanna go talk to Beck. Wanna go talk to Beck, so. Becca. Oh, because Beck's house is at the far right. We can talk to like everybody now, I think.
Yes!
Young Mr. Van Horn. How's little Saul the Sharper doing? Young Sharper seems to be enjoying nature more than I. So we do a lot of strolling these days. Has he, shown any signs of evilness? Attempted to crawl out of his crib and plot world domination? Yeah. Thankfully, no. I spoke at length with Dr. Modwell. She feels that Sharper's infant mind was not developed enough to retain his previous memories. Oh! For all intents and purposes, the child is unmolded clay. Let's hope he's a little nicer the second time around. That is the objective, yes. But really, all I can do is try and hope. Two activities I am endeavoring to find less distasteful. Well, I think you're doing a great job. And the whole town's ready to help out whenever we can. I can't wait to teach him how to throw a baseball.
Eris did her best to ignore the tears welling in her eyes.
That would be acceptable. That's the nicest thing she's ever fucking said. Yeah, I want to go over here first so don't forget. Oh, my favorite!
Yawn. I'm glad you swung by.
For more follow-up questions for your story?
No, I got everything I need. Thanks again for that.
I sent a draft of the story to a reporter in the capital city. They offered me an internship. Of course they did. You're an amazing reporter.
I don't know about all that.
A story about a phony corporation that picked up an entire town of people and then moved them to cover up a massive illegal mine shaft full of incredibly hazardous chemicals. It sort of writes itself if you think about it. Hey, don't forget us when you become a big fancy, big city reporter.
Capital City's not that far away.
I'm gonna have to come back from time to time and check in. And see what sort of new trouble you got yourself into. Sorry to disappoint, my adventuring days are over. We both know that's not true. What makes you say that? Called a reporter's intuition. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. It's a great game. Well, we can't talk to him, fuck.
Mrs. Fratelli glowed with a carefree smile.
You love that Eris and Gus were working against Kerr, not realizing their dad was the mastermind. Yeah, this story has a lot of layers. I know he's not being creepy, he's so nice. Is that your suitcase? That is 2 weeks of unencumbered tranquility. Excuse me, would you be so kind as to take my order? 2 weeks of sand, margaritas, forgotten obligations. Excuse me, I'd love to place an order.
Mrs. Fratelli sighed with a zen-like calm.
Just as soon as the lunch rush ends, I'll be a feather on the wind. You're going on vacation? For the first time in years. And I've got you and your mom to thank. Why's that? She didn't tell you yet? You two are gonna fill in for me at the diner while I'm gone? That's so cute. Just like old times. It's fine, I'll wait. That poor clipboard. That poor guy. What's today's news that needs knowing? I'll give you tomorrow's headline today. Our old friend Patrick C. Montesquieu, that's Kerr, aka William Kerr, just performed a stirring rendition of The Iceman Cometh at the State Correctional Facility. Well, I heard there was not a dry eye in the house. Well, he has plenty of time to work on his craft there. What do you say? He looked to his friends with a thankful smile after everything that could have gone wrong, that could have gone drag on. Everything that did go wrong, drag wrong. We made it. The end.
Closing her eyes, Miss Hatch took a deep, relaxing breath.
Perfect. Oh, hello, Luca. How are you? Really good, actually. That's wonderful. Did I miss anything? Yeah, this dragon I'm about to show, chat. Don't worry, though.
Hey, chat.
Hey, do you know about Marawa? Marawa's art is so good. They sell things on Etsy, too. If you ever want like a t-shirt filled with dragons, you can just look up Marawa on Etsy. This is their Twitter name, though.
I love the colors.
I love the vibes. I love the swirls, the nice little sparkles all put around them. The look they're giving you, almost expectant. Almost like, hey, what do you want to do tonight? It's a nice idea. I love we got the crescent in the background. I love the markings. Look, we got the left hand like this, the right paw like that. It's really good. That's Marawa. There's a couple of great hitters here. Let's look at this one. This is a plush one. This is Thorn_paw. Look, a nice big plush dragon with a nice small plush dragon friend going hand in hand. Oh, carry your in tail right there. Imagine just lying upon a dragon like this, getting nice pets, and you just give them little snooches right under the chin, the colored paw pads, them right on the head. Isn't it so good? Isn't it so good? It's great. It's wonderful, isn't it? Yeah. Thorn_pod is like really fucking good work. I think you're pretty much up to speed. We did the dragons. Oh, hi. Look, do you want a biscotti? Yes. On the house. I don't really have the time. Zariel, you gotta come see this. I finally did it. I pulled the perfect espresso. If I didn't know any better, I think you're proud of something, as if it's too late. You're officially a person that cares. People who care are sexy, chat. If you care, if you are emotional and you care, you're officially sexy and wonderful. Wow, back for seconds? If it's not too much trouble. For the longest time, I didn't understand the appeal of ice cream. It serves no purpose, other than to be briefly enjoyed and it's gone. But it's pretty tasty while it lasts, huh? I'm inclined to agree. I am too. Hey, look, can you tell Roxy will be free in an hour? Sure thing. My dad's making me stock the shelves for the summer. He said it builds character. I think he meant to say it builds calluses, yeah. Builds character. Yeah, it builds something all right. Oh, we get to smack the melons one last time? Okay, cool. I also care. Caring is a positive thing. I agree. We're basically at the end of the game now. We have a couple small catch-ups to do. What are all these bunny bun buns on the right side? We'll get to them. We'll get to them.
Over the school year, Kato and Bert had become close friends.
Did you know that when they covered up the source, they found a new species of fungus? They're studying it in the new labs. Did you know that Beacon Pines is now the smallest town in the country? Yeah, according to the population of Perennial Harvest moved in.
It typically went on like this for quite some time.
They're both such nerds. Yeah, we did not expose Nuncreed in this timeline.
Luca peeked over Piper's shoulder.
I also care.
Laid stealthily inside a large volume of mathematics.
Adorable.
Was the first issue of Hank Atomic.
Piper, are you reading Hank Atomic? Do you mind not telling anyone? I kind of got a reputation to uphold. Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Just about every kid in town reads Hank Atomic. Honestly, I'm excited for you. What I'd give to start over fresh, to experience it again for the first time. I guess that's the downside of finishing something nice. At least now, I can enjoy it again through you. That's sweet. Promise to tell me about it as you go? Sure thing. That's wonderful. Hey, that's me right now. Yeah, Levy, you just beat this. I can't believe it's over. Yeah, the town's really gonna start to turn over a new leaf. The town? I was talking about Hank Atomic. I just finished the last issue. Oh, he's gonna spoil it. How was it? Oh, it's as great as always. Hank finally returned to Earth, but I just feel weird now. Weird can be cool. Oh, screenshot. Weird can be cool. It just means you're ready for something new. Any suggestions? You could ask Miss Hatch about what she's always reading. She seems to really enjoy it. Maybe I'll do that. Exactly, Kitsu, 100%. Hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I'm gonna go see my dad in a bit. Do you want to come with? Even after everything I did, you'd still...
Mr. Nuncreed shook his head.
You really are your father's son, aren't you? I don't think I'm ready for that yet.
Well, you're always invited. I bet he'd love to hear from you.
I'll visit Walt in my own time. You run along now.
Goodbye. Thanks for not killing me in this timeline. Oh, I just fucking noticed Jeff's wild ride.
With Perennial Harvest gone, the transportation tubes were left unused.
Come on! No one's too big, no one's too small for Jeff's wild ride.
Well, maybe not completely
That's
unused.
so funny.
Just one piece of candy for the ride of your life. Who's next?
Me. That's so cute. Oh. Are the Beatles back? Guess what? Yesterday I saw a Dynasty's Tittyas. Oh, Tittyya? And that's good? It's great. Oh, he loves Titty. I haven't spotted one of those in years. At this rate, Beacon Pine's gonna become the bug capital of the county. Hell yeah. Oh, it's a Hercules beetle? Okay. What's over here? Nothing. Okay, I just want to make sure. Yeah, bugs! Yeah, my husband knows. There she is. I have news I think you'll enjoy. This morning, I unpacked my locked box. You're officially moved in, that's awesome. It's just a box. Let's not blow this out of proportion. It sounds like an awful lot like putting down roots. I guess I decided this place is rue-worthy. Oh, my husband is so rue-worthy. Did you know?
I just can't wait to kiss and cuddle my husband on Valentine's Day.
This is him being like, your stream is going so long. When are you ending? That's what my husband's saying. You're gonna be stuck with me for the foreseeable future. I do have to warn you, most years are not gonna be as interesting as this one. I think I'll manage. Ready? Before we go, there's a bit of a surprise. What's the surprise? Check in with Beck at her house? My mom prepared this tree especially for you. They didn't have to do that. It wasn't just them. Just about the whole town pitched in. Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's the same tree that his dad was buried under. We all owe you. It should be okay in the cold of old Beacon Oh, right over his actual grave. I'm gonna fucking cry. And thrive as things warm up. That's perfect. When you're ready, take Jeff's wild ride to Old Beacon Pines. That's a sweet way to end the game. He was really emotional when he realized that at the other town they took his father's tree here. You got it. Well, that's a good looking tree. Being a special occasion and whatnot, the rides on the house. You want to hang on tight to that little tree. Thank you so much.
I think this is it.
This is it.
The end I've been waiting for.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd begun to lose hope of ever finding it.
Oh,
But then you came along.
you're welcome.
I don't know exactly how to thank you. It's hard to explain how much this means to me. It's funny, now that our time together is finally ending, I'm at a loss for words.
You've always had words.
Let's just watch the end together.
Yeah. Done. A good little tree. The best little tree. Thank you, children. This means a lot. Yeah, thanks for everything. Shucks, I only did what any super awesome best buddy would have done. We should probably give you some time alone now. You good? No, not really. I'm about to cry, but it's fine. Yeah, I am. It's been a wild year. How are you feeling? Everyone keeps asking me that. I'm fine, really. Pa always said the only thing fitter than a fiddle is a cello. I feel like a dang cello. Well, if you ever stop feeling like a cello, I'm here for you. I know. Okay, I got over the tears. I can do voices again. You don't even have to say it. You two make an awesome pair. Excuse me? We're a trio now? Yeah. Thanks. There's just one thing missing that you're part of the group. Missing? Let me tell you a little story about a man named Hank Atomic. Oh, God. It won't be long. We'll be waiting for you back at the phone booth, all right? I found the perfect way to start our summer. Goodbye. You've got some good friends. I'm so proud of you. Your father would be proud. I know. Mom, can I ask you a question? Do you ever dream about Dad? Not a night goes by that I don't. Are you ever afraid that you're just going to forget him? Forget what he looked like? Forget his voice? No, because so much of him lives on inside of you. He loved that old tree, but I think he would have loved this one more. Because his two favorite people planted it. Oh, oh God. I'll give you two a moment. Hey, Dad. Dr. Modwell said that over the next few years, this place should warm up. So you won't have to be so cold for much longer. I think I finally understand why you left that night. There were things that you believed in. Big things. Those beliefs were the things that made you you. If you wouldn't have stood up to Sharp or stood up for what you believed in, you wouldn't have been the same person anymore. You had to go. That didn't mean you loved us any less. I might not be able to visit you as much as I used to. I know you understand. Oh, I need a tissue so bad. I'm gonna move away from the mic to blow my nose, okay? Oh my god, I have to wipe my eyes so bad. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Oh man. Oh, that was the last thing. Blowing the candle out. Ah, y'all did so good. Y'all did so good. Oh man. Oh, holy shit. I think that's only the second time I've ever cried on stream. I cried during my birthday stream when my husband gave me the Kudo board. I cried like 5 times during that. And I cried during this. That was it. The 2 times. Oh man. Holy heck. I thought it wasn't going to, but we did. That's okay. Oh my golly. Finally got the sad little indie game that makes Keliff cry for the start of 2023. Yeah. Oh my golly. Holy heck. Well, that was a great game, huh? That was a great game. If it wasn't already like super late, I would go back and do like the other options. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm like, if it wasn't so late, I'd go do those funny options. We're gonna wait till the end of the credits, at the very least. And then I'm gonna find somebody to raid while I do that, okay? Oh my gosh. Congrats on finishing, thanks for streaming. Yeah, it was great. You think the silence in chat speaks plenty? Sometimes nothing needs to be said. Just be there, enjoy the company. Yeah. I kind of like that in general. I don't have like, I don't know. It feels weird to say like a very bustling chat. I feel like a lot of the times we can all just exist together, which I think was fun. Oh my gosh. I'm clicking around, seeing who's online. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, oh, it was so pretty. Really, really enjoyed that. I knew I would like it. I did not know I'd like it that much. I didn't know I'd actually fucking sob by the end of the game, but here we are. Here we are. Oh, that was good though. It was a great time. It was a great time. Yeah, thank you all for hanging out. Oh, Dragonflame was on there. That's definitely a cool furry. Oh, imagine being named Dragonflame. Hell yeah. Oh, perfect. I know exactly who I'm rating. Yeah, the 6.5 hour stream. Yeah, on a work night. And I spent the first hour and a half talking about like Phantom Sense in VR chat. Wow. Yeah, I need to buy the soundtrack like stat. Like so stat. Good luck to the founder to counter whoever gets concocted during that. Yeah. Okay, so I know I'm gonna be rating this cool funny person right here, Lucian Trey. They're about to have a subathon pretty soon, and we were talking about that in VR chat. They recently just got a headset for the very first time, and they've been popping in and out of the VRC meets for a while now, and I'm always so excited for any of my friends that are able to get like a new headset. No, Marlo, hi. Oh, you're streaming VR chat? That's so exciting. We actually just finished a sad indie game. I literally just finished crying live on stream at how sad the ending was. Hi, Raiders, hi. I keep forgetting, so is there like a slash command for like the no more Raiders? I know there's a button you can press on like a very hidden menu on Twitch.tv, but yeah. So we just finished this game. Is there gonna be after credits thing? Should I hide? No, okay, so this is the start right here. The Raiders missed the spoilers. Also, Marlo, hi. Hope you had just a wonderful stream. Oh, God, that was good. I love crying. Crying's great. And you know what else I love? I love rating cool people, such as Lucian right here. Oh, my little pop-up's not dropping down. What? Is it showing you, chat, that I'm about to rate out? It doesn't show me, which is very strange.
I don't know.
it's okay, it does. For whatever reason, I can't see the timer. I wonder why. That's so weird. Yeah, I legit can't see the timer, Lamau.
We're going. It's showing.
Well, I'm just gonna cut out. It's gonna eventually cut out because I have no idea what the timer says. I can normally plan it pretty well, but we're gonna go say hi to Lucian. Lucian is very cute and wonderful and fun. Like I said, they recently just got VR chat. They're about to be doing a funny subathon, and they're just very nice. You have a few rays that got left behind, though. Yeah, this happened to me too. Farewell. Yeah, Levy and everyone else who had already like kind of experienced the game, and we're just here to sort of see my playthrough. Thank you so much. Thank you for all the raids, all the good laughs tonight. I'm about to go upstairs and kiss and cuddle my husband while also still being a little sniffly. And I hope you all had a great Valentine's Day. If you like doing that stuff, if you like just relaxing, whatever you did today, I hope it was kind to you. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and not on Thursday because I'm going to be hanging out with Naki and it's going to be a great time. Oh. I just want to keep blowing my nose. I'm going to wait to see whenever the raid happens on Lucian's stream. That's all I know you guys can't hear me anymore, teehee. Have a great night. I will. I definitely will. There it is.